All right. Now everybody's got to be behaved. Except for Scooter.
Or-
We must be good. We must be good.
Jeffrey's dinner is still over there. Hold on a minute. Jeffrey's dinner. Trying to
Good
get.
luck for dinner, Jeffrey.
I don't know what that is. Is that tortillas or something?
It looks like it.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Looks
It does
good.
look good.
Looks really good.
Everything's
I just finished watching on the Disney Channel Hamilton, the Broadway play.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Has anyone seen that?
I have not.
It's
I have.
pretty
I've
good.
been there. I've been to the actual play.
You have,
Oh,
fantastic.
excuse us. Excuse us.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Wow.
I have in Chicago.
Oh,
Okay.
Chicago.
You watched
In
it
Chicago,
on TV.
for real, yes.
Okay, Chicago
Nice.
for real, because she's been there.
He's a hotshot. And again, very humble.
Just to prove it.
I go there all the time.
We go there quite often. Okay, I'm sorry. What happened? What were you going to say about it?
I was just saying, that's what I just got through. It was good, but it obviously isn't like being in person. It's the first time I'd ever seen a show without being in it and being there. So, but it was fun. I mean, it was good. Some of the words are hard to. Some of it was hard to hear because they are just filming right at the stage. It's not like a movie production.
Right.
So, but yeah.
Yeah, it's much better in person, isn't it?
Yeah, always is. Yeah. Except particularly if you get to go to Chicago.
Well, yeah, we're not that far from Chicago.
You're
So,
lucky.
yeah.
How long does it take you to get there?
In her private jet? Not long.
It just depends on traffic, you know. But I think it's 35 miles.
Depends on what award night you're going to collect your trophy.
Exactly. Yes.
Or that's Broadway, right? Aren't you the Broadway star?
Yes.
Well, she's
She
actually.
started me out in Chicago first, though. And then I became, such a big draw.
Well, her chauffeur, she has one good one. Another one always slacks off and takes
I
too
wish
long
you
and it
could
drives
hear
her
what is
nuts.
going on upstairs. It sounds like Jimmy is moving all of the furniture. Jimmy, do you hear that? Sounds like you're moving all the furniture. What the freak is going on?
I thought they worked out downstairs.
I don't know what they're doing. Oh my goodness, I can't get to the live chat. Oh, there's the live chat. This is weird. Are we live?
No, it never came back.
But it's saying that we're live.
No, and there's nobody there.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
alive.
it's there. It's on YouTube. I mean, it's on my iPad.
Oh, there we are.
Started streaming 3 minutes ago. Yeah.
Nope.
You better keep looking.
All right.
Yeah.
No, we are,
Not
Scooter.
mine.
No, we are.
Scooter's messing.
You're on a delay with Heather.
Not here.
Hey, Danielle, see, that's great news.
Which was the great news? Her stitches are out?
No,
Are
Tammy, you got a social worker
Oh,
or
but
case.
that's good news, but wasn't she supposed to take us to get her stitches out?
Oh,
I
don't
thought
know.
she was taking us on a field trip to get her stitches out.
Danielle?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Danielle,
Oh, I
did we
don't
miss
know.
the field trip to get your stitches out? Hi, Kelly Finelli. Hi, Gretchen. Robin Lane, Jenny Anderson, Lavender Flower, Chrissy, Ari, Leah Jane, Pixie Dust, Peggy K, Shannon, Chrissy, Peace Niddle, Amanda Love, Alyssa, Danielle, Karen H, Callie. Callie, I still don't know if you're from that you came on that Chris Watts panel. You got them out, but you were supposed to take us. Remember? It's supposed to be a field trip.
Love
Bad
it.
nobody's pregnant in here. We can go into labor and delivery with them.
Yeah, trying to decide if it's worth the money to get a Pampered Chef blender. Gretchen says, how much is it? How much is the Pampered Chef blender?
I don't know.
Is it like a Vitamix? Does anybody know? Davita, you know all that stuff.
No, I don't know about that.
Oh, you usually knew that.
Huh.
Hi, Shazzy. Cynthia. Linda Gelb. Hi. See me. What's in a public bathroom, Leah Jane? $25% off, yes, like a Vitamix. Does it cook? Does it also cook like a Vitamix? That it creates heat? Is it the same price as a Vitamix? Hi, Narc Shock. I can never say the name. Narc Shock. You made a comment that had 47. No, that's not it, Kelly. Okay, then you're not the person. I can't find the person that was up here with us. Do you remember? Oh my gosh, she's driving me crazy. I think it's time to read out since we missed a lot of the new members being 24 hours. The other day we read them out, the new ones.
Oh, cool.
Let's read the newest new members out so we make sure we got everybody. Someone's here.
Did you hear that Tommy Lasorda died
Oh,
today?
yes, I heard that. Sad.
Oh,
Okay, let's see our new members. Would
Hi,
be
Mary.
Finn
Hi, Mary.
is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Welcome, Finn. Amy's Justice League upgraded. She's been a member for 11 months. She upgraded to Detective Rambler. Thank you, Amy's Justice League. Alice is a brand new member. Alice M., welcome to Deputy Rambler. Wilo Wick is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Debbie Wolf, brand new Deputy Rambler. Patricia Bishop is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Deborah Deliu is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Wolf Spirit is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Gretchen Blue is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Keep It Kind is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Greg Ellick is a brand new Sergeant Rambler. Welcome, Greg. Shannon Gangla is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Someone has I think, Miss Mary, do you have your YouTube on? Pepper Lee is a brand new Deputy Rambler.
Turned it off.
Okay.
I turned it all off.
Oh, okay. Rhonda.
Thank you for the picture of the food.
Rhonda Blackburn just rejoined spent 7 months as a Deputy Rambler. Al Burr said new Detective Rambler. Linda Hunt just rejoined as a Sergeant Rambler.
Carolyn, I'll check my phone. I may have left it on that way. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay, that's all right.
I'm sorry.
Let's see where we have Linda. Carolyn A. is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Linda Hunt, that's where I was, right? Rejoined as a Sergeant Rambler. Kim D. is a brand new Detective Rambler. No, she's not. She's been a Rambler for 3 months, but I think you upgraded to Detective Rambler. Okay. Harmony Moment to Be is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Kathy in LA is rejoined as a Deputy Rambler. How Bizarre is a brand new Detective Rambler. Paisley Dreams is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Anne Bradley is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Butterfly 403 upgraded to Detective Rambler. Welcome. Kat Paffett is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Elizabeth S., brand new Deputy Rambler. Jeffrey Taylor is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Kubi is a brand new Deputy Rambler. And Crystal Buck, brand new Deputy Rambler. Kathy Kettleson, I think I'm back to where I was now. Deputy Rambler. I think we've got Delphine Riley upgraded to a Sergeant Rambler. Molly Silverman, new Deputy Rambler. Dee Dee Roberts, brand new Deputy Rambler. Pug Mama is a new Deputy Rambler. Belly Dancer, upgraded to a Detective Rambler. Juju Positive, rejoined as a Deputy Rambler. She's been with us for 6 months. Cami Moms rejoined 5 days ago as a Deputy Rambler. She's been with us for 8 months. And Teresa Davis is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Okay, Shay Love rejoined as a Deputy Rambler. San NSC is a brand new Deputy Rambler. Jenna Palooza, Deputy Rambler, and Kristen Lally, Deputy Rambler. I think did we get everyone else? Tinkerbell, Deputy Rambler. Linda Roars, Deputy Rambler. Haywood, Deputy Rambler. Eva Wedden is a new Detective Rambler. Alicia Nelson, a brand new Deputy Rambler. And Tracy, a Deputy Rambler. Jen B., rejoined as a Deputy Rambler. Catherine, Deputy Rambler. Jay Melendez, Deputy Rambler. Amy P. I think I've caught up to the last time I read them. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Yeah, I think I've been okay. Caught up on that, and we should just see who the top chatters are.
Mm-hmm.
But welcome to all the new members. Thank you. And let's see. Nightbot. Okay, top chatter. Oh my gosh. We are really lucky to have checked this because our top chatter, Lisa H., has been dethroned. Who do you think the top chatter is?
Kevin Leonard.
Everyone else?
Daniel C.
Anyone else? No one? Scooter? Scooter's on mute. Can't even hear us. No one? Kevin Leonard. Kevin Leonard, is he in the chat?
I was right.
You were right. Kevin Leonard, are you in the chat? You're number 1.
Is he a mod?
Kevin Leonard is a mod. Do you like Kevin?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
he's a good mod.
He is. So Kevin Leonard, 4,087.
Wow.
And Lisa H., 3,733.
Holy cow.
I am really sorry, Lisa, that you were dethroned by Kevin, but I'm happy for Kevin at the same time. Danielle C., 3,396. Tracy Klaus is 4th place, 2,941. P. Sniddle is in 5th place, 2,304. And Jen B., you're in 6th place, 2,277. Ari A., you're 7th place, 2,054. Sam, you're in 8th place at an even 2,000. Augie, 9th place, 1895. Potter, 64, 1835, and you're in 10th place. And then we have 11th place, Robin Swan, 1815. Robbity Bob, 1641 in 12th place. 13th place goes to Pitbull Sleuth, 1518. One of a Kind Art is 14 at 1508. Delphine Riley, 15th place, 1424. 16th place goes to Susan, and I cannot pronounce this last name, Hayafahuwala. I can't forget that. 1327. 17th place, Slam RN at 1218. Maudlin, where's Maudlin? I haven't seen Maudlin. 13. 18th place, 1128. Elizabeth T. I would expect you to have been higher up there, Elizabeth T. You've been awake this whole entire live 24-hour stream. But her numbers are 1111. That's lucky.
Wow.
Yeah. Alma 1064 is in 20th place, and Zappazoe 21st, 21, 20. Oh gosh, it's just number 21. At 1029, Sean Sneed 992, York Hill, West Virginia 969, Sleeping Beauty 945, Chris the Old Dragon 934. It's 25th place. All right. Is Kevin in the chat? Does he see this? Let's see.
I haven't seen him
Oh, he was
since
in.
this afternoon.
Oh, he was in earlier. Let's see.
I don't think he's in
Kevin.
there.
I hope he gets the message. I feel bad. Sorry, Lisa H. You had a good run, though.
I thought Alma would have been higher.
Who said that?
Shannon.
Oh, you thought she would be higher?
Yeah. But she's up there. She's like 20, I think.
Yeah. Do you like Alma?
Yes.
Good.
No.
Like you'd say no anyway, right? Yeah. No, not so much.
Can't stand her.
I can't.
No.
Oh, I know. I really can't stand her. She talks
It
so
really
much.
drives me crazy.
Yeah. She's gonna key my car. That's what Alma says to everybody. If she doesn't like you, she'll key your car.
Oh, that's funny. Says I'm higher. She says I'm higher. It's a typo. Funny. Sam says, "Yay! I've moved up 10 spots."
Carolyn, I don't know what happened today. I updated my Zoom settings.
Yeah.
And last time I talked with you, I was able to get on easily through Zoom. Today I couldn't. I rebooted. I don't have Slack on my iDesk, my desktop yet, because I have to upgrade the iOS. So I'm on my phone, but if I'm making any problems here, let me know.
No, you're not making any, not at all.
I might be through, I'm not through YouTube. So I'm so sorry. I thought I wasn't going to be confused, but I am. So, but I'm here. So I've got my stuff if you're ready. And
Oh yeah, we're ready. Let me highlight you. You're gonna show us the dolls and stuff, right?
I sent another email to you that was taken when I was 4 years old, when I got my teddy bear,
And you got your teddy bear. Okay.
Billy Ray.
Billy Ray.
Billy Ray. He was named after one of the Washington senators before they moved out to Minnesota, became the Twins. And I don't know his last name, but my brother said I had to name him Billy Ray, and I did. So, are you all ready?
Yes.
This is Billy Ray.
Aww. Loved.
My mother was not a real seamstress, but she was a great mom, and she really tried.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
When my mom was visiting once, years, my mom died in '96. Luckily, was able to come to Minnesota to visit me, out to DC as well, of course. And at one time, our daughter was about 7, and something ripped, and I said, "Maybe Grammy will sew it for you." And she said, "No, I've seen Billy Ray." That's okay.
so cute.
My
So
beloved,
cute.
I'm the youngest of 5, like you, Carolyn.
Yeah.
Big
Right.
spaces, and oldest brother, and it was 19 when I was born.
Yeah. Mine was 22. Yeah.
And my mom and dad were great. Occasionally the brothers and sisters would babysit for us 2 youngest, but frequently Mrs. Gainey would come over. And I mean, the first time in my life that I vividly remember crying so hard was when she died when I was in 3rd grade. She was like another mom to me, and she made these overalls for Billy Ray.
Oh wow.
Oh,
And he had a music box at one time that used to play at church. It would
know
go
what?
off accidentally.
That's so
I don't know how
classic.
that
My
happened.
sister, my
Anyway.
brother had a doll, a teddy bear like that. But did he have fur at one time?
Oh, I sent a photo to you.
Oh, Because,
It was a second email right after I sent the first asking for the phone number.
uh-huh.
And that's me when I was 4 holding Billy Ray.
All right, let me see.
And yeah, that'll give you an idea of how well loved he is.
It's a treasure.
Oh yeah, he's been through a lot with me.
Let me see. Miss Mary.
And if you see that, and then I'll get out the other dolls quickly here. Thanks everybody for indulging me.
Oh, wow, he looked a lot different.
Yeah.
Let me pull it. Okay.
Hi, Miss Mary.
Hi. Oh, it's so good to see you all. Oh my gosh. I remember Scooter, when you and your husband, if I'm not mistaken, you took a long trip and we were all online together and you're like, well, wait, I only have another half hour before we reach our destination.
Yes.
Do we have to stop?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
See, she
Yeah,
was
we
always
are
she was
way
always
too,
saying, "Don't stop."
So many memories.
I think weren't we on our way to
Florida or Alabama, wherever
Florida.
Orange
Florida.
Beach. Orange
Yeah, it was
Beach.
very late at night. And I remember like, oh, could we
Yeah.
stay and keep you company?
might have been Orange Beach, Alabama, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my brother lives in Alabama, so that kind of rings a bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
And
so
I was
much
thinking
fun.
of that, like some of these great moments, Carolyn.
Mhm.
My all-time favorite goes to Moo, who during the first crafting experience, you said to her, well, now Moo, if you want to make that flat, well, they were giving her some advice there and suggested that she could just iron it. And she didn't miss a beat and said, well, Carolyn, that's assuming that you're assuming that I have an iron.
Right.
Oh my
right.
gosh.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
remember you laughing and oh my gosh.
We
So
love you.
that's Billy Ray
There's Billy Ray.
in the day.
Does everybody see Billy Ray? Wow.
My husband's a little jealous of him. They don't really get along, but what are you gonna do? 40 years. Billy Ray came first. So
Mhm. Yeah. Yep.
all right, and this is Adam.
Oh,
Oh, I know, and I'm so sorry. If I were on the desktop, I'd have better. I think I'd be able to show it better, but pull back from Adam. Correct.
Oh, so is he a
And
is he-
I'll have to look to see what kind he is, but he's beautiful. And he has a brother, and that's Aaron.
Aaron.
aw.
Aw.
Wow.
So these are my daughters, and there's a third one there too. He's not quite dressed, and then we have some clothes as well. If I'm going to go ahead and show I'm thinking it's from Germany. I would love to know more about this doll.
Okay. You
And
know
I
more
almost
about this
came on
doll,
the other
what
day.
you
I
know?
wasn't feeling my best this week, or I would have been on sooner because I've been so eager. But I'm afraid to take her clothes off of her because they are disintegrating. But that may be what it is.
Okay.
This
But
belonged to my husband's great grandmother. She was born in 1881. Oh boy. And her parents were from Germany.
oh wow.
Mm.
Oh,
Wow, she's in great shape.
Do you think
Holy
so?
cow, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, because and yet, the dress,
Yeah.
we're losing pieces here. I started to look behind her neck, noticed that her hair comes out. Tressy, was it the Tressa doll? Some of us had the Tressa doll where the hair would come
Oh,
out,
yeah. And
Yeah.
bugs.
Chrissy.
and that's the hair is out of the middle. And this will
Oh,
go.
she's
This is
adorable. I love her.
oh,
Sweet.
I found a company out of Germany. This was probably given to the great grandmother when she was 3 or 4, which would have been around 1885.
Wow.
And I found
Wow.
a company with some similar looking faces. Like bisque, maybe early plastic. And then we have some doll clothes from that time as well.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow. That is something.
And I feel a little embarrassed because she should have been preserved better. My mother-in-law went into assisted living and was there for a number of years before she died in 2009. And when we got this, I thought it was another doll that I was so familiar with. And I opened it up more recently because our daughter's in California. So she'll take these with her at some point. But I felt badly that it wasn't preserved better. And then finally, these caps that I absolutely love, and all of the babies have worn them, don't drop it, for their christenings.
Oh,
So
wow.
sweet.
Oh, you just, yeah, I have a lot of photos with that cap. That's about it. So anyway, thanks for indulging me. I was dying for you all to see. And,
Oh,
Love it.
thank you.
Davida, did
you know, I think I'm
I
at a
muted
point.
again.
I just
Say that again.
Oh, I just wanted to see if Davida was still up.
Yes, I'm still up.
Okay.
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yes.
Scooter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
No, we can't hear you, Scooter.
No, she's beautiful.
I think I will go ahead anyway and take, the clothes are disintegrating, but they're going to at some point. And if I could get more info about her,
Yeah.
I'll look at the neck, the back. I've been trying to read up a little, thanks to you all. And it's kind of neat because although I loved dolls growing up, and our daughter did too, which was so cool. I don't have any collections really, but to have this as a treasure, and I had a great mother-in-law, and I would like to know more about it. So when our daughter,
Does anybody know anything about this doll? Anybody that might know anything about the doll?
It's her
You
face
really
is in
have
such good
questions?
shape.
Come on in. Oh, wait, hold on.
Really
Kelly
good
Finelli
shape.
says, I really have questions and I need to come in. Come on in. And High 61 said he's too ugly and too something to appear on live stream. That's not true, High 61. You've shared your pictures and we've seen them.
Cute.
okay, well, thank you.
Thanks for showing us. That was fun. And
Oh,
we'll
my
see.
God.
I'll look it up. I'll see if maybe somebody might write in. You never know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm wondering, would they have had plastic back then? I don't know. Okay, wow. Oh, you guys are the best.
Oh, High 61's been in movies and other documentaries. So we have another star besides Scooter on panel. Where's Moo? She'd know. I know Cupcake. Where is Whisper to Me? Has anybody seen Whisper to Me?
I wonder if Moo would know about that doll.
High 61, have you seen Whisper to Me?
Whisper to me?
So,
Mom's whisper to me there? Mom's whisper to me there?
I don't know. I since I have my new hours.
Whisper to me? Hello?
Luke. He's so cute. He knows everybody.
All
right, I'm gonna head out, but-
Were you just thinking that, Danielle? I hope she's okay. Because, well, she was on recently. I mean, when I opened the Scotty dog and stuff, but where's she been?
Well, you don't have
Thank
to
you,
leave.
Miss Mary.
You don't have to leave,
Oh,
Miss
thank
Mary.
you. To stick around with you all for a bit.
You can just hang out with us.
Yeah.
Oh, you all have been
You
so
haven't seen her? I hope she's okay.
working so hard.
Miss Mary, I want to
will
say
count
because I'm
down.
doing some homework on
Who's
my
there?
phone.
It's Heather.
Put
I
your,
just wanted
put your screen on gallery view.
Oh dear,
Oh, dear.
what did I do? I lost you
I
all.
don't know.
Put it on gallery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Put yours on gallery view and you can see everybody.
She hung up.
We lost someone. Who did we lose?
Her, Miss Mary.
We lost Miss Mary? Oh, dear. She was putting it on gallery view. She must have.
She probably
Left
hit the
the
wrong
meeting.
button.
Yeah.
Might have hit the leave button.
Poor Miss Mary.
Call back, Miss
Ca-
Mary.
Carolyn,
Yes.
does anyone know anything about Stealth? The little stuffed animals?
Stife?
Stife.
Oh,
Yeah.
Moo knows a lot about those.
I sent
Oh,
you
geez,
something
because
on Messenger
I have a
when you
bunny
get chance.
rabbit that's
yeah.
from like 1957 or something.
Oh, look at them.
And he's really rare because it's hard to find him.
Yeah. Put it on. I mean, Moo will always see this event. Moo,
Yeah,
she might
we
be
need
there.
Moo.
She knows a
Moo
lot
on
about
here.
them.
We got you back.
Yes,
Very
I
cute.
knocked myself out. Oh, just did it all by myself.
Uh,
So, was it Heather was saying something to me or Nana Patty? Heather. I
I'm
didn't.
sorry. I
me.
just wanted to say hi. I was in the other room and I thought you were leaving, so I just wanted
Oh,
to say
thank you. Well,
You
and
love
thank
Stipe?
you.
Do you know about it, Gretchen?
nice to meet
Do you
you.
know anything
You're
about the
always so
bunny?
nice.
Oh, Kelly Finelli, aren't you in Slack?
There you go.
I don't understand why. Kelly, really, you're not in Slack? Kelly Finelli is not in Slack? I am
Why did I
lost.
think she was?
I think she is. I'll send you the number, Kelly, but I really think you're in Slack. Jody, you're trying to become a member, but I've only started feeling the need to have a proper conversation with the ladies and gents. I hope I get added. What do you mean, Jody? I don't get it. Get added where? Where do you want to get added? Oh, Peggy has a... Oh, this is Peggy's friend's doll. I'll just put this up here and I'll send you the number, Kelly, but I thought you were in Slack, really. That's...
Did Moo come on last night?
No.
No, but she emailed. I mean, she texted me. Wait, somebody's texting me right now.
Oh, a monkey. That's cute.
What'd Moo say?
She said her fever finally went down.
Uh-oh.
That's good. Heather, did you say uh-oh?
No, I'm on mute.
Okay, did I send? I sent you the number, Kelly Finelli. All right. J-Lo, I sent you the number. You want to be added to Slack? Okay. No problem.
What's wrong, Alma?
Something's wrong with Alma?
She says, ugh, I'm so PI.
Oh, why, Alma? Why are you so PI?
Whose monkey was that?
Peggy K's friends. I don't know. She just wanted us to see it.
Funny.
I know. It is funny.
I have an iPad. What's wrong with J-Lo's iPad?
What happened to J-Lo's iPad? Where's J-Lo's iPad? Who said?
Cupcake said J-Lo needs help with her iPad.
Oh,
and he
she wanted to call in. I sent you the number, J-Lo, right? She's in Scotland. I'll get a quick drink. Take my vitamins. Right back.
J-Lo, you also need Zoom if you're going to call in and have your photo up. You need to download Zoom.
Anna Patty, what's your picture you're working on?
Who asked me that?
Shannon.
Oh, okay. This is what it's going to look like. Hopefully you can see it.
Oh, it's a boat scene?
It's a boat and a house.
So pretty.
It's really big.
29 by 21. Wow, that is big. Holy mackerel. Have you done one that big before?
No. It's 74 centimeters by 55 centimeters.
Good for you.
But it's got some deer in it, boats, a house, a picnic basket.
Who gets that?
Me. It's going to get framed.
Good.
Yeah. It may go above the fireplace. I'm not sure yet.
How many have you done now?
At least 20, if not
Really?
more.
Wow.
But I think my husband decided I needed a big one to work on. We went to Hobby Lobby and he picked it out.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
That was sweet.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, I'll give it a whirl. I'll try.
Yeah, nice. Somebody might want to try and steal it from you, though.
Probably. It's possible.
Mm-hmm. Haven't you given quite a few to the kids, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have. I've given, I think each grandkid around that lives here has gotten 2.
Nice.
And some of them 3. And that's those 6 grandkids. So that's 12 just from them.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. So I may have done like 30.
Jeez.
I've lost track of them.
That's something nice they can keep. Did you frame those, or did you just mat them? Or?
Some of them are framed. I've got some waiting to be framed.
Mm-hmm. Do they look good under glass?
Yeah, they do.
They do.
J-Lo needs help
Uh-oh.
going through the process of how to get in. J-Lo, just make sure you have Zoom downloaded. And that's really all you need. Mommy Rambling sent you the link to log on. So once you have Zoom downloaded, you just go to that link and you click the first part of that link. It's like an internet link that you click on, and it'll give you some options to log in. And you just answer those couple of questions and make sure that you do the top choice for the talking on your iPad, to use the internet for your communication for talking. And really that's it. That's really all you need to know, is you need the Zoom app. Click on the top link that Mommy sent you and just hit the prompts as it goes through. And it should get you here. But I'm here if you need more help. It won't take you 3 weeks, J-Lo, I promise. I'll show you how much I've gotten done on this.
When did you start it?
3 or 4 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness.
But I stopped on it I stopped working on it and did a smaller one. And then I came back to it. Let me get it turned around. It's so big. Turn the camera around. Whoops.
Wow. Oh, that's really, wow, that's beautiful. Holy
Thank
cow.
you. It's a big one.
Wow.
You can see the light pad. That's like a normal size one that I work on. Maybe
Oh,
just
okay.
a little bigger than that on the light pad, but then how big it is past the light pad.
Beautiful. Holy cow.
It's going to be pretty.
Really pretty. Wow, what a lot of work.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Yeah, keep that one.
Yeah.
Seize the day. That's
Seize
neat.
the day. Mm-hmm.
That's what I always say. Carpe diem, seize the day.
Yeah. I
Oh,
love it.
so pretty, Nana Patty. That's beautiful. Holy
Thank you.
cow.
Even got a little sailboat in there.
Oh,
Yep, that's it. You want to see one behind the glass?
yeah. I want to see them
Okay.
all. Take us on a
Oh.
tour.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of them. Okay. Here's one behind glass. This is the one that's over my fireplace right now.
Oh, wow. That really does look good. It pops.
Yep.
Now, did you have to get it custom framed or will they fit in it? Can you get them ready made?
It depends on the size. I've had to have them matted. That's usually what thing I have done to them is get them matted if they don't
Oh,
fit.
that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be nice.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go show you the rest of them that are
Yeah.
waiting to be framed. I got some waiting for frames.
I love to frame things.
Yeah. Here's just some little ones that I've done. And it's on like a beach scene with a glass and the moon.
That's pretty. Wow. Fun.
Yeah. Another
Oh
beach
my
scene
goodness. I love that.
with starfish.
Oh, wow. Another one that someone will fight over. Ooh, let's see. Oh, the flowers. Ooh.
Already gave my granddaughter one of the beach scene ones.
Oh, that's so pretty. I love that.
More flowers.
Oh my goodness. You're on a roll.
Yeah, I am. More flowers.
So, oh, I love the sunflowers.
Isn't that pretty?
Oh, it's one of my favorite flowers. That's beautiful.
One more flower.
Wow. So gorgeous. How did you get your first kit? Like, did someone give it to you as a gift, or did you just see it?
I saw someone doing it on YouTube, so I went to Hobby Lobby and bought one.
That's pretty. That kind of reminds me like of a Monet or Impressionism. That's beautiful.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then I think this is the last one.
Oh, yeah, that one's pretty too. Very,
Thomas Kincaid, I think.
very Thomas Kincaid, right? So pretty bedspread.
Oh, thank you. It's kind of a little retro, I think.
I love it.
And
Wow.
then there's one more in here, hanging on the wall.
It's the puppy.
Oh
Sweet.
gosh, the puppy went poo-poo.
Well,
I gotta clean up a mess.
that's what they do.
I know it, especially when it's cold and wet outside.
That's right.
Oh well, that was easy. It's on the dog pad.
It's a good boy.
Thank you, puppy, for doing that on the dog pad. I'll show you one more in the dining room in a second. Right there to go throw it away. Okay. Now we'll go back in here. And the cross.
Oh,
that's going
wow.
up there. It's just one more.
So pretty. Wow, it looks good with the other crosses too, huh? It tied it
Yeah.
right in. So pretty.
My cross wall.
Gorgeous. Wow.
Say, you guys, I don't know, I'm gonna go take a Zoom tutorial. So I know what I'm doing next time.
The Zoom tutorial.
Well, if I can find a Zoom, I just kind of messed stuff up and I'm having trouble hearing through the iPhone, but I did mute it earlier. Figure that out.
You're doing
And
well.
I gotta update my desktop so that I can, I don't know. I knew today when I updated Zoom, I thought, oh no, not today, because I wanted to come on. But thank you. I'm gonna go back to chat. Thanks, everybody.
thanks
Thanks for
for-
having me.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Thanks for all you guys do. Bye-bye.
Bye, Miss Mary.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Nata Patty. That was really neat.
Oh, you're welcome.
Caroline's back on the beach.
Back
Yeah.
on the beach. It's
That
beautiful.
reminds me of that movie with Jodie Foster where she goes into outer space.
Outer
and she-
space?
What is it? What's the movie with Jodie Foster where she's with Matthew McConaughey, and she's a scientist and they're examining UFOs, and she travels. They communicate with aliens, or they hear some sound coming from outer space, and outer space sends like plans to make this spaceship, and she goes in it, and then she goes like to Venus in the sky, and that's where that background looks like what she comes to. Gosh, I wish I could remember the name of it.
I don't know.
It's a good movie if you like Jodie Foster.
I don't mind watching Jodie Foster, but I don't like it's not like really a lot of sci-fi.
Yeah, it was just kind of it wasn't like a scary or weird
Contact.
movie.
Oh, Contact. I think Jimmy liked that. Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
I ever saw that. Contact. I know, Judy. Thanks for noticing.
Nice.
Where's Scooter went off to some.
Oh, that movie was called Contact.
Right, yeah, they said it in
Yeah.
the chat there, Contact.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay.
Contact.
She didn't have the sunglasses though, like that. Funny.
Yeah, Leah James want to know what matting is.
What?
Matting. What matting is?
Oh, Manning.
Okay. You look cool.
I know.
Ooh, cool, mama. Yeah.
Me matting a picture?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to explain it to her, go ahead. Matting a picture is basically it's a border around the outer
Kelly, I
edge of the
sent you the
picture.
number.
Yeah.
Did you get the number?
Trying to think. Yeah, it's a border. They cut a border when you're framing something. If you just don't want to frame it in its entirety, but you want to put a border around it, they'll cut a mat for you in different colors. Some people layer them.
I know. I sent you the number, Kelly Finelli.
I like the beret.
I don't know why I've got this flower is so huge. I can't believe they would put that on there.
Secret squirrel.
I can't believe Scooter's not here.
What is that app?
It's in Zoom.
Oh, that's funny.
Everybody can do it.
That's great.
I hope Kelly got that. Kelly, did you get the number?
Wow, look at her. Look out.
Is White Tiger working on a... What are you working on?
Diamond painting.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. I should finish it. So when it's finished, I'll show it.
You're
What
bamboozled
is it?
by this, J-Lo? I don't know.
It's like a
I
dolphin.
sent you the number.
It is. It's a dolphin scene.
Okay.
And I added
We
you
can
to
see it.
Slack.
It goes
You can
with...
see part of it, yeah. It's upside down though.
Hi, Skipper. Sam, Augie. Nightbot.
Hey, Johnny.
Greg.
Ahoy.
Hi, Davida.
You're looking pretty
And
good
the
there.
glue on this one is terrible. I'm gonna have to get that stuff to do it.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Oh my gosh, she's a pirate now.
What
Elizabeth.
other backdrops do you have?
Let's see.
Nobody's at the door, Deb on the move. Nobody's knocking to come in. Thank you, Judy.
If they were, I'd do you a favor and I'd let them in.
And Elizabeth. Yeah. Let them in. Just let them in. There's a pirate on the moon or somewhere out in space.
Carolyn, highlight yourself. I have to see this.
Okay, Davida.
Ooh, that looks spooky.
He looks spooky as a pirate.
Oh,
Santa.
there's Santa. Oh, Rudolph.
Aww.
Oh. Beanie a little. Ooh.
So
Look at
cute.
that. Oh, little birthday.
Cute.
No? Angel.
Anna Patty had a halo on the other night.
Did she?
Well, she's got, it's glowing right now if you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
Oh, that looks familiar.
Uh-oh.
Aw. I like the kitty cat.
That's cute.
Aw.
I love
Oh, I like the bunny.
That's funny.
Bunny.
I like that one.
You're scared of me, the mouse, Davida?
Hey, J-Lo, what kind of problems are you having, sister? All you have to do is hit that link Carolyn sent you.
Land shark.
It'll bring you right in. And sometimes people have to try more than once to get in.
Come on in, your therapy session is starting.
Yeah.
Come on, we have about an hour for whatever you need. Okay.
So the backdrop is the beach,
No, you're behind
Northern
him.
Lights.
Well,
No, I'm looking at Northern Lights.
yeah, the San Francisco Bridge.
Oh, look at those suckers. Looks delish.
Yeah.
You know me and food. Ooh, hi, Lucy. Ooh, my favorite Martian,
It's the third eye.
the chef.
Lisa needed that this morning.
Oh,
Oh,
she
there you go.
graduated.
Studying.
She graduated. Oh, she's going to Paris. Ooh, wee wee. Oh,
Scared the dog.
I do like the beret.
Yeah, I like the beret.
Look at old John Lennon is there.
Flower child.
You got a super chat.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Hi, is it LN? Excuse me, L Russ 5. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, L Russ 5. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So Scooter bailed on us.
You bailed?
I don't know. Where's she been?
Oh, no telling.
I don't know. I know what she's doing. Hi, Alyssa. Kelly Finelli, you can't call in because I gave you the number.
she's with Dave.
Kelly has questions, and I'm so confused because I gave Kelly the number. Kelly, did you get the number?
J-Lo, you must be trying to get in Slack. You get Slack, you don't have to worry about to get into Zoom or to get into this meeting. You just go to the link that Mommy sent you.
The number. Just call the number. And Kelly Finelli, I gave you the number. Do you have it? I hope she does. I don't know. Kelly. Kelly.
Kelly is going to call when she gets off the phone with the grief counselor. That was from Sam.
Oh, okay. I thought she didn't get the number.
That's a different look, a beret with the tropics.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, number one.
You can be number one in that Guinness book tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Hey,
Oh,
look
that's
at-
fun.
That's for
you made
Scooter.
it big time.
That one's fun.
So nice here. I wish y'all were here.
Hi, Alyssa. How are you doing?
Oh, Alyssa.
Hi, Alyssa.
Show me the Golden State. Oh, you're black and white.
You want to see the Golden State again?
Well, I haven't seen it yet. I just saw tropics and no northern
It's
lights.
pretty. Storms are brewing.
Mm.
I like that one.
Christmas lights. Ooh, cookies.
Thought you'd like that one. Davita, how do you get your little intro to your little channel like that? What do you use for that?
Oh, it's just a my daughter-in-law had a blogger make me that for my name.
No,
And then
I mean, no, the thing you have when you have the Christmas and then it was like a little animated intro.
Oh, that's through okay, wait. Wondershare. Filmora.
Wondershare. Filmora?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have that.
Yeah.
I have that. I don't even use that anymore.
Oh, for corn's sake.
For corn's sake.
I love that program.
Filmora? What program? Filmora? Who said that?
I did. The Wondershare Filmora. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's really
that's
cool.
really easy.
You love it?
I do.
I used to love it.
I love that gingerbread.
Reminds you of making fake food, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I know.
Oh, there's the Golden State Bridge.
Yeah, let me get the other thing off. Hold on. Come on, mister. I want to get the, oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Looks scary, though. Looks like I'm going to fall into the water.
Pretty.
I thought this would bring Scooter back. I thought she'd be like, where's Carolyn? You know, she'd come running in here not knowing anything.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't care.
Do you think she fell asleep?
No, I think she...
Didn't she say she was going to eat dinner? Maybe she's doing the dishes for 5 hours again.
He already ate. They had pizza.
I like that one.
I before I had this, and I had my Christmas lights in the kitchen like this.
Yeah, the bird hit your window today, didn't it, with that on there?
Yeah.
What?
But it didn't die.
Hey.
Didn't die. Just hit it twice.
Bird hit your window?
You know, it flew into the elliptical top. It's just like a little stun. It didn't even get stunned. I mean, it just went right on its merry way.
Oh, well, I'm thankful that you have a heart for the bird.
What?
I'm thankful you have a heart for the bird.
I do. You don't?
I do.
I hope so.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that.
I'm in the grass. Outside your
Prison in
house.
the grass is the
Who was the
dance
woman
of
that
King
came on and said, I've
David.
been in the bushes outside your house or something? Remember that lady that came on the other night? She said, I've been watching you for a while. I've been in the bushes
Oh, I
outside
don't
your
remember
house.
that.
Who was that said that? Where's Scooter? I don't know. All right. I don't know where Kelly. I was going to wait for Kelly to come in for her question. I'm going to wait a little bit.
So Carolyn, I was asking earlier, I think you had stepped away about the process for the Guinness Book of World Records. Have you actually contacted them to inquire about it, or?
Scooter's on that committee.
Scooter did?
Scooter's on that committee.
Oh, okay.
Either way, we're winners.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to just say we got it anyway. Because we did it. And everybody saw it. So we're just going to say.
We are the champions.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll call them.
Okay. All right.
I'd reach out to them for you.
All right.
I don't think you're gonna
I
make
just
it.
hope
Your-
Scooter's
your eyes
okay,
are gonna
because if
be-
Scooter's not okay, this is not going to go down well.
Oh, she's okay.
Did you see what those people did to that poor lady?
What she's doing is she's sitting next to Dave.
She is.
There she is.
Bullshit.
She's been getting some Dave loving.
She looks pissed like a bit, doesn't she? That's a foot. What's going on, Scooter? What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
because sometimes this will mute.
You're gonna go to
That's
the
why I had
doctor?
to go out
You're
of
gonna
screen.
go to the doctor now?
Yeah.
What's up?
I love all your things you're doing on your screen. Is that something you just start, have you always had that or?
It's always been there, but dreaming made us go crazy when you and Nana Patty axed her from the room and threw her out, kicked her to the curb. And so we were looking for something to get her back in, and I found this instead. And I said, thanks, dreaming.
Where'd Dreaming go? I thought she called in a while ago.
She called in on 2 different devices.
Is
But I
she?
think she's pissed at you and Nana Patty now.
Probably.
She really called in today?
Yeah.
Well, while I was doing this, I saw her call in on 2 different devices, but then I don't remember hearing her talk. And then Heather said something like, what'd you say, Heather?
Heather might be taking a siesta.
Heather hates us. Okay.
Has Heather been awake all day?
Well,
much
yeah,
off and on.
and you can bet on her that she's on the panel almost all the day. So but sometimes she's asleep, and we watch her sleep. And sometimes she falls off. But she has been awake all day. I think so, most of the day. She's probably fast asleep now.
Probably.
Probably is.
So you weren't watching a movie with Dave, Scooter?
No,
Oh.
not right now. Later.
Were you doing the dishes? That's what I said you were doing.
That's the code word. That's her code word. Doing the
that's my
dishes. Yeah, doing the dishes.
Yeah, if she says I'm doing dishes, we won't see her for a couple hours.
Yeah. It's gotta
Heather's
be-
doing laundry, Danielle C says.
What? You're always doing laundry?
Danielle said Heather's doing laundry.
Well, Heather's doing
Oh.
laundry. Okay.
That's Heather's code. word.
Yeah. I was gonna
You haven't
say.
seen that commercial for the dish detergent pellets for your dishwasher machine
No.
with Sarah Michelle Gellar and her husband?
No.
Yeah, they're implying that that's what they're doing every night, only they're actually just washing their dishes. Like you can tell it's almost like a code word for that. We do it every night. They say something and they're like, we do it every night. You should do it every night too. And it's really it's just about doing your dishes.
That's funny. Can you see that at all on my screen when I push that?
Yeah, the little party hat.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what it would let me do.
Where did you
on-
get that from?
It's just right here on Zoom.
Where?
You know what we're going to be seeing
Go
all that
under
now, right?
reactions.
tried
Under
doing that
reactions, White
too.
Tiger.
What do you hit the more?
Reactions.
Yeah, on more, yeah.
No,
reactions,
no, it's
right?
reactions.
Mine doesn't say anything, it just has different things. up
Virtual
there.
background.
I want the virtual background.
Oh, go
but I
ahead,
don't
put it
have
on.
it. I don't have it.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. How come I don't have the virtual background?
Oh, you're where I am, White Tiger. You were just where I was.
Oh, the green?
No, the Golden Gate. You were just at the Golden Gate with me. Okay, hi.
Oh,
You guys
yeah.
don't have images, maybe that's why. On mine, it doesn't. It doesn't have
You can add?
Yeah, you can add virtual backgrounds as well. I could add my kitchen and always have my kitchen clean.
That's awesome.
It is. It's a mess tonight.
Well, that's interesting.
I'm looking all over here for one, see if I have one.
I don't know where it is.
Look, there's one of my diamond paintings.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
Sweet.
That's
Of course, I'm
cool.
sideways, but that's It's interesting.
Oh, neat.
Did you pull that from your photos?
I did.
That's neat.
How do I get rid of it, I wonder?
Where'd you get that kind of money?
It never goes away.
That might be harder to. No.
I know I'm clicking on my screen, but I don't see where it says. It just says mute, stop video, participants
So
chat.
if you, let's see. Okay, if you go to the more button, and there's a virtual background underneath minimize meeting and before disconnect audio. If you
I
click
don't
the
see
virtual
a more
background,
button. I see speaker view, gallery view, exit full screen, reactions, record, share, chat.
are you on a phone or on the computer?
I'm on a PC, yeah. My
Oh,
laptop.
I'm on a phone. So
Yeah,
I
you
don't
go
know
to your
if it's like on
settings.
the-
You know where your settings are or something, and then
Yeah, maybe they're up top here.
I go to settings, and then it's under settings. You see background and filters.
Scooter, you know what those things are? The little emojis? Those are like reactions you can put up when people do something.
I think they should be
Right.
bigger though, because it's very hard to see.
I found that, but that's all I have, I guess.
Start Zoom.
Yes. Because we're not on the computer, maybe?
Oh, here it is, backgrounds and filters.
But I think it's the type of Zoom that you use, Carolyn, because when we were in that other Zoom with that
I
other
don't
lady,
have any in there.
Yeah.
I was able to do that on hers.
Mine says none. Mine has backgrounds
You
and
would be
filters,
able to
but
do it on mine too.
it just says none. Probably
It
have to
won't let
load
me
them.
on yours, but it did on her.
You liked hers better? You liked hers better?
Well, I liked that I could do the background. I did the space one and everything.
Just something new to play with, I guess.
Oh,
Well, White
no.
Tiger's able
Has
to
a
do it.
newer Zoom setup or something.
I don't have all those little extra things like the hats and stuff, and there's not as many as selections as she has. There's literally only 3 backgrounds to choose between. Yeah. That's all I saw. Did you see more?
Hi.
No, I don't have any of the backgrounds.
Oh.
I only have the reaction thingies.
I'm afraid to
You
press
put
on
one
a
up. You
picture.
have to. You put that little party hat thing up. That's
Yeah.
one of the
That's a reaction.
emojis.
Yeah, that's just the reactions.
Hi, Christy.
the
Are you
emotions.
J-Lo? Hi, Christy. Are
Right.
you J-Lo?
Kirsty,
Hi, Christy. Are you J-Lo?
Oh,
Hi. Are you J-Lo?
how do I get rid of that?
You are J-Lo?
Never mind. I'll work on it later.
I don't know.
your audio's not turned on.
I'm going to call back on my phone. Maybe it'll work on there.
Maybe. You would think it would work on the PC though.
Scooter doesn't have a PC.
Just got an iPad.
Are you on an iPad? Kirsty? Are you on an iPad?
J-Lo? Is that J-Lo?
I don't think it is.
She's on mute.
Oh, that's a nice look.
It is.
That looks like it's really there. Cute.
Charlie burned it. In the wrong way. This way. Let's go this way. There's not a lot of room in that TV.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Are you
Hola?
Are you J-Lo?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot. You couldn't have trouble, huh?
Technology drives me insane.
Oh, okay.
So I had, a little bit of trouble.
You're in Scotland?
Yes. How are you guys?
How are you?
We're doing good.
Well, see, the thing is, sometimes it's quite hard to like figure out technology. But hey ho, I've got there in the end. I did
It's all good. You did it. Finally, right?
Yep.
What's going on tonight?
In fact, what time is it?
I don't know what time.
Oh, it only took me to 3:31 a.m. to try and get logged in.
It's okay. You made it at least.
Yep. How are you guys?
Okay, how are you?
Good.
Good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how are you?
Very well.
That's good.
Hey, Carolyn,
Yeah?
Jerry Demerenville
Yeah?
asked if you got got their email.
They asked if I got their email. Jerry Diamer. Let me see.
Demerenville.
All right, I'll check.
Do you think you guys are getting more people from the other side of the world watching you? Because
Oh, we had a lot of people from the other side of the world watching us because of the hours. We're probably picking up more people in the U.S. maybe because we were always on late at night where the other people on the other side of the world were watching us, right?
yeah.
So I think if we got more people, it's going to be from the U.S. That's what I think. Just because we're on those different hours. I don't know. Why can't I get to my email? Okay. There we go.
Did I hear you guys discussing earlier before I got on that you were going to take a poll on when to do the vlog itself to keep it the same as before, or did I hear that wrong?
Right, you heard that right. You heard that right. Do you want to
So
log?
you're going to...
Do you want to log in your vote?
I think I've always listened to you late at night, but I've come on and off during the day too, during this week, so I don't know.
You're undecided.
I'm undecided.
You know what my vote was?
What's
I
your
like
vote?
coming on, the idea of coming on earlier in the evening and not staying up so late.
Mhm.
But did you hear him talking about the possibility of we're doing two? One in the morning and then one in the evening, late, like 9 or 10 o'clock at night to midnight?
apparently fallen asleep.
That would be good.
Stop it, Davida.
Okay. Want me to sing?
I like the earlier in the night probably too, if that's up for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
And
better.
what are we going to do in the UK? This has been nice being able to.
No,
like,
but you would be earlier in the morning would be good for you, like, right?
What, early in the morning?
Yeah, because it'd be like 10 a.m. your time and stuff if it was 5 a.m. here.
Yeah, that's probably better than 3:30. Like, the only reason people in the UK are up at this time is because it's the weekend and we're like, woohoo!
Yeah.
Leave work!
We'll find our.
But it has been, what I will say is, it's been really nice to be involved in like a lot of conversations, but like just sitting in the background, watching them working out.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that happened here. I missed there's so much that I missed too. That's what I said. I wish everybody would just a few 4 or 5 people volunteer to go through each video and just send in the highlights. You know what I mean? Really, and then we can
see when you miss a little bit. I was like, I watched a lot of Nana Kay's story.
Yeah.
And I remember just being like, what the hell's going to happen?
Yeah.
But and then maybe a day or two later, I was like, is it her sister or is it a friend?
Right. Yeah, people didn't know. It was her friend.
But I was. Yeah, but I really wanted to know what
happened. What happened with it.
So I was like, I'm really invested in this.
No, I know. I wish she had called that night and got her on the phone. But yeah, I mean, I was telling Scooter something. I said it was I thought it was really pivotal. She's like, I missed that. So I'm like, yeah, and I probably missed pretty big things when they were on all night long. So yeah, we need highlights reel. You know,
that would be.
Yeah, would be good.
So we don't know what happened with Nana Kay?
No, Nana Kay, are you listening? What happened with your friend? Did she call you back?
Is she here?
I don't know.
Is Nana Kay on just now?
I don't know.
She did call her because she came back on last night at some point. I mean, after I got off work, I think it was. But everything's run together.
Yeah, I know.
She said something about a Facebook message, and then but see, I thought it was her sister to begin with, but then when she was talking last night, it was this friend.
She had a problem with her sister too, but
I was confused.
Yeah, the phone call was from her friend. Yeah, and then I don't know. Then there was something else, but
she was very upset because
yeah,
she didn't really get the answer that she wanted, and so they were trying to help her work through that. But it was Cupcake and
it was Skipper. It was Skipper. I heard Skipper.
Yeah, and Cupcake, both of them.
Oh, okay, I just heard Skipper when I woke up and just heard Skipper.
Well, maybe it was 2 different times. I mean, maybe when I heard it and then went to bed, maybe it happened again. I don't know.
No, I think it was Cupcake and Skipper from what I heard.
I must have come in on the tail end. I think I did come in on the tail end because Skipper had Skipper said we're not therapists and stuff like that, and then it was pretty much over. So I must have woke up on the tail end.
Well, there was a point at which it was going around in circles, and I think they were trying to get her to kind of calm down because I think she was getting a little worked up about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I guess when you've got a worry in your mind, you do just go over it and go over it. But when you're on your own, that happens without vocals. You're just doing it in your mind. But and then when you've got people that you don't know, it's easy probably to just kind of spew out the words that are in your mind. So because no one knows you,
Right, right.
So you're probably just like spewing out the words that are just.
Oh my gosh, Jimmy's making so much noise.
And then you're like, who cares? Like, whatever these people say, like, it might be good, it might be bad, but what I did think was good was like points from everyone else's points of view. It was good, there were bad, there were kind of like, I was just kind of like putting a mirror up to that lady. And I just thought that was wonderful because no one else probably would do that. Like, maybe she's not got people in her life that could ever turn around and say, listen, this is not what you should be talking about or whatever. I don't know. I just thought it was quite nice to have a group of people with lots of different points of view being able to have the voice to speak to.
Yeah, I think a lot of people got to know each other better over the time. You know, I think a lot of people opened up about some things, and some more than others. And
I was afraid I was going to miss something.
yeah, I think everybody will probably sleep really well.
I know. I've been sleeping really odd hours and becoming an insomniac. It's not very good, but toothpicks in my eyes.
Carolyn, are you ending up with like a bunch of vampires? It's like bite one in the neck.
Yeah, I know.
Vampires.
As if we're not called a cult enough, you know.
Drift off to sleep and log in, and what have I missed, you know? I get upset if I miss
Pass the Kool-Aid.
The songs that Lisa sings.
Yeah, right. It's okay, and it's okay.
Yeah.
That's been going through my mind the last 2 days.
I know. And you put it in my head, and I kept doing it.
I think I missed that one. The only one I know
it's only 2 words. It's okay. It's okay. You just sing it over and over. Yeah. It's okay.
The brushy brush song, that's funny.
Oh,
but
the
it's
brush
okay.
song. That's legendary.
I know.
I actually had the iPad just like sitting in the background because I always have you guys on just sitting in the background.
Right.
Just when I'm doing stuff like just
cleaning the house,
and blah blah blah. Like I've got friends, I've got friends talking in the background, and the "Who wants brushy brush" song came on, and my dog called Brandy, her ears were like this. Who the hell's that? You could see her just being so like, what is that?
It was really cute because the other day.
It's 3 words. I'm sorry, Jeffrey. 3 words.
Lisa started singing, and Luke came running into the kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was so cute. He came walking up behind his mom and was like, brushy brush.
What flavor? Oh, the Kool-Aid? Right. Cherry limeade. You know that, with the Sonic Ice.
But Christy, you haven't seen the It's Okay or It's Okay?
Oh, by the way, like I'm not see that name there?
Kirsty?
J-Lo. Oh, here we go.
It must be like my partner's
there.
name is Kirsty.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Like, why have you been on the internet with my...
She's on too, you just don't know it.
Sorry.
Where's Scooter? Scooter, what are you doing?
I said I was going to call in on my phone and see if, I had more settings on the Zoom on the phone maybe.
Do you?
I don't know. I haven't tried yet. I'm going to try right now.
Hold on. Yeah, see what happens here. Oops. No, I've deleted everyone.
You deleted everyone?
Not deleted everyone, like everyone's face. I've got everyone on. Hi, guys.
Oh, I do.
Oh, my gosh, you guys.
Oh,
I do. Hi, Skits.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I love it.
You don't see anything yet?
Well, I haven't put anything on here yet.
Oh, okay.
So if you download it, if you're on your phone, you have to download the Zoom app onto your phone?
I have it on my phone.
Okay. And then you just click on that. Okay.
Earth angel, earth angel.
I'm trying to do it for Scooter.
Will you be mine?
How do you have those wee things? How do you get them on?
They're in your Zoom.
Oh, I'm not going to press anything because
Scooter.
I'm last.
Oh, there's that.
I'm last with the
in the San Francisco version.
Nana Patty is.
Oh, Natty Patty. She went to San Francisco.
She did. She went to San Francisco. She's dancing over there.
It's not worth it.
She's swimming.
Scooter, what's
Funny.
going on?
She looks like a ghost coming and going when
Right.
she's flying around.
Scooter,
Funny.
Ah,
what are you doing?
oh, how cool. I see you on the tablet with that angel.
On the tablet with the angel.
Did the Flying Nun have a song?
That is cool.
What are you doing, Scooter?
What are you doing, Scoots? Hey, Scoots!
Nana Patty, you're out of this world.
And Patty's hiding in the grass.
If you will see a Nana Patty.
These are the only thing I have.
Scooter, come on. What are you doing?
In a natural habitat.
Oh, there she is. She's on the moon.
I want the
So
halo
we're-
thingy.
So you
Everyone's
can get
just
it. You
left.
can get it. And now go to virtual filters.
Oh, I probably don't have that.
You do. It's right there. Virtual backgrounds, virtual filters.
No, I didn't see any virtual filters.
No, I don't.
We're limited.
You probably just have to
I don't
download
see,
them.
I have no filters.
Oh,
I only have virtual background.
all right.
Yeah, that's all I have to do. Maybe you got to buy into the package to get the better stuff.
I don't think so.
I have raise hand, chat, meeting settings, minimize meeting, disconnect,
Right. Are you on an iPad or laptop or?
an iPad.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on a tablet.
Yeah, that's what Scooter said she had on hers.
I think it might be like maybe we're on like old iPads.
Mine?
We're not cool, man.
I don't have an iPad. I have a tablet.
I'm
Oh,
on a PC,
excuse
a
me.
laptop.
Scooter
Steve
has a tablet. It is not an Apple
She's-
product, I take it.
She's so angry.
That's for all those
Steve
VIP.
Jobs will be like this.
I don't know why she's so
Scooter, just for that, you don't get to go four-wheeling.
Oh no, you didn't.
You're so angry lately.
Not today, Scooter. Not today.
It's so bad how angry she is lately.
Hey, Scooter.
I'm beginning to
Hanging in
think
the
she needs
patty.
that test.
You,
Oh, you
you're
have
out of space.
two. You have the bridge.
Yeah, I'm in San Francisco.
That's neat.
Yeah.
That looks cool.
Mm-hmm. This works good because my face was turning red from the light. I turned the light off. So this is working good because you
Yeah,
can
it
still
looks-
see me.
That's right. It
Ground
looks cool.
control to Major Scoots.
Yeah, Sam, Dreaming needs that one that Scooter was using too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the
Yeah,
spank
she
sta-
does.
For the spank stations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just rinse it out.
Now, Scooter, is that a phone or just a calling device?
Pardon me?
I said, is that a phone or just a calling device?
She has an iPhone.
I do not have an
She has an
iPhone.
iPhone and not an iPad. She only has a tablet.
She has the newest iPhone.
She has an iPhone. She said she
No,
always.
I do not.
She's very. She loves the iPhone. Don't tell her. Don't. She hates the Android, especially the
No, I have the
notes.
same one. Ginny has the same one as me. You know that.
Do you have a Samsung?
Yes, the Note 10 Plus Note, Galaxy Note.
Yes, darling.
Did you let the dogs in?
Did you let the dogs in? I let one dog in.
One dog. Which one dog was it?
Sassy.
Let the dogs out. Hey, Jeffrey Taylor. Hi, Sam.
Jeffrey Taylor. His dinner was approved by Davita tonight.
Hi, Linda Rose. Pixie Dust. Danielle, see, it's not an iPhone.
Kevin
Notice how
Leonard is
she
the
changes
number
the
one
subject.
chatter. Where is Kevin Leonard? When next time you guys see Kevin Leonard, tell her he's the number one chatter.
We're gonna be telling him.
Tell him.
Yes.
You miss your iPhone, Alyssa? Really?
How do you get the chat up?
You have to look
have
at
to be on YouTube.
On YouTube, but you can pop it out if you can't. There's a pop out feature.
Oh. A whole
Oh, wait
new
for
set
Tom.
of rules.
I know. I didn't even realize. I've got my iPad with my chat up, and but watching y'all on my PC. I didn't realize you couldn't get chat on the PC.
I have chat on my
2020.
PC.
You people are so technical out there.
Anyone ever sent a homing pigeon? Smoke signals?
I have one of those cans with the string.
Me too. I'm in Scotland. That's what we do. We just one can to another.
Right.
Did she, Sam? She switched back to the Android from the iPhone?
It's a debate.
She said, Alyssa says, Scooter, yes, the iPhone was easier to use. Well, see, that's probably why I don't use it. I like it more complicated.
She likes a she likes a challenge.
Too easy. I don't want anything too easy.
I like to challenge myself every day.
Yes, I do. Who's the one lady on the bottom next to me? I'm trying to
J-Lo.
That's J-Lo.
Yes.
J-Lo.
Oh, hi,
Yes.
J-Lo.
Kirsty.
Oh, hi.
She just saw you
But it's
for the.
J-Lo.
You just noticed she was there?
No, I was trying to figure
I
out
thought
who
she was
was.
talking to me the whole time.
She was too busy playing with the backgrounds.
She didn't know
Yeah,
who she was
I
talking
I
to.
saw her there, but I couldn't tell who it was. Now I see.
He made it in.
Uh-oh, who's coughing?
I'm coughing because I'm making me.
Blame the iPhone. It was
She's
the
joking
iPhone.
because you made her laugh.
Oh my
so hard.
gosh! And I was laying down, Scooter.
Oh,
Oh,
Jimmy.
you are?
I was laying down in my chair, not my massage chair, my
Oh.
reclining space chair.
Wait a minute. You're laying down in your chair right now?
No, my space chair.
Oh, I thought you were in your massager. Lucky.
Hi, Nana Patty's grandson.
Hi, Nana Patty's grandson.
This is Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Isn't he cute? He's just
He's
a cute
adorable.
He's very cute.
baby. Aww.
Handsome
Very
guy.
nice.
Yes.
Not too sweet.
Hi, Jackson. You are so cute.
Scooter should have got her granddaughter in here.
Yeah.
Why not start that dude? Have a matchmaking business.
How old is he?
Mom,
18. He's
Mom
18.
Ramblers Datathon.
Yeah.
And he's tall.
Well, we've
and
done
he's
everything
dark
else
and
in this
handsome.
live stream. Therapy sessions.
I know.
What else do we do?
He's a doll.
Exercise.
Thank you. I'm going to mute because Papa and grandson are talking real quick.
Okay. You should have him come in again for a second. Let Lexi meet him.
Do it.
Lexi, come here a sec. Nana
next
Patty's
live stream
grandson.
He's gonna be
She's
like,
coming just a
go.
second.
look, he's game.
Just a
You're
second.
gonna-
She's
I think you
coming.
may have to.
Grandson came over to visit.
Come on, Lexi.
I think you may have to take your.
Say hello,
Hey,
Lexi.
Hold on a minute.
Jackson.
Say hello, Lexi.
Here we go.
Here she is.
We can't see her through your background.
You say hi to here. I live in Indiana.
Where'd you get that party crasher thing? Where'd that come from?
That's my sign.
Yeah.
Cute.
Here for the food.
Did y'all see the dog yet?
Hey, Lexi.
Have you seen the dog yet, Papa? Hey, Lexi.
For this.
Hey, Lexi.
Hey, Lexi.
He's talking to Papa again.
I'm gonna go over there.
Hi,
I
Lexi.
lost him.
Hi there. How are you?
Said lady.
Do they want to go to a breakout room?
No. I think he has to go home.
All right.
He said, y'all have a good night.
I don't know.
Okay.
I guess a private thing.
Maybe they can exchange Snapchats or whatever they use.
Oh, don't say it. No Snapchats.
And my daughter and her friends, that's all they do.
Dee Robert, he looks like he's part Indian, but he's actually part Filipino and part white. So
Oh, okay.
he's a mixture of Filipino and white. Bye, Jackson.
Bye,
Love you.
Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Hi,
Dear,
Jackson. Nice to meet
I
you.
want you to know how to pull all these colors out because you may be
Night, John
put
Boy.
them in the wrong place.
Night, Aaron. Night, Grandpa.
Good night, Davida.
Good night, John boy.
Yeah.
This is not Jackson.
Oh, Gordon said hello.
Gary.
He's like 6'2" now. He's taller than his papa.
Yeah. That's,
Is he really? That's
Yeah.
tall.
He's been waiting and waiting to get taller and taller, and kept asking for 4 years. Am I taller than you yet, Papa?
Oh my
Am I taller
gosh.
than you?"
the kids, Jimmy's
finally
driving
did
me
it.
nuts tonight with these boxes. Oh my gosh. Did you see the way Gary really wanted to show his dinner tonight? Oh, that was you, Luke?
No.
He wanted to show his pasta carbonara today. Because Lisa
Oh, I
thought he...
saw it tonight. Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
Lisa thought he
shrimp.
wanted to show something else, and he's like, no, I want them to see my dinner that I made.
It looked good.
Yeah.
Carbonara and shrimp.
And shrimp cocktail, yeah.
Yeah, and that shrimp cocktail. Boy, those shrimp were huge.
Oh, yes.
He wanted everyone to see
Now
it.
you're talking.
Yep.
Keep
and then,
talking, ladies. Keep talking.
then his special shelf he built.
Couple more minutes. I have to go check something else out, but I'll just mute.
Yeah, I
and turn
know
my
you do.
camera
I
off.
know you do, Scooter. I
Oh,
can
she
imagine.
is.
I can just imagine what you got to go check out.
I sent you a message.
Yeah,
so-
did
So
you?
how'd you,
Yeah.
Mom, what is
I'm gonna
this?
start doing dishes.
What?
What is this?
What is what?
This background thing.
Oh, I had a special background on here, but I'm laying down now, so I'm not.
Is it on there?
No, because see, I'm no, because
Put it on there. Right
no,
there.
I don't want to.
How'd you get the background, Mom? What'd you do?
It was in Zoom.
How'd you do it in Zoom? Where'd you go this time?
It was in the back. It was on the settings.
Settings, like where more, right there? How do you do it? How does Debbie Two Scooter do it? How do you do it, Mom?
Debbie Two Scooter. Debbie Two Scooter is a
How do you do it,
techno
Mom?
whiz.
No, he's so
Debbie Two
cute.
Scooter is a techno whiz.
No, Mom, how'd you do it? What'd you do?
What do
Did
you?
you go to more?
No, I want here. Look,
How'd you get here?
it's just right in Zoom. But you
Scooter's
do have
in
Zoom. I
in
went
a
to
rocket
settings.
right now,
Right
Luke.
there.
How do you see
She's
it? to be
taking
here?
a trip.
No, because it just does. It
Can I
just.
start video and it'll be there?
Oh my gosh, yes, but I just woke up.
She's getting ready to land any minute.
When you get into Zoom, just go to the button that says more,
Yeah.
and it'll come up as virtual background, and then
Yeah,
you
that's
pick
what
it
I
out.
that's what I was just talking about, Mom.
Scooter's got a lot on her agenda this evening.
My
So
iPad
you go to
is
more right here and it'll be there?
I have
So let
no,
me X
I
out of
have
this real quick.
no backgrounds.
I X out of it. Let's see more. I don't see it at all.
I don't see it at all either. Don't worry about
How
it.
do you do it? Let me see.
Don't want to keep Scooter.
Find the button that says more.
Oh my god.
Settings. Oh, here it is. Okay, this is easy stuff. How do you download
Background.
Zoom?
Just put background. Put it down.
How do you download Zoom, Mom?
See?
How do you download Zoom?
What do you mean? How you have it on your computer?
No, I just look it up on Google.
You look it up on Google.
Yeah, and it says Zoom.
Zoom.
Video.
No.
Just
Look,
go to Zoom here.
I feel your pain.
I don't know
I
how
feel
to
your
do
pain.
Oh.
Oh, that's good, Luke.
How do you do it?
I'm afraid to hang up and go to my phone. I don't think I'd be able to make it back.
Why not?
So I feel like if I'm on my phone, it would be too little. I'm not on my tablet. That doesn't work on the iPad though.
Too little for what?
You can't put it doesn't work on the iPad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm on the iPad.
Well, no, it'll work.
I'm
talking about the virtual screen. Does the virtual screen work on that? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use my iPad
To put the background in?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. All right.
You go to
have
more.
have put Zoom on your phone, of course, you know.
Yeah.
You go to more, Shannon.
Yeah.
The option more, and you go down to virtual background,
Mm-hmm.
and then it'll pop up.
I got to make sure. I think I downloaded Zoom today. Let me see on my iPad because I have it on my PC.
Yeah, you probably got Zoom, or you wouldn't be on here.
Well, yeah, I'm on my laptop right now.
Oh, okay.
But I do have an iPad. But on my laptop, it's not showing the virtual background.
Okay.
It shows it, but there's nothing loaded. There's no lights just went out. That's
Do you
weird.
do you think if it's like an older version of an iPad, it doesn't have the backgrounds? I've got raise hand. I can
I
raise a
don't
hand.
think I got it a year ago, so it shouldn't be that old. But I mean, and I've updated things, but I just haven't tried to open it on that. I'll figure it out though. But it's weird. The light just went out.
Two Scoots.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
That's weird.
Oh, I feel fine. Tired, cranky, but other than that, I feel great.
Did you?
Just like everybody else.
Like everybody else.
Did you see the thing I put on the other day about mental crystals?
No, I didn't. No.
So I was feeling so bad for about 2 weeks. Nose blocked, ears blocked, sore heads, blah, blah, blah. And got mental crystals, and you just melt them in boiling hot water, towel over the head, and oh my God.
Oh.
It's like breathing in a million pins, but in a good way.
A million.
And then
Wow.
afterwards,
Where do you buy those?
afterward, my whole head just felt fresh as a daisy.
Where do you get them?
I think any kind of pharmacy.
I love your accent.
Oh, thank you.
Scottish or Irish?
Scottish.
Scottish.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. From Glasgow, just outside Glasgow.
I love your voice. Oh my gosh.
I do too.
Stop copying off of me.
I do love her voice.
But guys, it's 4:18 in the morning, so
You got to go?
I'm out. I gotta go.
All right. Thanks for
To go
stopping
for a
by.
snooze. But it was so nice speaking to everyone.
It was.
Yeah, it's good seeing you, J-Lo.
I've just been chatting to you, like, just in the chats for a while, and I'm on the iPad, the phone, and it's all different things. So on here it's like, Kirsty Roger, that's my partner. On my phone, I think I'm J-Lo. And on the iPad, I think I'm Jodie Loughlin, which is my actual name.
What's your actual name? Because I put my actual name on here the other day. Debbie Mock. I am not afraid.
Don't believe her. That's only her first name change.
Scooter, I actually nearly peed my pants the other day. And the woman was like, I don't want to be deceptive. I'm going to put my real name on. You're like, my name
It's not True Scooter.
True Scooter. Honestly, like, that was one of the funniest things I've heard in a long time. I was like, just sitting getting ready. Like, I'm just going to tell you.
See, that has to go to the blooper roll.
This isn't my real name. And then someone said, True Scooter, are you kidding? You're being serious? This is why this chat is one of the funniest chats I listen to. Honestly, you guys are hilarious.
There's humor here, you know.
I put two
I
Scooters'
just thought
name.
I'd come on and say, hey ho.
But J-Lo.
In fact, just before I leave, I just thought I would say the reason that I actually got onto this was the whole Chris Watts.
Oh gosh.
Here we go.
Back in the day. Back in the day.
But J-Lo, you know what I did on Two Scooters mug that I made her? I didn't put Debbie. Didn't I just put Two Scooter on there?
Yeah, you put Two Scooter chick.
Yeah. I thought that was her real name.
Like, two scoots. Not only one scoot, two scoots.
Scooter chick.
But yeah, like, I've been here from, like, back in the day. Back in the
Right,
day.
with Chris Watts.
When we were going
started
through
watching me with
the
the Chris Watts.
Yeah, when we were going through the
Chris Watts.
Please call in more. I love your voice. I said, please call in more often because I love your voice, your accent and everything.
Ah, Scooter, come on.
I do.
I do need to go, but what I was going to say as my little, like, goodbye, guys, was that this was the place that just kept everything real. No snash, no lies, no weird, like, no trying to make anything, like, more dramatic than it actually was, because it's one of the most dramatic things that you've ever read about. You don't need to make anything more dramatic than that. And I just loved the way, Carolyn, I'll speak about you, the way you went through the Discovery and you were just talking about it. I don't know, it just, like, it was probably one of the first true crime things that I ever got into. And I was just like, wow, this is insane. We are seeing it, like, real time. We're being able to read all the evidence. So you kind of felt like you were a detective. You did.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like the whole thing now, it hurts my heart. It actually makes me feel weird because I can't even imagine what Shanann's family must feel like seeing all this actual circus in front of them. Like, so, this is why I stick with this channel. I'm like, true crime, and the only reason it is called true crime is because it's truth. you guys talk about truth. You don't talk about the random crap that everyone's just coming out with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I love you guys.
Love you.
Love you. Glad
And
you
I
come
hope
here,
you're all
J-Lo.
well and everything's going good in 2021. I know the world's a little bit mad at this time, but listen, just keep on keeping on and do what you're doing, because it's wonderful. And I don't think you even know what you're doing for other people, and even the other side of the world and stuff, like me, for instance. Just being good guys. So
I'm glad you got here, J-Lo.
Yeah, glad you called in. Nice to meet
channel.
you.
honestly, good to speak to you. Loved it. And I'm Oski.
Okay.
We will see you next
Don't be a
time.
stranger.
Goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
See
See ya.
Good seeing you.
Safe trip.
Oh, she's such a sweetheart. I've never seen her on here or heard
Yeah, she's a
her.
cutie too.
We haven't.
She's been in the chat a lot.
She's been in the chat, J-Lo.
Yeah, I know she's been in the chat. I've just never
Okay, you don't
seen
have to
her
rip,
up
you don't
here.
have to rip Nana Patty's head off. She was just making an observation.
Hey, Scooter, if I start talking in an accent, will you tell me that you like me to come on once in a while and love me and don't hesitate?
I always like you on here. Always do.
That's funny.
She reminded me of somebody.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I think it's some actress.
Yeah.
Yes. She does.
Definitely.
It was.
She's one that has freckles like her, but she's red hair, like a reddish, like a reddish blonde.
I know who you're talking about.
Do you? Yeah, she looks so much like her, doesn't she?
Who?
Yeah. But I can't think of her name.
What did she play in, Scooter?
I don't know. I'll think about it and get back to you.
Yeah, because I thought the same thing, but I'm trying to think of the girl's
It's
name.
not Emma Stone, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she does look like Emma Stone. That's a good one.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute right now.
I know.
I have to check something out.
She's got to check something out.
Okay.
Can you hear me or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're leaving.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with checking that out.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we should say yeah, because, she's saying, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
She doesn't want us to hear her washing the dishes.
You think that's it?
I wonder where Kelly Finelli is. She said she was on the phone with the grief counselor?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to listen from my massage chair to see if she's on. And then if I fall asleep, but I don't think, I'll just listen from my massage chair for a little bit.
We'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, enjoy it.
Shut up, Davida. See you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
That's funny.
Oh, what are we going to talk about, kids?
I don't know, but I'm really mad at this diamond painting because I'm going to have to paint it all with that glue I'm going to have to go buy tomorrow. Because everything's sliding all over the place.
Oh, no. Where'd you get it from? Where'd you get your painting from?
It was a Vipon coupon on Amazon. Now, this is the first one I've had an issue with that came from there. I mean, you know that I
Yeah.
What's happening? They're not sticking?
So no, they stick, but what happens is they move, they slide like on their own, just whenever. And
oh no.
Yeah, I'm not
That
real
would
happy
drive
with
me
that.
crazy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to leave it flat once I finish it so that I can
Can you
see,
put
and this is
something over it like that Mosh Posh? Will that work, or is that? Well,
Nana Patty told me about this, I don't know, glue stuff that she used. I'm gonna try that. But see, like just laying my arm on here to
oh no.
To, you know,
Oh yeah.
get to places. It's like
Dot
sometimes
stick.
they're picking up, they're sliding, they just
Yeah. Frustrating.
Yeah.
All
It's
that
a little
work.
irritating. Well, it doesn't much matter. I'm not gonna hang this one in my house. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
You know, I was thinking about that the other day, and I was thinking about, you know, the church that I go to. We have an apartment that we supply to it's at a kind of like a halfway house place, but they're apartments for people who are coming out of prison, so they can reunite with their family in a safe place. And we provide furniture and like dishes and everything that you would need to furnish an apartment with. And I was thinking that, you know, diamond paintings might be kind of nice to hang on the wall because they probably don't have anything to hang on their wall.
Right.
Maybe we could donate to something like that.
That's a good idea. They get something nice.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to something that's just donated at Goodwill that's usually beat up or when it's artwork.
And then whenever they move out, they can take everything that was given to them. They can take it all with them. So
that's a good idea.
Yeah. Just trim it out, and you know, you wouldn't even have to frame it. You could put it on some kind of hard surface.
You could
foam
use
core board.
Well, you could use that duct tape method. Whoever it was that did that at the ends for the framing. Who was that? I swear
she
the
was
last
a crafter.
week all rushed together. Yeah.
She
used
really
like wood looking duct tape
Yeah.
to edge on the edges of the thing. It looked like a little frame. Who was that?
I can't remember her name. She had a really neat little art studio.
I can't remember either.
I think Carolyn would know.
That's the one bad thing about this marathon. Everything is running together and you can't remember when anything happened.
I know, that's what I was gonna say. That's when
was it like Lollipop or I don't know why I'm thinking that. It is, it's all mush.
Yep. Cannot remember. But that might be something we could think about doing.
Yeah.
Attach it to foam core board and then put that tape around the edge. That would be a good idea. I think that's what she did.
I didn't think she attached anything to it. I thought she just tacked it on the wall with the.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought she put something behind it.
Yeah.
To make it harder.
So.
Maybe not.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I didn't think so. I will say I've enjoyed being able to listen live while I'm working, although the laughing out loud was probably not anything anybody else enjoyed except me.
At work?
Yeah. Well, so everybody's not going into the office. We are doing these rotations. I mean, yesterday there was 3 of us in the office. It was just really dumb. But yeah, we're working on these rotations. So we go into the office for 2 weeks, and then like now I don't go back until March back to the office for 2 weeks or whatever they
Mhm.
decide the next set of scheduling will be. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, there's hardly anybody in there. So when anybody says anything, it just echoes through the room because there's nobody there. Nobody else is talking or making noise. It's just
What kind of work do you do?
I do accounting.
Okay. I have a son that's an accountant. And a brother and a sister.
My mom and my grandmother were accountants. My uncle is an accountant. I mean, my mom still is. My grandmother was. And I swore I'd never. I didn't want to do that. I went to college for elementary education, and yeah, I ended up this way. So
What'd you change your mind? Money?
I didn't change my mind. That's just it. I mean, I ended up leaving college because of my husband. He was in the Navy and I was in college, and he ended up getting hurt and getting out of the Navy, and we moved in together, and of course that put me on the outs with my parents a bit, and so they no longer were going to pay for college, and so I didn't finish college, but it was really funny because, you know, eventually my parents kind of came around and my husband and I got married, and my mom needed somebody to help her in the office where she was working. She was CFO, and I went in to help her so she could get caught up on her financials because I had just gotten laid off from a job, and I went in there and I got all that straightened up, and I ended up finding out that her AR person was not following her instructions and doing what she was supposed to with the files and stuff. And so I had to clean up all that. And in the interim, she decided she wanted to fire her over it. And she asked me if I would take her job. And I'm like, I don't have a clue how to do any of that. She says, you're smart. I can teach you. It's not a big deal. I'm like, okay. And that's how it started. I went from doing AR for her to they had to cut at year 2000. They were cutting down her people. So she had to choose between her daughter and her best friend. And she chose me because we had to change software, and the other person was had no clue about technology. So I stayed there for a long time. And, you know, it's just, I mean, I enjoyed doing that work. I didn't, you know, I just kind of roll my eyes and just, I enjoy the work. I never intended to be in this field.
Yeah.
But I definitely make more money than I would as a teacher in a Catholic school. So.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Does your husband work?
Yes. He
my husband's retired Navy.
He's been having to go in through all of this because he's basically a shipping supervisor, but that's not the title he has. But they manufacture cardboard, so he can't really do that from the house. So he has to go in. And but I mean, it's all worked out for us. I mean, we're both essential workers, so we really didn't, you know, when everything started, we knew regardless we'd be able to go to, I don't know, it just all worked all right for us. But yeah, I want him to win the lottery so he doesn't have to work there anymore. He hates it there, but he's been there so long, he can't go somewhere else make what he's making because he's been there almost 20 years.
Yeah. Hey, WD. Hi, Carol Clark. Thank you. Danielle. So what do you guys want to do now? You want to play some Trivial Pursuit, or you want to just chit chat?
I think whatever the chat wants to do is fine with me.
Chat, chatters. You want to play Trivial Pursuit? Carolina girl, if you want to call in, are you in Slack? That's the first thing to ask you. Yeah, Danielle, see, I'm all right.
Did Carolyn make you a co-host before she went to get in that chair?
Yeah.
Okay.
She did.
I just hate for you to tell people to call in and we can't let them in.
I know. Justice McLeod, Slack is a program that we use for our group, and it's sort of like a social media, but it's just for ramblers, and that's what we use it for. There are companies that use Slack for their businesses, but we use the Slack app for just a rambler group. And if you wanted to join the Slack group, you have to send an email to Carolyn, Mommy Ramblings, to get in, to join the group.
How does the group work? I haven't joined Slack, but how does that work with y'all? You like,
there's different categories in Slack. Like if you're interested in crafts, you can get in the crafts group, or the general group is kind of like everybody's, I think, is in the general group. There's also recipes, there's prayer group. There's a whole bunch of different options. Cricket, there's a cricket group.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but you can chat with each other in Slack. So you can talk to one another. You can put pictures up of craft or cooking. There's a recipe group. So you can put pictures up of just whatever you want to. And then mainly it's just talking to each other too, staying in touch when we're not on live. So that's pretty much what it's used for.
Nice. Yeah, because I always hear y'all saying, go to Slack, go to Slack.
Yeah. Songbird Katie, yes, you would need to get the Slack app, and you also send Mommy Ramblings an email and tell her that you would like to join Slack, and then she will help you with that. And yeah, it's kind of like Facebook or something like that. It's what you can compare it to, but only it's our own group, and Mommy Ramblings is the one that's in charge of it.
Nice.
I'll
have to check that out.
And you can call each other too through Slack.
Oh, okay.
There's an option where you can actually call one another.
Check it out. Go get my iPad, get on my iPad. I'm gonna switch out.
Yes, Slack is free. Slack is free. There is an option to to pay for Slack, but I don't think any of us do. And all that does is keeps your chats longer. But I don't pay for Slack. I don't think most of us pay for Slack. It's free.
I know, because I'll hear Lisa say, yeah, I downloaded or the recipe or something.
Yeah.
I put it in Slack. Yeah.
Yep.
Or her paper origami things.
I don't think it's Slack Industries.
No, I think it's Slack meetings or something.
Let me look.
Nana Patty, in case you're wondering, I wasn't sleeping. I'm getting my dinner and getting my lunch tomorrow. I just turned it to mute so I wouldn't make noise.
The Slack app on my phone is the bottom one on the left. Let me see if I can get it where it can show you. But it just says Slack. And I can't get it up there.
No, I think I just, that's me. I just tried connecting with my iPad. So
yeah, you did.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing different. To fix it. Let's see. It says here, to hear others, please join audio. I've got that. You can hear me on that, right?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Yes.
For this, I have an app on my phone and on my iPad. That way I can get in with either one, especially if I'm going to use Slack to call in to talk. Then I use my iPad for that.
Oh, okay.
And then on my Slack on my phone, I use it just mainly to check on chat or to chat or to call somebody.
Hey, Nana, can you see me on two screens? Like one with boats?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's my iPad. And then the other one is my laptop. So if I close out of my laptop, I'm just worried that you won't be able to hear me on the iPad because it's saying for the audio, it wants me to dial in. Is that right? Join.
Connect with the internet.
Okay. Call using internet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now I can just close out of this one.
Yeah.
I can leave on this one. Okay. That's what I'll do. I'm going to leave the meeting on this. This is the one.
And I somehow did get a background of a picture of a friend boats that a friend sent me.
Yeah,
So
you did.
yeah, it's cute, but it's not what I'm looking for.
Okay, we're going to play a little bit of trivia.
All right.
Little Trivial Pursuit. Now remember, this is from the 1990s.
And this is for chat.
Mm.
Or
Well, I'll
everybody?
do one for chat and then I'll do one for everybody. And I'll
Okay.
do one for chat and one for everybody. I'll just kind of alternate it through. Let me find a good question first.
Okay. Move around.
Okay, this won't be for everybody. Chat and panel. What best-selling author was forced by his wife's divorce lawyers to abandon an attempt to buy the Minnesota Vikings? What best-selling author was forced by his wife's divorce lawyers to abandon an attempt to buy the Minnesota Vikings?
That's a hard one. You got me.
Maybe someone in the chat will know.
Yeah.
Thanks, Danielle. Not James Patterson, not Stephen King. Tom Clancy, My Crazy Love, got it.
Oh, who?
Okay, this will be for the chat. Who was the butt of 1,712 late night TV jokes in 1998, according to the Center for Media and Public Affairs? Who was the butt of 1,712 late night TV jokes in 1998? Not Bush. Bill Clinton. You're right, Cat. You. It was Clinton. Not Pee Wee Herman. Skipper. Okay. This is for everybody. What Oliver Stone movie did Dylan Klebold write about in fellow Columbine shooter Eric Harris's yearbook? What Oliver Stone movie did Dylan Klebold write about in fellow Columbine shooter Eric Harris's yearbook? It's a true crime question.
Sorry, I'm still working on trying to figure out how to get. Oh, there's my chat.
Sorry, I wasn't ignoring everybody, but my daughter just came home from skating.
Oh, wait.
That's okay.
I'm still working on. I can see my full screen, but I can't see my chat. So I'm just trying to figure that one out.
Oh, you have to look at chat on something else, like your phone.
Oh, it won't come up on my iPad?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And make sure you mute your phone whenever or turn the volume all the way down.
Okay.
You just have to pull up YouTube and read the chat from there.
I'll do that. Perfect. See, I'm learning something new every day.
Yeah. Full Metal Jacket's not it. Yes, My Crazy Life. It's Natural Born Killers.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's good. Okay, let's see. I need to go to my YouTube. I should have went to it on my iPad.
Okay, this will be for everybody again. What state saw an amusement park delay the opening of its thrill ride, Twister, ride it out after tornadoes killed 38 people? What state? What state saw an amusement park delay the opening of its thrill ride, Twister, ride it out after tornadoes killed 38?
Should we say it out loud? I don't know, Idaho.
If you know the answer.
I don't know. Idaho has twisters, don't they? Tornadoes.
What state is it?
Oh well, I'm trying to think. But you're asking for amusement park, right?
It delayed the amusement park opening because they had a tornado kill people.
Kansas?
Nope.
I said Idaho.
Nope.
Nope.
Not Oklahoma. It's not Texas.
I'm trying to think where well, I guess every state has amusement parks. Florida?
Florida, yes.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Florida is the answer.
All right. Did I win? What do I get?
Nothing. You just get the question right. No prize. Sorry.
No prize. Okay, let's see. So I'm here I've got my phone up. And I just to see where I can get chat going here. Oh, here it is. Got it. I don't want to do that. Oops. I just want to see chat. Oh, I just lost it. Here it is.
Okay, this one's for the chat. Who went public with his Parkinson's disease only after closing a $100 million syndication deal for his sitcom? Again, that's for the chat. And who went public with his Parkinson's disease only after closing a $100 million syndication deal for his sitcom? Michael J. Fox, East Middle Caillou, Teresa Davis, Kat, Danielle, Easily Distracted, Lavender Flower, Skipper. Okay, everybody got that one.
I love Michael J. Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever read any of his books?
No.
They're a great read if you ever want a good read. Interesting.
Okay, this is for everybody. What soft drink refreshed its image with the cheeky ad slogan, "Up yours"? Again, that's what soft drink refreshed its image with the cheeky ad slogan, "Up yours"?
I answered in chat.
They did?
I answered in chat, just so.
Oh, well, cheater. I'm just kidding. Yes, it's 7-Up.
I felt like maybe that if I said it, no one would answer.
7-Up is correct. Kat, Danielle, easily distracted.
Augie.
Shannon, Peace Needle. Kim D, Lavender Flower. Everybody, Lark E.
Everyone will receive a free case of 7-Up from Nana Patty.
Uh-huh. Sure, why not?
Just send a self-addressed stamp box with $30.
Yeah. Let's see. This will be for everybody. Whose Grammy Awards performance of the song "Lovesick" was crashed by a dancing wacko with "soy bomb" scrawled on his stomach? Whose Grammy Awards performance of the song "Lovesick" was crashed by a dancing wacko with "soy bomb" scrawled on his stomach? Somebody's bound to know this one.
Someone has to, but it's not me.
Me either. I didn't know it either.
That's funny.
I remember it happening, but I don't know who it was.
It's ringing a bell, but that's about all it's doing to me.
It wasn't Taylor Swift. It wasn't Marilyn Manson.
Those are extreme.
It was Bob Dylan, Lavender Flower. It was Bob Dylan. You're right.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting. I would have never, you could have said, I'll give you $1 million, and I would have never got that.
Good job. Good job, Lavender Flower.
Nice.
Okay, this is for the chat. What fashion designer pledged $10 million to restore the original Star Spangled Banner? What fashion designer pledged $10 million to restore the original Star Spangled Banner? She Googled it, Danielle said. No Googling, no Googling, no Siri, no cheating.
Giggling. No giggling loud.
No giggling. Not Gloria Vanderbilt, not Halston. It is a big one, though. Not Laurent. Not Coco Chanel. Not Calvin Klein. I'll give you the initials. The initials are RL.
Oh, I know, but it's not for me.
No, not Tommy Hilfiger.
I
No,
know
it's
who it is, but I'm not allowed to.
yeah, I know. It stinks, doesn't it? It's
Ooh, ooh,
it's
ooh.
it's
My friend knew
RL.
it was made.
RL is the initials. Lavender Flower said RL. Songbird Katie, Ralph Lauren, you're correct. Jeffrey Taylor,
Ding, ding, ding.
yes. Everybody's got it now that I gave you the initials.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Okay, this is for everybody. What two neighboring nations conducted nuclear tests that brought the doomsday clock to 9 minutes before midnight? What two neighboring nations conducted nuclear tests that brought the doomsday clock to 9 minutes before midnight? I'll give the nations is Pakistan, and you name the other nation. What is the other nation?
Can you repeat it again? I was
Sure.
zoning it.
It says, what two neighboring nations conducted nuclear tests that brought the doomsday clock to 9 minutes before midnight?
Thanks.
Not Korea and China. It's Pakistan and somebody else.
Dang, who is that?
India. You're right, Kat.
Oh,
Kathy.
yeah.
You're right.
Nice.
You got it right. Okay. We'll make this one for everybody too. Who ditched William Ginsburg as her attorney after he had declared, "I kissed that girl's inner thighs when she was 6 days old"? Who ditched William Ginsburg as her attorney after he declared, "I kissed that girl's inner thighs when she was 6 days old"? Is it Lorena Bobbitt or Monica Lewinsky? You're right, it was Monica Teresa Davis. Okay, I'm going to make this one for everybody also. It's what HBO series sparked a run on gold necklaces broadcasting the wearer's name, first name? What HBO series sparked a run on gold necklaces broadcasting the wearer's first name? Do you know that one, Shannon?
The wearer's first name?
Yeah, it's what show sparked that? This is back in the 90s.
It's a woman.
It's women.
I was originally going to say Sex in the City, but.
You're right.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Carrie Bradshaw.
Sex in the City. You are correct.
That was a good show.
Yeah, I like that show.
Funny.
Okay, here's a science question.
Uh-oh.
Might as well make it for everybody. What 1998 weather phenomenon spawned equatorial winds that slowed the Earth's rotation, adding 0.4 milliseconds to each day? What 1998 weather phenomenon spawned equatorial winds that slowed the Earth's rotation, adding 0.4 milliseconds to each day?
Mount St. Helen?
No, it's a weather event.
Oh, weather event.
El Nino, got it right.
Oh, El Nino, yeah. Good.
Diane L.S., Dee Dee Robert, Skipper, Lark. Goodness, a whole bunch of you got it right. I should just be asking you guys science questions. Okay. Now remember, this was in the 1990s. What former Bond girl, this is for everybody, what former Bond girl was so hostile to Hunk, Howie Long, and Radio Shack ads that many viewers incorrectly assumed they were married? What former Bond girl was so hostile to Hunk, Howie Long, and Radio Shack ads that many viewers incorrectly assumed they were married?
Bond girl. Not Jane Seymour.
No. Not Tanya Roberts. Kat, you got it right. It's Terry Hatcher.
God, I didn't know she was a Bond girl.
I didn't either.
Wow. Wasn't she on Housewives? What was it? The Housewives?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She was.
Another good show.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This will be for the chat. And the question is, what chicken part did Harvard gene splicers manage to change into a third leg? What chicken part did Harvard gene splicers manage to change into a third leg? I'll make it multiple choice if I need to. The wing. You're right, Larky.
Wow. I didn't know that one.
Way to go, Larky. Okay. This is for everybody. Who strapped her breasts down and stuffed a sock in her pants before auditioning for a role that won her an Oscar?
Dorothy. And her name was...
The actress's name. Who strapped her breasts down?
I can see her right now in my head.
Stuffed a sock in her pants before auditioning for a role that won her an Oscar.
Oh, God. Oh, I mean, this is ridiculous. I know that name. I can see her face.
It's not Natalie Portman.
I know. It's like,
It
and her
is
mother
Hilary
was famous.
Swank.
Her mother was famous too.
Dee Dee Robert and Larky. It was Hilary Swank. You got it right.
What?
Hilary Swank.
Oh, okay. I wasn't thinking
Danielle
that.
C. Danielle C. Easily distracted. Way to go, everybody.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's good. That was a good one. I was thinking Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. She taped her breasts down. I didn't think of the second part.
Oh, okay. Okay, here's one for everybody. What chair did Edwin Shoemaker invent in 1928 and then die lounging in 70 years later?
Say that again.
What chair did Edwin Shoemaker invent in 1928 and then died in lounging in it 70 years later?
Berger? Or,
What kind of chair?
yeah. I can see it.
It's a popular brand of chair.
Yeah, I know. I can see it. I just can't think of the name of it. The chat will, the recliner.
It is a recliner, but the brand name of the recliner.
Lazy Boy.
Yeah, Lazy Boy. You got it right.
Someone said Easy Boy. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Dental chair. That was interesting. Anorectic chair. Anorectic chair. That was what I was originally thinking. That's some good answers.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this will be for everybody also. What singer was redubbed Mother Bernadette Mary when she became a priestess of the Maverick Catholic Latin Tridentine Church? What singer was redubbed Mother Bernadette Mary when she became a priestess of the Maverick Catholic Latin Tridentine Church?
It's easy for you to say.
Yeah. What singer?
Oh, someone said Bernadette Peters.
No.
What was her name? I'm going totally blank.
It's what singer was redubbed Mother Bernadette Mary when she became a priestess of the Maverick Catholic Latin Tridentine Church?
Was it Madonna?
No, not Julie Andrews.
Who was the girl with that shaved her head?
Madonna?
Nothing compares. She sang that song.
Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
Who got that right?
Is it Sinead O'Connor?
Yeah. Who said that? You White Tiger?
Yep.
White Tiger.
Woohoo! Way to go.
She's the one that ripped the Pope's picture in half, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On live TV on Saturday Night Live. They didn't know she was going to do it.
Why did she do that?
She was rebelling against their something to
against
do with
the church.
Yeah, and politics. And you know, how many years ago was that? What'd you say? 19? What did you have a year with that? Whatever.
I don't think so. No, it wasn't a year. This was in the 1900s. These questions were in the 1990s.
Yeah, 1990s. I mean, and think about which, this is off the trivia thing, but think about her doing that was so controversial versus what's going on in the world today. It's like,
Yeah.
She ripped somebody's picture in half and, her
Mhm.
career went down the crapper.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's anyway, these are good questions, Nana Patty.
Thanks. Okay, this one will be for everybody. And it's who met Catherine Zeta-Jones at the DeVille Film Festival and promptly declared, "I want to father your children."
Ooh, Michael Douglas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Michael Douglas.
Gotta love Michael Douglas.
Here's a good one. This will be for the
Songbird.
chat. For the chat here.
Songbird got it right. Kim D. Skipper, Carla, Danielle. Sorry, I didn't mean to
Good
interrupt.
job. Good job, guys.
Mm-hmm.
How many years after an artist's death will his work be protected by copyright law thanks to the Sonny Bono Act? 30, 50, or 70? How many years after an artist's death will his work be protected by copyright law thanks to the Sonny Bono Act? 30, 50, or 70?
Is that for everyone or just chat?
The chat.
Yeah. Somebody said it. Almost says 1,000 years.
Songbird Katie got it right. Cat U, it's 70.
Woo-hoo.
70.
Yeah. Thanks to Sonny Bono. Who knew?
Okay, this next question is for everybody. And it's what Key West crooner titled his memoir, "A Pirate Looks at 50"?
We all know that one. I'm not going to say because I don't want to take it away.
Okay.
But I have a friend who just went to her 100th concert of his, like within the last year because of COVID, but he has a big following.
Hey, Kevin Leonard, you're number one.
And he likes margaritas.
Yeah. You're number one in the chat. Chatters, you're the number one chatter. Jimmy B, Carolina Girl, you're correct. Jimmy Buffett, Liam, Songbird Katie, Carla M, Jim Larky, Cat U, Kathy Jordan, Carolina Girl.
Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now Kevin Leonard's back on him. I'm glad you told him he's number one.
Yeah, you're number one.
Who did he edge out?
Lisa.
I
think Lisa H.
Okay. What does he win?
Nothing. He just gets the title for for now till whenever it gets checked again.
He gets a couple woot woots. Woot woot.
Yep. Okay, this one will be for everybody also. What high-flying project officially began when Zarya mated with Unity in 1998? What high-flying project officially began when Zarya, Z-A-R-Y-A, mated with Unity in 1998?
Definitely aerospace, something or other.
Yeah, it has to do with outer space.
I can't think of it. Somebody will know.
Kevin, it's not the last night, babe. We're going one more night. It's going to end Sunday morning. Kevin's going, oh my gosh. I'm sure he probably
He
is.
took a nap so he could spend the last night with everyone. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. And it's not going to end yet, bud. The space station. Yes, Teresa Davis.
Teresa. Woo woo.
And the International Space Station.
Alma, I got it again. Damn, I'm good. It's funny.
Yes, Alma, you're good. I don't like that card. Where's dreaming? I don't know where dreaming is. Okay, this will be for the chat. What Canadian singer did writer Centra Wilson call one of the most freakishly mutated creatures the Streisand machine has ever coughed out? What Canadian singer did writer Centra Wilson call one of the most freakishly mutated creatures the Streisand machine has ever coughed out?
Almost a bank station from before. Good one, Alma.
That was just for dreaming. Celine Dion, you're right. Songbird Katie, Kathy Martinez, Ivy Lynn, Carla M, Alma. No, not Marilyn Manson. I know funny. The space station's where dreaming goes. Mm-hmm.
Scooter was in space earlier today.
This will be for the chat, or for everybody, I'm sorry. What magazine did Vibe spin off in 1998 to fan the flames of hip hop? What magazine did Vibe spin off in 1998 to fan the flames of hip hop?
I should know that one. Vibe magazine.
Not Hustler. Alma. Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Not Tiger Beat, not Spin.
Tiger Beat. That's
not
back
Rolling
in the
Stone.
70s. Cute.
Not Variety, not Ebony, not Tiger Beat.
Because it was 1998.
Yeah.
But hip hop, a magazine?
Yeah.
Geez, I'm trying to rack my brain. I can't think of a magazine. Weekly Reader.
It starts with a B.
That is
starts
so
with a
funny.
B. And another name of it, another name for this would be Fire.
Give me some syllables.
Oh, Carla M got it right. It's Blaze.
Blaze. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Way to go, Carla M.
People. The Stewart living. That's funny. Got a funny group tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Bizarre highlights. That was in the dentist office as a kid.
Here's one for everybody. Who's a big fat idiot, according to an Al Franken book title? Who is it? Who is the big fat idiot according to an Al Franken book title? That's not a nice thing to say.
I know.
But that's what the card says.
Thought we weren't allowed to be political.
Oh, we're not, but this is trivia.
Mm.
It's just a trivia question.
I know, I'm just kidding. I think
Okay.
Peace Sniddle. Did she get it
No,
right?
not Trump. Not Trump.
Nice try, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think because these are in the 1990s.
Yeah.
So you got to go back.
Rush Limbaugh. Carolina girl got it right.
Rush Limbaugh.
Mm-hmm.
Good one. Big fat idiot. That's funny.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to him?
I don't know.
He just retired.
Did he retire? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because of his hearing. Really.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he got sick or not.
Okay, here
Michael
we go.
Moore. That was a good one, Michael Moore.
Here's one for the chat. And it's which of the big screen Charlie Angels, not the TV show, but the movie, stars did U.S. Magazine say that she obsesses about rescuing all the little lobsters in restaurants? Which big screen Charlie's Angel star told U.S. Magazine that she obsesses about rescuing all the little lobsters in restaurants? Drew Barrymore. You got it right, Songbird Katie.
Almost said Andy
And
Griffith.
Kathy Martinez. Carla M. Kat U. Larky. Okay. This will be for everybody. What Western state was the first in the U.S. to ban smoking in bars?
California?
Yep. It's California.
I just guessed that just because it was west. It was as far as west as I can think. I dream about eating all the little lobsters in restaurants. Judy Roberts.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay. What actor, this will be for everybody, got a record 11th Oscar nomination in 1998? What actor got a record 11th Oscar nomination in 1998? And I'll make it multiple choice. Kirk Douglas, Michael Douglas, or Jack Nicholson?
Nicholson?
Yeah.
That was for everybody, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I just
Should I
want
be
to see what they
typing
come
this?
up. I want to see what they come up with. Pee Wee Herman from Alma. Tom Hanks, no. Jack, yes. Teresa Davis.
Some
Alma,
creepy old man.
Kathy. Robin Swan. Ivy Lynn. Some creepy old man. Okay, this will be for the chat. What automaker bought Rolls-Royce in 1998? What automaker bought Rolls-Royce in 1998? I guess I could do a multiple choice. Not Ford, not Jaguar.
They're
not
starting to come
Chrysler,
in.
Not Porsche, not Ferrari, not Oldsmobile, not BMW, not Mercedes. Volkswagen, Sunkissed Adrift, got it right.
Woo woo.
Sunkissed Adrift, got it right. Volkswagen.
You go. It's funny.
Okay, remember this was in the 1990s. This is for everybody. What U.S. automaker gobbled up Volvo for $6.45 billion? What U.S. automaker gobbled up Volvo for $6.45 billion? Billion dollars.
I don't want to say.
Wait just a minute. You can say it anyway. Oh, go ahead and tell me what it was.
I was going to say, was it Lexus?
Nope.
Or
Larky got it right, and so did
Ford?
Utta.
Nice.
Got it right. Ford. It's Ford. Are you guys tired of playing Trivial Pursuit? You want to do something different, or you want to keep playing? 1, if you want to keep playing. 2, if you want to do something different. Looks like ones.
Excuse me.
Ones. Alma says 3.
Everybody's liking your trivia.
Nobody knows what 3 means, Alma.
Somebody said 9.
9.
Sunkissed.
Sunkissed Adrift, 9. Oh, Carolina girl, you're going to sleep?
Truth or dare?
Truth or dare. Can't play truth or dare.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. We could play truth or dare if Scooter were here. She and I could play against each other.
That's funny.
That'd be interesting.
We have to put that on the agenda for the next time, right?
Yeah. No kidding. I don't like that card.
Night cat, you. Never have I ever. That would be a good one.
Okay, here's one for everybody. What Asian city's Alcatraz BC eatery handcuffed patrons, placed them in cells, and forced them to beg waiters to use the restroom? What Asian city's Alcatraz BC eatery handcuffed patrons, placed them in cells, and forced them to beg waiters to use the restroom?
Good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
That's a toughie.
Not Hong Kong. Geez, really? Yeah. Not North Korea. I'll give you a hint. It starts with a T.
Sounds like my ex.
Mm-hmm. Tokyo. Kat Pathat got it right. And Kathy Martinez got it right. It's Tokyo.
Wuhan.
Can you guys see? I just finished my diamond painting.
All right.
You finished it? Awesome. That's
Yeah.
pretty. Really pretty.
It's all right. I'm not happy with the glue, but we'll fix it tomorrow.
I'll be right back.
Nice job. That looks good.
Thank you.
How long did that one take you? White Tiger.
Well, it took me, when did I start it? Last weekend? This one was a slow one because I got kind of aggravated with it, but
yeah.
Be careful because like it is seriously like not.
You should just leave it there till you get the glue.
I'm gonna now I'm gonna lay it on the other desk because I want to start another one.
Good for you.
I yeah.
Everyone in chat is commenting on it.
Well, thank you guys. Sorry I can't see the chat. I don't have my glasses.
Yeah, they're saying so pretty, beautiful. Peace Center. Oh, that's so pretty. So pretty, nice work. Someone says I'm making miniature clay Twinkies. Okay, we want to see those posted.
Miniature clay Twinkies. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Vita, you still here?
Maybe she fell asleep. She said, what did she say she was doing? She was eating. She was eating, I think is what she said. Maybe I'll let chat pick what I do next. Let's see. I'll grab a couple of them out of here. All right. All right. 1, 2, or 3. Put 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. Whoever, whichever number has the most, that's the one I'll do.
Which one's 1?
This one is 1. This one
that?
is 2. Well, that's the whole point, right? The first one is glass with the sunset.
Okay.
Okay. Number 2 is like a sunset, I think with some kind of tree in it, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And number 3 is another glass with a different sunset.
I like number 1. But you're getting,
2's it looks like right now.
yep,
It looks like
2's and
2's
3.
winning.
2 is winning. I think 2's won.
I do too. I'm okay with that. I have a pretty decent sized one to do at some point here that I think they sent me a picture. I think. I hope it's good too because it is. Yeah, there is a picture. You guys see what it is? Not that I
Let's
like
see it.
tigers. Not that I like tigers or anything. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm. That's pretty.
I hope it turns out good. That one's gonna be a one that takes a little bit of time.
Okay, this is for everybody. If we're ready.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're not interrupting at all. I just want to make sure that we got all the votes in. What am I eating? I'm eating something called Frito Flavor Twist. They're called honey
Frito
flavor twist.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And
yeah.
This one is honey barbecue flavor.
Yeah,
It's
I
good.
think I've had those like once. Those are really good.
Let me finish chewing and I'll ask the question. I'm sorry. If you heard me chewing, I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
If they heard me
Why are
chewing,
you sorry?
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I didn't hear you chewing.
Okay. What band entered the stage through a 30-foot toilet on the 1998 Ozfest tour? Those are good, Peace Niddle. They are good. What band entered the stage through a 30-foot toilet on the 1998 Ozfest tour?
Oh,
I haven't a clue.
Not in sync.
Peace Niddle.
What'd she say?
In sync.
She said in sync. That's funny.
Thank you, Sunkissed Drift. I love you.
Gosh, that's pretty good though. I have to say.
Not Black Sabbath. Not Carol Boys.
Someone said Miley Cyrus.
Did somebody really say Carol Boys?
Yeah.
I think they were saying hi to Carol.
They also
Carol
said
Boys.
Miley Cyrus.
The initials are LB. LB are the initials.
LB.
Mm-hmm.
LB.
Limp Biscuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Limp Biscuit. Let's see how many of you are country music fans.
Lawrence Welk.
This is for everybody, and it's what country trio dubbed their debut CD, Thank Heavens for Dale Evans. Thank heavens for Dale Evans. What country?
Is this a everybody or a chat?
Everybody.
Dixie Chicks.
Yes. The Dixie Chicks. Mm-hmm. Do.
The Dixie Chicks.
Anybody want a Howard Stern question? No.
Sure.
Howard Stern question?
Yeah.
Okay. What Howard Stern regular exposed the quirks of internet polling when he topped a list People's Most Beautiful People poll in 1998? What Howard Stern regular exposed the quirks of internet polling when he topped a list People's Most Beautiful People poll in 1998? And I'd never heard of them.
I almost said Al Gore.
No, Alma.
You've never heard of him?
Mm-mm.
He's a regular on Howard Stern.
Yes, these cards are in the 1990s, guys.
Yeah.
If it makes anybody feel better, I don't have a clue who was on Howard Stern.
Me either.
What are the initials?
Well, it's something, the blank, blank, blank.
Oh, Baba Booey?
No.
No? Okay. That's the only one I know. Blank, blank, blank. 3 names. Stuttering John.
First name is Hank, the blank, blank, blank. Yes. No. Sorry.
My brain's fried.
Well, it's Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf.
Somebody said drunk dwarf. They got it. Larky got it.
And I'll be right back. I'm going to go see if I have any other cards in my closet. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Our family used to play Trivial Pursuit all the time.
Scooter's washing a lot of dishes.
Yeah.
Stuttering John. I guess everyone else on the panel is asleep.
Well, I thought Davita was going to eat dinner, and then Scooter's washing way too many dishes. Who else is?
Gail B, Lonnie Gore, Heather, and Scooter.
Oh no.
I'm surprised Dreeny's not here.
Well, maybe she had to take a nap too.
Yeah.
I just woke up again.
Oh, see, you woke her up. You called her name.
No. I was just doing a couple of things.
Okay. I found this.
What is it?
25th anniversary Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm terrible at Trivia Pursuit, but that sounds great.
It's a big box.
20th anniversary.
I need like the best of the 80s or something is what I need.
That's a good one.
Okay, here we go.
Fasten your seatbelts.
Fasten your seatbelts. We got new cards here. Whew.
Peace Middle says, this is so fun, Nana Patty.
Aw, I'm glad you're having fun with it.
Alma wants some from the 1950s.
Oh, Lordy.
Here. You may have some. Okay. This is for everybody.
Okay.
It's bad whenever I can't pronounce stuff, so just bear with me.
Kevin Leonard said, what was the 1980s like? How old are you, Kevin?
The 1980s was awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I know, it was the best. I'm sorry, Nana.
I got married and had a kid in the 80s. Hi, Carol Boys. What pop star refers to her romantic ballads as baby-making songs? Celine Dion, Janet Jackson, or Marie Osmond? What pop star refers to her romantic ballads as baby-making songs? Celine Dion, Janet Jackson, or Marie Osmond?
I know it, but I'm not going to say it.
Go ahead.
Celine?
Nope.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have get. I wouldn't know it's not her.
Not Marie Osmond.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Janet Jackson. That doesn't surprise me.
Alma got it right. Janet Jackson.
That does not surprise me. Oh shoot, that's a good way to lose drills.
Uh-oh, what'd you do?
I just dropped the whole container of them.
Bummer.
I have to find it after I get the rest of these put in these containers.
Osmond would say that, yeah. I was hatched in the 70s. Oh, Kevin said that.
Yeah, hang on.
Okay, let's go with this one. And this will be for the chat. Hi, Sean Sneed. Hi, Slim RN. You tagged me. You got me, sister. What volatile metal reacts to a reservoir of salt water to steam alpine air's self-heating metals? Self-heating metals. What volatile metal reacts to a reservoir of salt water to steam alpine air's self-heating mills? Self-heating mills.
Was that English?
Yeah. It was.
Say that 5 times really fast.
Slam Maureen got it right.
What is it? What was it? Magnesium?
It was magnesium. Way to go, Slam Maureen.
Good job.
That's one of those questions I would have had to like look at and read to even
a couple times.
Yeah, to even realize what all was said there. Did somebody ding dong in? Who was that?
Robin, are you there? Robin Swan.
Oh, is that who came in?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
Ready?
Yep.
This will be for everybody. What Wimbledon's champ's hair did Aussie broadcaster Clive James compare to badly turned broccoli? What Wimbledon champ's hair did Aussie broadcaster Clive James compare to badly turned broccoli?
McEnroe.
Nice.
McEnroe? Yes.
Oh, that
funny.
is funny. Not only did he have the curly hair, he had
Yep, Teresa Davis, you got it right. McEnroe. Okay, this would be for the chat. What Hollywood duo's breakup prompted Newsweek to forecast Days of Thunder? What Hollywood duo's breakup prompted Newsweek to forecast Days of Thunder?
That's for the chat, right?
Yes.
Not Brad and Jennifer, not Tom Cruise. Cruise and Kidman, Kathy Martinez, Carol Clark, Tom Cruise and Kidman, Etta and Teresa Davis, Carol Boyce,
A lot of people. That was a good one.
Here's a
lot of people.
science kind of question. What
Good job.
substance, this will be for everybody, what substance do your ceruminous glands produce? What substance do your ceruminous glands produce? Ceruminous.
Bit.
Sweat. Oh.
Not saliva. Not oil, not saliva.
Is it sweat?
Nope.
Okay.
Think of cerumen.
I don't know what that is.
Cerumen. Earwax. Robin Swan got it right.
Oh my goodness.
I would have never got that. Some nasty stuff. That's what Robin said.
Well, I mean, we need it, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these are funny.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember like the old board, well, I say old, but I mean, it's from the 80s. When we bought it, the board game, they had the little pie pieces. You had to move it around. I remember playing it and like I couldn't get an answer right when I was younger.
Oh yeah. What was that?
Do you remember? That was Trivia Pursuit.
Yeah, Trivia Pursuit. Yeah. Yeah, we played that a lot.
What is, this is for everybody. What's the better known name for the bug repellent in N-diethyl-meta-toluamide?
DEET.
DEET? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just because we go camping a lot, so
Mm-hmm.
the only reason why I knew that.
I only use that because of, oh my gosh, ticks are so bad here sometimes.
This will be for the chat. R Huff got it right. Slam RN got it right.
Gretchen.
This will be for the chat. What anniversary did both Silly Putty and Club Med celebrate in the year 2000? What year anniversary did both Silly Putty and Club Med celebrate in 2000? Teresa Davis got it right. It was 50. So did Potter 64. Or Porter. Sunkissed Adrift. Larky. One of a Kind Art. Jill B. Okay. Heather's not awake for this, so this will be for everybody. What musical Tennessee street is home to B.B. King's Blues Club, Mr. Handy's Blues Hall, and Blues City Cafe? What musical Tennessee street is home to B.B. King's Blues Club, Mr. Handy's Blues Hall, and Blues City Cafe? What street is it? Bill. You got it right, Jill B. Songbird Katie. Slam RN. Okay, we're going to do a multiple choice on this one, and it'll be for the chat. It's how many feet in diameter is the Alaska pipeline? Is it 3, 4, or 5? How many feet in diameter is the Alaskan pipeline? 3, 4, or 5? Not 3. It is 4. Gretchen, you got it right. Potter. Oda. Sunkissed Adrift 1.59999999. No. Okay, here's a history question. What Russian leader was sainted in 2000 for the humbleness, patience, and meekness he showed while being killed by the Bolsheviks? This for everybody. What Russian leader was sainted in 2000 for the humbleness, patience, and meekness he showed while being killed by the Bolsheviks? It's a SAR. Potter, you're close. It's a SAR. It is Nicholas. Tsar Nicholas II. So close enough, guys. You got the Nicholas part right. Okay, here's one for everybody. What city's AAA baseball team was renamed the 51s for the secret military test site nearby?
Oh.
What city's AAA baseball team was renamed the 51s for the secret military test site nearby?
What's the name of that city out there?
It's in Nevada,
Right.
not Reno. Big city, Las Vegas. Slam RN, you got it right.
I wouldn't never thought that.
Okay, here's one for the chat. And it's, what color light is given off when neon gas glows? What color light is given off when neon gas glows?
Did you say for everybody?
Chat.
Aiken. Funny.
Songbird Katie got it right. Nope, I'm sorry, you didn't. I don't know what I was thinking. It's not green, it's not blue, not orange.
A lot of answers.
Slam RN, you are really close.
Oh, I know. Well, I think I know.
Not pink, not violet.
I want to say
I know,
it.
Songbird Katie, that was cruel. That was really cruel. I'm sorry. Not pink, not yellow, not blue, not green, not white. Which one of the primary colors have you guys not said? Red, peace knittle, got it right. Red
Nobody
is
said
correct.
red? Oh,
It's red.
okay. Wow.
Our Huff got it right.
Jetta.
Here's one for everybody. What sport was a Denver high school team caught preparing for by spraying its players with spam? With Pam, not spam. Pam. What sport was a Denver high school team caught preparing for by spraying its players with Pam? What was the sport?
Oh, I
Spam
know.
might
Is
have
that
been
for
more
everybody?
fun.
Huh?
Is that for everybody?
Yeah.
Tell me when I can say it.
Go ahead.
Wrestling?
Nope, not wrestling.
Ooh, okay.
Swimming?
No.
Oh, that's a good answer. Spray with Pam?
I liked spam better.
I did too.
Alma got it right. It's football. Alma, Slam RN, or Huff.
Hula hooping.
Oh my gosh. I almost
It
really
would be
messed up there.
slippery. Slippery little those hoops.
You'd never keep it up.
Oh, bodybuilding, Carol says. Is that it?
This one's for everybody.
It was football, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was football.
Oh,
shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard. Bowling. Bowl the people down the lane.
This one's for everyone. And what ancient landmark lost stones from its north paw in 1982 and a 700-pound chunk from its shoulder in 1988? What ancient landmark lost stones from its north paw in 1982 and a 700-pound chunk from its shoulder in 1988?
Sphinx.
Yep. Robin Swan got it right. Songbird Katie, Slam RN.
Paul gave it away.
Cindy
That's the only
B.
reason why I knew.
Yeah, the paw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that kind of did give it away, didn't it?
Yeah. That's all right. I finally got one.
This will be for
It
the
was
chat.
bound to happen.
What talk show host once introduced a piece of wood as Bo Derek's acting coach? What talk show host once introduced a piece of wood as Bo Derek's acting coach? Not Johnny Carson. Good guess, though.
Yeah.
Not
19.
Donahue. Not Alex Trebek. Not Jerry Springer. Not Woody Allen.
Mm.
Not Sally Jesse Raphael.
Oh, I didn't say it.
Go ahead.
Are the initials DL?
Yeah.
David Letterman.
Yeah. It was Letterman. My full hands and heart got it. Songbird Katie.
Oh, I forgot about Mike Douglas used to have a show. He was good.
Okay, this will be for everybody.
Arsenio must have been good.
What Irish song did the Catholic Diocese of Providence say in 2001 had no place at a funeral mass, sparking scores of angry letters? What Irish song did the Catholic Diocese of Providence say in 2001 had no place at a funeral mass, sparking scores of angry letters?
Irish song?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Danny Boy?
Yep.
Really? Okay, well.
Yep.
There you go.
It's Danny Boy.
It was my grandmother's favorite song.
Oh, Danny boy. Yes, so you got it right. Several of you got it right.
Drunken Sailor.
Was that Alma?
Kissed adrift. No. It's funny.
I think Scooter ran away.
I think she's, probably watching her movie or something.
I think she went to watch a movie, yeah.
I think she was telling us a fib.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this is more of a science question, and it's was the last one for everybody or for the chat?
Everybody. It was for everybody.
Okay, so this won't be for the chat. What subatomic particles put the P in a PET scan? What subatomic particles put the P in a PET scan? Where's Heather? I don't know. I think she's sleeping.
I just got out of another cold chair. It's Gail. I just got out of another cold chair.
Cold shower. Positron, slam RN, you got it right. Positrons.
You knew that one, didn't you, Nana?
Yeah. What wrestler popularized, this is for everybody, what wrestler popularized the question, why don't you drink a big tall glass of shut up juice? What wrestler popularized the question?
That is fantastic.
Why don't you drink a big tall glass of shut up juice?
That's a good one.
It is a good one.
Bye, Potter. Have fun at your cocktail party. It's not Cassius Clay. It's not. Oh, wait. Songbird Katie got it. The Rock.
Good one.
It's The Rock. The Rock. The Rock. The Rock.
Mike Tyson was a good answer. It sounds like something he'd say. Mr. T. We gotta remember.
Didn't you say
that
wrestler
one.
though?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay. This is for the chat. What deep voiced crooner was dubbed Dr. Love and the Prince of Pillow Talk? What deep voiced crooner was dubbed Dr. Love and the Prince of Pillow Talk? Deep voice. I can't do it. Deep voice. Barry White. I'd got it right.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Calcutta got it right.
Good one.
Calcutta. Songbird Katie.
Hey, baby. How did he say? Hey, baby. Oh, no.
Casey Smith. Carol Clark.
Darth Vader. Oh, man.
Amanda Love. David.
Luke, I am your father. That's funny. Steve Urkel.
My goodness.
Kevin Leonard said that.
This is kind of an interesting one.
That's funny.
This one will be for everybody because it might be hard. I don't know. It might be easy. But what collectibles accounted for 27% of net auction fraud claims filed with the FBI in 2000? What collectibles accounted for 27% of net auction fraud claims filed with the FBI in 2000? Hey, wait a minute. Somebody already got it right. Beanie Babies.
I was going to say, was that for everybody? Beanie Babies. Yeah, that's
Robin
good.
Swan. Robin Swan got it right.
Or I was going to say pocketbooks. Remember, they used to sell contraband or pocketbooks.
Can you imagine going to jail and they ask you, what are you in for?
Beanie Babies.
I was making knockoff Beanie Babies.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Throw away the key.
Okay. What thriller, this is about a movie, what thriller starring a blonde, this is for everybody, Angelica Houston.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's this for everybody. Let me start over. What
I'm
thriller?
sorry. I'm sorry, Nana Patty, that I keep interrupting, but these answers are killing me. I mean, they are so funny. We've got so many comedians in the group.
I know.
I mean, it is just hysterical, almost cracking me up too. Some of the stuff here. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Some of the best parts.
What thriller starring a blonde Angelica Houston ran ads asking seduction, betrayal, murder? Who's conning who? I guess that's a movie.
I don't really understand that question.
Me either. People are answering it.
What thriller starring a blonde Angelica Houston ran ads asking seduction, betrayal, murder? Who's conning who?
I guess it must be a movie. I thought maybe it was a book at first, but you don't run ads for books necessarily. So
Casey Smith got it right. Slam Marianne. It's The Grifters.
What was it?
The Grifters.
I never heard of it.
I've heard of it. I don't know. I can't remember it.
The Goonies, Peace Niddle said.
Oh, I love the Goonies.
My ex, said Alma.
Baywatch.
Mm-hmm. Single white female.
That's funny. What is it? Oh, it says live when it isn't, and I'm lagging anyway. Not so good for trivia. Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, one of a kind. Okay, here we go. Is this for the chat? Is this one for the chat or for everybody?
Chat.
Chat.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad y'all are keeping track. What?
That's the first time I've remembered.
Yeah.
What nation governs tiny Clipperton Island, located 700 miles southwest of Mexico? What nation governs tiny Clipperton Island, located 700 miles southwest of Mexico? Not Spain, not Antarctica. Not Bikini Bottom, not Spain. Okay, I'll give y'all three choices. It's either Russia, France, or the United States. France is right. Sam Marianne, you got it right.
Good job.
And I'm gonna take one little quick break, and I gotta go get a pain pill, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And something to drink. Won't take but a minute. See you in a minute. Get your trivia ready to go.
Dollar
Well,
comedian.
if I could, I'd grab the questions so we could see the answer.
Right. I love all, everyone's answers. They're if they don't know what the answers that they're given. It's so funny.
That in sync answer was really
Yeah. Some of these are just everybody's a comedian. So funny.
Do they play beach blanket bingo there?
Beach blanket bingo.
Yes, Kevin Leonard asked that. I think about that island, maybe.
They play beach.
Say that 10 times.
I know, beach blanket bingo there. Bikini. Wait, what is it? Something with a net funicello. Beach blanket bingo.
Songbird Katie, that is Shannon is the other person up here at the moment. Nana Patty went to take some medicine. I love me some South Park. Of course you do, Alma.
Yeah, I have my picture as just you see those boats because I've gone to lay down, so I didn't want to be sitting in bed with y'all having to witness that.
I was waiting for the rest of it because I'm like, I thought you already said you were laying down, so where are
We
you?
don't mind.
You're not in the bed. Maybe I didn't want to know.
Floor and I can't get up, but I don't want to miss a thing. Sorry, Nana Patty.
I don't like this card.
I hope you're feeling okay.
Oh, I'm okay.
I feel bad. I wish I had some questions.
No, I normally have to take pain medication. It's nothing abnormal for me.
Oh, okay.
I have to take a pill about every 4 to 6 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Now, if we'd made her laugh and she fell out of the chair, then we should feel bad. That
Right.
she's got to
With these answers.
Exactly. Okay, here's one for everybody. What Marvel Comics superhero did alter ego Tony Stark claim to have hired as a bodyguard? What Marvel Comics superhero did alter ego Tony Stark claim to have hired as a bodyguard?
I don't know what to think about it. I guess that wasn't everybody one. Of course, I don't know the answer to it.
It's everybody. Oh, Robin Swan already got it. Iron Man.
I was going to say it was a superhero. I just couldn't think of who it was. That was a good movie, too.
Well, I even knew it was a superhero. I just didn't know which one it was.
I'm laying here on the kitchen floor. Okay.
What vehicle?
I hope you have a blanket down there on the kitchen floor.
Who's in the kitchen floor?
It was while you were gone.
Oh.
Yeah. So, anyway.
Okay. And this one's for the chat.
And we'll probably know the answer to it. I'm sorry.
What vehicle orbited the Earth 86,331 times? What vehicle orbited the Earth 86,331 times? Not the space station, not rover, not Sputnik. Not Death Star.
And rover, wasn't that on like the moon or Mars?
Not the Challenger, not ISS. The one in outer space. Yeah, it was in outer space. Not rover. Not Tesla. The word is 3 letters, but it is a word, 3-letter word. Kevin Leonard, you probably know this.
Hibble? Someone said Hibble. Hubble.
Do you guys know it?
Oh, we know it. We just can't remember.
Do you guys
No,
give
they
up
have
the
to
chat?
get it. They have to
Bueller?
get it.
Bueller? Anyone? Anyone?
Ferris, Euler.
Do you guys give up?
Yes. Please tell them what it is.
Someone said
It's-
bug, bus.
it's
They're
the
guessing
mirror.
3-letter
Mirror.
word.
MIR, mirror.
Oh, mirror. Ah, yeah. See, we knew
See,
that.
we've already forgotten the name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was the name that, was just too easy to forget.
Okay, here's one for everybody. What word did Prince Harry write on the note accompanying the wreath on his mother's coffin during her Westminster Abbey funeral? What word did Prince Harry write on the note accompanying the wreath on his mother's coffin during her Westminster Abbey funeral? Mom is close.
E.
Mommy. Songbird Katie got it right.
Good job.
What
Katie.
was it?
Shannon. Mummy.
What was it? Mommy?
Mummy.
Okay.
Mummy.
Mummy?
Yeah.
It's
Like mommy.
MUMMY.
Gotcha.
They-
Like wrapped up with the.
Well, because they say mom in
Yeah, mum.
the UK.
And mum. Me mum. Me mum.
Mummy.
Okay.
It's like mommy.
I know, but that's also our word for
Mummy.
people ripped up.
Some of these questions.
It must be getting late.
It is. We're getting tired. This floor is cold.
I think it's way past my bedtime.
Oh, it's only 12:23.
Yeah, it's way past my bedtime.
I know. I thought when I came on, I'll just pop in.
What does the pruritus sufferer feel the need to do? This is for the chat. What does a pruritus sufferer feel the need to do?
I can't wait for this.
Slam RN, you got it right. It is scratch.
What is
It's
it?
scratch.
Scratch.
Peace needle, yes, you got it right.
At least it doesn't say where.
Someone, what is it? Someone said sing cupcake. Oh my God.
Did you say cupcake is not? It's in the chat and not up here.
She just. That's the first time I've seen her on there. Sing.
123 for you, Sam, huh? Cupcake, why aren't you in here?
That's what I just said.
Cupcake, get in here. Come on, I
We're
need
hungry.
your help.
No, right.
Now I want a cupcake. Okay, this is for everybody. What was included in every pack of Topps baseball cards for the first time in a decade in 2001?
A stick of bubble gum.
Yep, gum.
I'm sorry. I hope that wasn't everybody.
It was an everybody question. Okay. Bubblegum, Slam RN, Teresa Davis, Peace Niddle, Gretchen, One of a Kind, Larky.
Remember how nasty that gum was?
Yes,
it was.
It was like chalky and dry and nasty.
It lasted for like 30 seconds.
This is a chat question. What judge issued the literary imperative, "Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining"? What judge issued the literary imperative, "Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining"?
Are you kidding me? This is my favorite one. Really? And I can't even say it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know.
Well, it's about time.
Okay. Ding dong.
Mm-hmm. Cupcake. Yay.
Hi. Hey.
Hi.
What are all these
Hello.
loud
You need to come play with us.
Well, one of us is already on the kitchen floor.
Oh my.
Yes, it is Judge Judy, Judy. Gretchen W. Blue, Callie M. Sunkissed Adrift, Larky, Carol Clark, Teresa Davis, Etta, and a whole bunch of you got it right.
I would have got it right too, but I couldn't answer.
I should have made him guess the last name of the judge.
I can say that.
What was it?
Shineland.
Yeah. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
How are you, Cupcake?
See.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
You behaving yourself, Nana Patty?
No.
She's trying to, but we're trying not to let her.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to drag me down the rabbit hole.
I know she's kind of a wild girl. You guys better be careful. She'll drag you down some.
Mm-hmm.
Or she couldn't possibly drag me.
Here's a science question. What gas lifts the 21st century Zeppelin NT fleet? What gas lifts the 21st century Zeppelin NT fleet?
Wait. This is an everybody question, right?
Yeah.
What gas?
Yeah.
Lifts what? The Zeppelin into.
What gas lifts the 21st century Zeppelin NT fleet? Not hydrogen. Slam RN, helium, yes. Larky, Gretchen.
I was gonna guess. So I guess
Wendy,
that was right.
One of a Kind.
It also makes you talk funny.
I need to let a dog out. Oh, let the dogs out. You need what, Popo? What's that? Come on.
Cupcake, where have you been?
I was just being lazy, puttering around my house, doing this and that. And then I was on the phone with a friend of mine. And then I was on the phone with a family member. And, you know,
Top secret stuff.
Well, not.
She told you
My
she'd
life
have to
isn't
kill
that
you.
exciting. Thankfully, it's blissfully uneventful. Right?
Perfect.
Okay, here we go. This is for everybody. What religious leader noted a beautiful face or a beautiful body, no matter how beautiful, eventually decompose into a skeleton?
Oh no.
What?
I hope that wasn't somebody trying to get a date.
Yeah, Nana
Can you
Patty
say
thought
that
so.
one more time?
Sure. It says, what religious leader noted a beautiful face or a beautiful body, no matter how beautiful, eventually decompose into a skeleton?
Was it a pope?
Nope.
Is
Not
this
a
for
pope.
everybody?
Yep.
Jim Baker.
Nope. way more famous than Jim Baker.
Billy Graham?
Nope.
Say the question
Probably
again.
like Gandhi or something.
Something like that.
Mother Teresa.
Nope. The Dalai Lama, Teresa Davis got it right.
Ooh, good one.
Teresa Davis, congratulations.
See, I narrowed it down for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
The chat should thank me for that one.
Gretchen, Carol Clark.
Carol Baskin. Somebody said Carol Baskin. Yuta.
Is it Uta or Utah?
She said to say it like the state of Utah.
Utah then. Utah. Okay, thank you. I'll try to remember that, Utah.
Love you too,
I'm bad
Stan.
enough with regular names. I don't know how I'm going to ever remember that one.
Okay, here's one. What country saw the birth of dry beer?
Dry beer?
Did she just say dry beer?
Yep.
Which country?
Dry beer.
Oh, like Bud Dry. Bud. They did used to have a Bud Dry.
I gotta let the dog back in.
They don't sell it anymore. It must not have gone over very well.
What kind you heard, Carolyn?
You what?
Do what?
Sun kiss. I'm thinking Germany.
I'm thinking
Germany.
that somewhere probably over
Hi,
there.
Marion. Got it right. It's Japan.
Oh my goodness.
Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Slam RN got it right.
She's on a roll tonight.
Mm-hmm. She is.
Everybody needs to look at her paper because she's got the right answers.
Mamoran's got a bunch of Encyclopedia Britannicas laying around her. Flipping through them real fast.
MRN asked me for science questions the other day, so she's probably really happy that I've got some science questions now. Let's see. What space shuttle replaced Challenger? This is for everybody. What space shuttle replaced Challenger?
Keith Sniddle gets a kick out of your giggles. Tiger.
Who?
White tiger.
White tigers?
Oh. Yeah, a lot of people do. I'm sorry.
Not Columbia. Not Discovery.
I should remember this.
Starts with an E. E. Starts with an E.
Explorer.
Nope. Good guess, though.
This is good. Got that E out.
It's way past my bedtime.
It was like, explore.
I was trying to remember, and my brain is trying to turn off all at the same.
Alex.
Teresa Davis got it right. It's Endeavor. Teresa Davis got
Endeavor,
it right.
that's what it was. I was
Dang
close.
it.
Keep it kind.
Said Enterprise. Good one.
My Full Hands and Heart. Alma. Let's see. What designer gave the Guggenheim Museum $5 million and pledged another $10 million before they opened an exhibit honoring him? What designer gave the Guggenheim Museum, I can't talk, $5 million and pledged another $10 million before they opened an exhibit honoring him?
This is for all of us?
Yeah.
Versace.
That's what I was going to say. Versace. Good answer.
Good guess, though.
That's what I was going to say.
Somebody who wasted too much money doing that instead of
I see
something else.
Gucci, Halston.
Yeah, just go down the list.
Not Versace, not Gucci.
It's not Enema Bucket, I'm sure that.
No bucket.
No. Not a spit bucket.
Drool cup.
Nope.
See, everybody's just losing
Not Mickey.
it. They're all exhausted.
Not Mickey Mouse.
McQueen. Was it McQueen?
Nope.
Spleen.
Guggenheim died in the Titanic. Oh.
It's and the initials are GA. GA.
Giorgio Armande or whatever.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah,
Giorgio
that's it.
Armande. Yeah.
Good one. Giorgio Armante.
They're too hard. Who said they're too hard? Okay, I'll try to make them easier.
She said
I'll only pick out the ones.
Is there easy, medium, and hard mode to this game?
Well,
Kathy
I'm
said
only picking out the
Jennifer
ones
Aniston.
that
That's
I know
funny.
the answers to.
Three
Usually,
Stooges.
I feel like if I know the answer to them, then you guys might also.
Yeah, but you're reading them.
But yeah, okay. I'm not even gonna. Okay. Okay, here we go.
I don't think they're too hard because these are things that we should know. They've been part of popular culture for a long time.
That's
Yeah.
right.
It doesn't hurt our brains to get a little exercise.
That's true.
We're trying.
So
we know, like I said before, Cupcake, we know the answer. We just can't remember it.
I have to buy a new trivia game if you want some from this century.
These files are just a little bit too dusty tonight.
I'll start a GoFundMe account so I can buy more trivia games. Mm-hmm.
Elma,
I'm going to tell you, the
forgot
next
to
time I see the
tell me.
80s one, I'm going to pick it up. And I should have picked it up when I saw it a couple weeks ago.
What gland? This is for the chat. We'll go
Here
for
we
the
go.
chat for this one. What gland secretes human growth hormone?
Nana Patty knows this one.
Slam RN should be all over this one. What gland secretes human growth hormone?
Pee Wee Herman. Somebody said Pee-wee.
Peace Sniddle. Peace Sniddle got it right.
Pituitary.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was going to say, but I couldn't say it because it wasn't our turn.
One of a kind got it right.
Yeah.
Good one.
She always picks the ones that I know the answer to for the chat.
I'm sorry. I'll
It's
straighten
okay.
up. I'll straighten up. I'll do
I'll
better.
forgive you.
Okay.
I'll
It's
forgive you. It's
okay.
okay. It's just my luck,
It's
you know.
okay.
I'll try to behave. I'll try to behave.
Well,
gosh.
actually, we can blame this all on
Hold your
Scooter
back.
because she's been washing a lot of dishes.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. This is for everybody. This is for everybody. What were two actors dressed up as when Dutch police arrested them for violating Sesame Street's intellectual property rights?
Bert and Ernie.
Yeah.
Good one.
Who said that?
I did.
That was good.
White Tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah, good job, White Tiger.
Bert and Ernie.
Yep, Kevin Leonard, we all need to be educated.
This is for the chat. Which of Donald Trump's ex-wives attempted to play a flight attendant in Executive Decision?
Tiffany's mom. Oh, was that for everyone?
No, it's for the chat.
No, it's for the chat.
Sorry.
I guess you gave him a hint.
Which of Donald Trump's ex-wives attempted to play a flight attendant in Executive Decision? Marla Maples, Casey Smith got it right. Casey Smith got it right.
Come
I'm just happy that my guess
Casey
was right.
Kasem.
Let's see.
Uptown Girl, the first one.
Okay, this is multiple choice and it's for everyone.
Okay.
It says, what Minnesota town home to Hormel Foods calls itself Spamtown, USA? Is it Austin, Duluth, or St. Cloud?
Mm.
Can you repeat the question?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's what Minnesota town home to Hormel Foods calls itself Spamtown, USA? Is it Austin, Duluth, or St. Cloud?
St. Cloud.
I know what it is, but I'm going to skip this one.
Not St. Cloud.
Duluth.
Nope.
Okay, what is the
Well,
other one?
it's the other one.
The first one.
Paisley Dreams got it right. So did Slam RN.
Wow, you guys are cooking it in chat.
Huh?
I just was saying the chat is cooking it.
Yeah.
I hope they're cooking something good.
not the spam. Oh my
I heard
goodness.
spam's a big thing in Hawaii.
Yes, it is. McDonald's even sells spam in Hawaii.
Somebody's got to love spam because they keep making it. So
That's right.
Here's one. I'm gonna put this one out there for everybody.
Okie dokie.
It's what did the U.S. Surgeon General ask to be removed from Mr. Potato Head in 1987? What did the Surgeon General, the U.S. Surgeon General, ask to be removed from Mr. Potato Head in 1987?
Pipe.
What?
A pipe.
Yep. You'd be
pipe.
right. Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Smoking
A pipe, a smoking pipe.
Oh, okay.
What year was that?
87.
Okay, because I remember there being one on there. I always wondered what happened to it.
Wow.
My Full Hands and Heart, Paisley Dreams, Patricia Fassett, Carla M., You all got it right.
A lot of people got it right. I would have never remembered that. It was a good one.
And here's one for the chat. Who insisted in 2001 that Beatles catalog is not for sale, has not been for sale, and never will be for sale? Who insisted in 2001 the Beatles catalog is not for sale, has not been for sale, and never will be for sale?
Is that for everyone?
It is for the chat.
Bummer.
Yeah, bummer.
I guess you all know the answer, huh? Teresa Davis.
Or at least they think they do.
What's the answer, girl?
Because there's a conspiracy behind it.
Michael Jackson.
Yep, and that's why they think he got taken out.
Huh.
Really?
Oh, I haven't heard that conspiracy.
I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Oh.
So is my friend.
But
I've never heard that one.
Mommy doesn't allow.
But I'm not that crazy.
Conspiracy theory talk. No, nothing like that allowed. But yeah, I didn't know that.
Because they wanted the rights to it. He owned the rights.
I knew he owned the rights. I never thought about
Who was
in
they?
that. as a
So Nana
possibility.
Patty just finished saying no conspiracy theory talk, and we can't just.
Sorry.
But I didn't go any further. All I said, I was a conspiracy theorist, and I didn't go into it. I said they.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was the last one for the
Interesting,
chat?
though. That would
Was
be
the
an
last one
interesting conversation, though.
Yeah.
Okay, then this one's for everybody. What speedy element does Boulder, Colorado's optical atomic clock observe to keep track of time? What speedy element does Boulder, Colorado's optical atomic clock observe to keep track of time?
Light.
Nope.
Speedy?
Element.
It's an element.
Electricity.
Nope.
Water.
Not core. Think
Well,
about
eventually we'll get it.
Think about the periodic table.
Oh, that kind of element.
There's a lot of answers in.
Yeah, none of those are right.
Can I just let chat know that I've had to turn off my phone to give it a proper charge because it was getting hot by having it on the I can't see chat.
Okay, y'all can't see the chat, you guys.
But I love you.
But she loves you. I'm going to give you a hint. It starts with an M, like Mary. Starts with an M.
Magnesium.
Nope. I may have just lost my mind.
It's not an M.
Mercury is right. Robin Swan, I think you're saying Mercury.
Oh, duh. That makes sense.
Okay, guys, it's going to be noisy for just a second. My husband's going to get some ice.
That's fine.
It's like being at Carolyn's.
Yes.
Cupcake, can I say that I feel like I'm talking to Cupcake?
Huh?
When I see cupcakes in my brain, for some reason, you are a cupcake. I'm sorry. It's just the way I'm so sorry. My YouTube did an update, and even Sean Sneed, I said to her, you know, where's your picture? She doesn't even have a picture, but my phone did an update, and the colours of everyone changed.
Oh.
And when you think you're talking to someone, and all of a sudden you doubt yourself, and it's like, who am I talking to? And yeah, my phone did an update,
Give
and
me a few of those brownie bites.
I didn't know who I was talking to.
Well, Cupcake changed her picture, right?
She did, but in my brain it was like early in the morning, and I really wanted to apologise.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
This will be for everyone. And it's what 1,100 mile race was Libby Riddles the first woman to win in 1985?
Oh my God.
What 1,100 mile race was Libby Riddles the first woman to win in 1985?
I don't have a clue.
I zoned out.
I
I
don't know
didn't hear
that
it.
one.
Like, I listened to it twice and I still didn't comprehend anything.
Thank you.
That's because you're falling asleep on the kitchen floor.
What's going on, guys?
For some mods.
What's going on?
The chat's calling for some mods. I don't know.
They're wanting mods. What's going on?
Who's misbehaving? Elma, what you doing?
Danielle C's in there.
Yeah, Kevin Leonard's in there too.
Kevin's in there too.
Is none of the stuff they've said right yet? The answers?
Yeah.
A sleigh race.
Yes. I did a rod. Is correct.
Oh my God.
Suzanne Huggins got it right. My husband's making noise. I apologize.
That's all right. Cupcake, since we were talking about your picture, I want to tell you, I kept seeing the Christmas lights and I kept thinking, that's not a cupcake. I was seeing
I was being deceptive.
Yeah. Well, my brain, at least in my brain, you were. It seems more right now. I liked your other picture. But
oh, thank you.
Now she's cupcakes. She's cupcakes.
That's true.
Plural. Hey, Cupcake.
Ivy Lynn, you finally found your mini toy balls and collector cases. Well, that's good. Jendoa, you should call in.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Ready.
This will be for the chat. What movie had Disney squeezed $1.1 billion out of by 2001?
And this is for everybody?
No.
Chat.
Oh, chat.
What movie had Disney squeezed $1.1 billion out of by 2001? Not The Mermaid. Not Shrek. Not Avatar. Not E.T., not Jurassic Park. Not The Mermaid. Not Peter Pan. It's an older one, guys. It's an older one.
I must have misunderstood the question.
What'd you think? What's your answer?
Well, you can't answer because it's for the chat.
No, but if she didn't understand it, it won't relate.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
I thought that they had spent that much money. I'm guessing now it's that they've made that much money.
Mhm.
That's funny. It's a lot of money.
Oh my gosh.
No, right.
See if it works.
Casey Smith.
I got some swampland in Florida. So
Casey Smith got it right. Snow White.
oh wow, good job.
Oh, Jendoy, you're not in Slack, so you can't call in on Slack, I'm guessing. I'm
What?
not sure. I think maybe Nana Patty, can you email Jendoa the link?
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can do it. I'm gonna be out of chat for a minute.
Hey, Cupcake.
You guys almost made me spew this over my diamond painting, making me laugh when I took a drink.
Cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the picture with the boats up to the left that
you're
says
Shannon.
Shannon's? Yes, that's me. I came on earlier tonight. I had been talking with Carolyn, and she had
Aw.
asked, and so she sent me the link
Are you
to
Right
come
on.
in. I've been a long time silent
Sorry.
listener for forever, and finally,
Oh, one of our lurkers, our Rambler lurkers.
yes, and I've given her some emails in the past and done some things, and then I just thought, I really appreciate everything y'all are doing, the whole group,
Aw.
and it's been so fun. And I just thought, what, I want to call in and be a part of it, but
That's awesome.
yeah, so I feel like, I know a lot of you on here just because of lurking, I guess.
I
I'm
lurk
outside your
sometimes too
door
myself.
right now. Let me in. No. But so, and I love your cupcakes picture.
Aw, thanks. I just got it off the internet.
It's fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Oh my God, they look yummy.
Yeah. But I had my I had my picture on earlier. Actually, I was on live. I had video.
Mhm.
And so I switched over to the iPad, and I couldn't figure out, I couldn't take it anymore. And I put this picture up, and now I'm like, I don't know if I can even get it off of there. So
Oh,
I'll
you
figure
mean
it
to
out
back to
later.
video?
Yeah,
Jendo.
no, I'm not going back to video tonight.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah.
Oh,
But
you
that
mean to
was,
switch it to a different picture?
yeah, that was the first picture that came up in my little group,
Oh,
and
okay.
it's
I love that picture. It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Hi,
It's a friend of mine did that. So
Oh,
Jendo.
wow.
Jendo. I just put my email address in the chat. So email me and I'll send you the link.
Did you hear that, Jen Doe? Can you email Nana Patty?
Davita's channel is Davida, Daveda, Lane, Lane.
oh, nice.
Oh, she saw it, and she's gonna send you an email. And don't be chicken now, Jen Doe. You better call in.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Heather.
Hi, Heather.
How are you?
Heather, you late?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, hello to everybody. I just wanted to share with y'all how silly I feel. I've been trying to, for the last little bit, to hook up this light I bought that goes through your Wi-Fi, and you download it and it syncs to everything. All this new,
Fandangled stuff.
Yeah, we're still not successful. I bought my son and my daughter one. He went in his room, 5 minutes, good to go. He loved it. My daughter, I tried at her house the other night. We never did get it right. I've tried on mine, I don't know how many times. I finally went over there and I said, okay, this cannot be hard. It cannot be, So I've now got frustrated and left it over there in the corner again. But anyway, I heard what you were saying when I came back in here, Shannon, about your iPad.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
if you're wanting to change your picture to it, or what was your question about it on your iPad?
Well, when I click on it, you can see that it's got like a virtual thing happening.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that it's kind of doing. I mean, I don't need to change it right now, but when I went to click on it earlier, it looked like it wanted to close out of the entire application, and I thought I didn't want to have to log back in and redo everything because I was messing with it. But
like
earlier
okay.
we were all like playing with virtual backgrounds, and so yeah, I was kind of learned.
It was all Carolyn's fault.
Yeah,
Did that one night, and
it was Carolyn's fault.
I couldn't get back out of it without deleting that background, and I never did get as many as she had. I don't think when I've tried it, I only have like a few backgrounds. I don't have all the crazy things she was putting on.
I didn't have any.
Yeah, we only have a couple too.
Yeah, I think that's something with her main part of it, but yeah, that's funny. Okay, well, again, I'm not
thank
technical
you.
savvy, but I thought if because I do use my iPad and phone. Hey, Sharon.
Well, thank you, Heather.
Hey, Kevin. Yes, I need a kid to install it. I do. It should say for children only. It's some kind of smart bulb, but it's in a little. It has a little pedestal on it. You put it in the corner, and it's pretty bright, and you can control how bright or how dim or what color, what shade.
Nice.
Talk to it and tell it go on, go off. What but.
I've got that as well in my room, and it's set up in my room. There's one in the family room, whatever we call it here, and
Thanks, Danielle.
And the app went down for a while. My son could use it, and then for some reason the app on my phone, I got a message saying there's problems.
Mm-hmm. It just won't. It says it has to sync to my Wi-Fi, which you would think it would just be Bluetooth, but it says Wi-Fi. Gone over it 10 times, and if you get it onto the
add
Wi-Fi,
your Wi-Fi router number to it?
Yes, and it acknowledges it, and it rolls over like it's going to accept it, but then it does its little sync thing, and then it says it can't find it. Well, you would think you need Bluetooth, but it never syncs to Bluetooth either, and so. Okay, well, I've tried it on, off. I've tried redoing it 10 times.
Have you got the Google set up to your home where you talk to Google, like, hey, Google, turn on, turn off, or hey, Google, play music?
I have the, what is that little thing? The little music, Alexa or whatever. I'm not crazy.
I think that's the same. Talk to your son about if that is an issue.
It may be. I don't know. It's just getting on my
nerves. Right. I'm going to go for a second because my washing machine is screaming at me. If for any reason I don't come back, it means it was too hot outside. I'll be back.
Hey, Kathy.
Hi, Gail. Hi, everybody.
Debbie D. Hi,
Kathy Ellison.
Huh?
Saying hi.
Hello, Kathy Ellison. Hello, Heather.
Oh.
Hey, down, Miss Nana.
Hey, Heather.
Hi, everybody. Hi, White Tiger.
Hey, Sharon Martin's on there.
What?
Did Kathy Ellison call in? Is she here on panel or?
No, she's in the chat.
Oh yeah, I was getting confused too.
I have a question for the chat or for the panel.
Hey, Teresa.
Okay.
I got 3 options here. 1, 2, and 3. 1, we keep playing Trivial Pursuit. 2, we just chit chat. And 3, I can finish reading that Choctaw information to you guys from the other night.
And Daniel.
About the Choctaw tribe and the sheriff, or not the sheriff, the U.S. Marshal.
Oh, your family's history.
Yeah.
4 is number what?
Number 1 is keep playing Trivial Pursuit.
Heather.
Number 2, we just visit and chat. Number 3, I can finish reading you that article from the other night.
I'm game for any of them.
Me too. Hey, Beth. Hey, Sean.
I am too, except for I don't know the first part of the article you started the other night.
I could start from the beginning. It's
Yeah,
it's just about some of my family history and the Choctaw the Indians. And my great grandfather was a U.S. Marshal in the Indian Territory, and he was actually the first U.S. Marshal to survive being in the Indian Territory.
He is a
Wow.
really interesting character.
That's
His
big.
1, 2, 3.
what was that group that
Three,
would
three.
write him notes saying not to show up?
The Dalton Gang.
Yeah.
The Dalton gang would write to him and say, if you don't want to die, don't show up at thus, and thus. And he would go there and he would survive.
He'd fight it out with them.
What year was that?
Oh my gosh. It was
Back
in
in
the 1800s. But I can't remember the exact year. It's probably got it in the article.
He was the first Indian Marshal?
Though the first United States Marshal to survive living in the Indian Territory and being a lawman.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And can you imagine with the Dalton?
No, I can't imagine that.
Yeah, they come out of the saloon, meet me out there at the meeting.
It's like, we're going to go rob
They were rough and tough.
Go rob such and such bank. Don't be there if you don't want to, if you want to die, show up. If you don't want to die, don't show up. But he survived.
Was that number 3? Was that what?
Yeah.
I think the majority is 3. Let's go with
like
that.
number 3.
Yeah, let's go with number 3.
And Nana Patty, this is your great grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Can we ask questions?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean Sneed.
Okay, I'm going to be out of the chat for this. So
I'm gonna pop out to make a quick phone call because a family member just needs to talk for a minute.
I'm on mute.
I'm gonna come right back in.
You made a wait?
I'm going to mute too. My dog's starting to whine.
Do you want me to wait?
But I'm listening.
No, I'm just gonna be a couple minutes, and I heard the first part yesterday.
Okay.
And so I'll be right back, but I'm not gonna hang up.
Give me just 1 minute, guys. I'll be right there.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay.
So who's all here now?
Heather, did you ever get any snow?
Oh, I didn't.
You
But
didn't?
It's cold night. I came here in this den and whoop, I turned the heat down earlier and whoop.
Yeah. We got about 6 inches.
31.
Wow.
Yeah,
Where are you at? I need to come drive there.
It's going to be slick for a couple days.
Danielle, see.
Cold Tennessee.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, my
here
dog's
we go.
whining. I'm going to mute, but I'm going to be here.
He's all right.
Kathy, Larky, Sean.
No, he's rotten.
You know, I keep
He
smelling
can't stand
bacon.
to be
I
away
don't say
from
that
you.
every now and then, but I'm really
Sharon
smelling
Martin.
bacon.
Casey, Teresa, Kathy,
Y'all ready?
Kevin.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
The name of this article is Lest We Forget.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
It's African American Military History. And it's Indian Police. It says the story of the frontier Indian police and the history of Oklahoma is very important. It is one of the unsung stories in the annals of law enforcement in the Wild West. Oklahoma prior to statehood was known as Indian Territory, and after 1889, Oklahoma Territory was added, taking on the nickname the Twin Territories. Today, the most commonly thought of lawmen who worked the territories were deputy U.S. Marshals. However, the Indian police were there and were probably as important, if not more so. As early as 1808, the Cherokee Nation passed an act appointing regulators to suppress horse stealing and robbery, to protect widows and orphans, and to kill any accused person resisting their authority. This action was taken when the Cherokees were located in the South U.S. before the Trail of Tears. Indian Territory, later Oklahoma, initially was made up of 5 civilized tribes: the Cherokee, Choctaw, Chickasaw, Creek, and Seminole. After the move to the West during the 1830s and 1840s, The Indian nations set up their law enforcement system and judicial courts similar to what they had in the East. The Indians were called the five civilized tribes because they had adopted many of the customs and trades of the Europeans, including African chattel slavery for agricultural development. The only nation that had a different scenario initially was the Seminole Nation, which had embraced African fugitive slaves as their allies against the U.S. government. I saw something flash. The Cherokee Advocate published at Calico, Oklahoma. Hey, Dreaming. I'm just reading something, sister. The Cherokee Advocate published at Calico, Oklahoma, reported on November 13th, 1844, that the Cherokee Nation Council had passed a bill authorizing a light horse company. It was to be composed of a captain, lieutenant, and 24 horsemen. Their assigned duty was to pursue and arrest all fugitives from justice. The other 5 tribes imitated the Cherokee light horse for their nations. These lawmen performed as tribal police. Criminals apprehended by them were turned over to the Indian courts for trial and punishment. The Cherokee got the name Light Horse from Revolutionary War hero General Henry Lee, who was called Light Horse Harry due to the rapidity of his cavalry movements during the conflict. Henry was Robert E. Lee's father. An example of early Cherokee justice was the punishment for SA. For the first offense, the SAer was punished with 50 lashes upon the bare back, left ear chopped off close to the head. For the second offense, 100 lashes and the other ear cut off. For the third offense, death. Due to some circumstances, the early light horse had to serve as policemen, judges, and jurors. Their job was eased in 1874 by the construction of a national prison of Tahlequah presided over by a high sheriff. The Cherokee Nation had a gallows for execution at Tahlequah. None of the other Indian nations had a national prison and used firing squads for execution. Actually, the general rule of thumb in the Indian nations was for a criminal to be tied to a whipping post and lashed with a hickory switch by a light horseman in increments of 25, 50, and 75 if they were repeatedly arrested. After the third lashing, a person could be condemned to death by a light horseman's firing squad. The sentence was carried out by an Indian judge and jury. Traditionally, a condemned man would be released to his family and return in a year's time for his execution. Most all Indians honored this tradition except a few who escaped their punishment as the era of the Indian nations moved closer to an end in 1907. With this in mind, the 5 tribes, except for the Cherokee, didn't see a need for a national prison. The Chickasaw did maintain a jail in Tishomingo, Oklahoma. A portion of the Seminole Nation whipping post is in the Oklahoma State Historical Museum in Oklahoma City. After the Civil War, other Indians were ushered into Indian territory. Those who created a credible police presence were the Osage at Pawhuska, the Kiowa and Comanche at the Anadarko Agency, and the Cheyenne and Arapaho at the Darlington's Agency. The latter 2 were located in the far western portions of the Indian Territory. The Osage in the north next to Kansas. The 5 civilized tribes lost these lands for participating in the Civil War on the side of the Confederacy. Although all the Indians were not sympathetic to the South, some did fight for the Union. The Seminole Nation, during the smallest of the 5 tribes, had a different legal system in that the chief was the judge and the council served as the court. Generally, the Seminole Light Horse, which were headquarters at Wowoka, were appointed and comprised of a captain, lieutenant, and 8 privates. Although the smallest in number, the Seminole Light Horse were the most feared of all 5 tribes because they were the most aggressive. The Seminole law stated explicitly that in order to protect officer, if notwithstanding the orderly deportment of the officer, the person to be arrested shall have the right to kill. This edict was followed by prompt action of the Seminole Light Horse in pursuing felons. The Creek Muskogee Nation Council on October 12, 1867, approved a provision in their legislature that stipulated there would be 6 districts, and each district would have 1 company of light horsemen to be compensated by law. Each company consisted of 1 officer and 4 privates who were elected for 2 years by the vote of their respective districts. 1 judge was selected by the National Council for 2 years, and each district and the light horsemen were subservient to his orders. As early as the 1820s in Mississippi, the Choctaws had a light horse police which served as judge, jury, and sheriff. The men who controlled the lawmen were Greenwood LaFleur, Charles LaFleur's uncle, and David Folsom. Now, for those of you who don't know, Charles LaFleur is my great-great-grandfather. So Greenwood LaFleur would be my great-great-great-grandfather. The light horsemen in Mississippi at that time rode over the country settling difficulties that arose among parties and individuals, and arresting, trying, and inflicting punishment on all violators of the law. Peter Pitchlynn was made the head of the Choctaw Light Horse in 1825, and the next year a treaty with the United States provided a permanent annuity for the police. After the move to the west, the Choctaw principal chief had 9 light horsemen under his command, whom he appointed, and who served as his special agents in carrying messages, making arrests, keeping liquor at a distance during the council sessions, and assisting the U.S. Indian agent in the enforcement of laws. The Choctaws, that's what I am as a Choctaw, also had county sheriffs, and each district chief appointed 1 light horseman. A law was passed in 1888 requiring 2 light horsemen be appointed to serve as bodyguards for the national treasurer. In the winter of 1873, Principal Chief William Bryant ordered the Choctaw Light Horse to suppress an organized gang that was stealing horses and cattle. Almost 40 members of the gang were arrested, of whom 15 were immediately tried and shot. The Chickasaw Light Horsemen worked out of Tishomingo, and the Choctaw Light Horsemen were headquartered at Tuscahoma and Atoka. The Indian nations didn't have any jurisdiction rights over white men or black men who were not citizens of their nations. What the Indian Light Horse did on many occasions was to stop non-citizens from breaking the law, detain them, and turn them over to Deputy U.S. Marshals. The legendary Deputy U.S. Marshal Bass Reeves picked out many of his prisoners from the Seminole, Chickasaw, and Creek Light Horse police on his trips through the nations. On some occasions, the Indian Light Horse would kill a non-citizen and would have to stand trial in federal court at Fort Smith, Arkansas. The respective Indian nation would then pay for a defense lawyer for the policeman on trial. In 1874, the federal government ordered the consolidation of Indian agents for the 5 civilized tribes. Prior to that, the Cherokee agent was at Tahlequah, Choctaw, and Chickasaw at Boggy Depot, and the Creek agent at Okmulgee, and the Seminole at Wawoka. The agent for the 5 civilized tribes moved into a new building at Muskogee on January 1st, 1876. The new office was called the Union Agency. In February of 1880, Colonel John Q. Tufts, United States agent for the Union Agency of Muskogee Indian Territory, organized a unit of Indian police to operate throughout the 5 civilized nations. The policemen were recruited from the light horsemen from the various nations. The official title for this group was United States Indian Police, or USIP. It is interesting to note that also In the Cherokee, Choctaw, and Chickasaw nations, they had county or district sheriffs who were appointed by the Indian police political leadership. Many of the larger Indian towns also had constables. The United States Indian Police headquarters at Muskogee could travel through all 5 tribes in pursuit of Indian citizen criminals. The Indian Police and Light Horse Police were deputized on many occasions by Deputy U.S. Marshals to serve as federal possemen in pursuit of non-Indian citizens. The United States Indian Police were completely under orders of the Indian agent. They occasionally assisted in the enforcement of tribal laws. They also arrested criminals whom they turned over to Deputy U.S. Marshals and removed illegal squatters and intruders who had been reported to the agent by the principal chief. They arrested fugitives from justice and turned them over to the officers of neighboring states when the governors made requests upon agents, as they sometimes did, instead of upon the principal chief. However, their number one duty was upholding federal laws in response to introducing liquor into the Indian Territory. The USIP were paid a salary ranging from $5 to $15 a month from the U.S. government and received additional monies from the tribes for removing intruders and for special services. There was great activity by the Indian Police in the 1890s to suppress the manufacture and sale of Choctaw beer, which was also known as chalk. This was a popular alcohol drink made of barley, hops, tobacco, fish berries sold principally in the Choctaw mining towns. Outside of the 5 civilized tribes in the Indian Territory, there were also Indian policemen of note. The Osage Agency, located at Pawhuska, had a very good police department. The same could be said for the Darlington Agency Indian Police, for the Cheyenne and Arapaho Reservation, and the Anadarko Agency Indian Police for the Kiowa and Comanche Reservation. The Anadarko Agency Police patrolled an area that included present-day Oklahoma City. In the 5 civilized tribes, some of the Light Horse Police were black men and white men. The black men were citizens due to the Treaty of 1866, where the Indians were told to give their former African slaves citizenship and rights. The former slaves became known in the nations as Indian freedmen, and their descendants were likewise noted. The white men became citizens generally by marrying Indian women within the 5 tribes. One of the first outstanding Indian police officers was the legendary Cherokee Sam Sixkiller. Sixkiller, at the age of 19, joined a Union Indian artillery company under the command of his father, First Lieutenant Redbird Sixkiller. During the Civil War in 1875, Sixkiller was appointed High Sheriff of the Cherokee Nation and the Warden of the National Penitentiary. On February 12, 1880, Sixkiller became the first captain of the United States Indian Police headquartered at Muskogee, Indian Territory. As captain, Sixkiller had 40 men under his command. Besides this position, Sixkiller also had a commission as a deputy U.S. Marshal and a special agent for the Missouri Pacific Railroad. Sixkiller's duties included policing the streets of Muskogee, one of the most dangerous towns in the Wild West. There were more lawmen killed in a 50-mile radius of Muskogee than anywhere west of the Mississippi River during the frontier era. Sixkiller's main problems were the whiskey bootleggers, cattle thieves, murderers, assayers, timber thieves, land squatters, train robbers, card sharks, and ladies of the evening servicing the railroad towns. During his 6 years as captain, Sixkiller was wounded once. It was reported that he killed a bootlegger from Missouri named Solomon Koppel. Koppel was attempting to peddle whiskey in and around Muskogee, and Sixkiller cornered him outside of town. Koppel tried to resist arrest, and Sixkiller, using his pistol, killed him. The most famous Indian Territory outlaw that Six Killer subdued was the notorious Creek freedman, Dick Glass. Glass had a gang that operated through the Indian Territory. They stole horses in the Indian nations and exchanged them for illegal whiskey in Texas, bringing the contraband back across the Red River to be sold at a substantial profit. In June of 1885, Six Killer put a posse together that included the equally renowned Indian lawman Charles LaFleur. They set an ambush for Glass and his gang near Colbert in the Chickasaw Nation. The gang had a full supply of whiskey and were northbound. They rode tight into the trap set by the lawman. Glass pulled his pistol, but caught a full charge from Six Killer's shotgun that put him out of action permanently. The rest of the gang were either killed or arrested shortly thereafter. On Christmas Eve, 1886, Six Killer was off duty and unarmed. Feeling a little under the weather, he made a trip to downtown Muskogee to pick up some medicine. He was met by two dastardly malcontents bent on mayhem, Dick Van and Alf Cunningham. Six Killer was stepping up on the platform on the north side of the Patterson Mercantile Store. Van and Cunningham, with a shotgun and pistol, fired on him without notice. Supposedly, they held a grudge for a previous run-in they had with the lawman. Six Killer fell to the ground, mortally wounded, and Van and Cunningham made good their escapes on fast ponies. After the death of Captain Six Killer, the United States legislature passed a bill signed by the president, which made assault on an Indian federal policeman a federal crime. The document signed March 2nd, 1887 stated any Indians committing against the person of an Indian policeman appointed under the laws of the United States or any Indian United States deputy marshal, any of the following crimes, namely murder, manslaughter, or assault with intent to kill within the Indian Territory shall be subjected to the laws of the United States relating to such crimes and shall be tried by the district courts of the United States. It was a landmark case which increased the stature of Indian police officers in Indian Territory and elsewhere in the United States. Charles LaFleur, that's my great-great-grandfather. Charles LaFleur was an outstanding but little-known lawman in the history of Indian Territory. His family was one of the most prominent in the Choctaw Nation. Oops. LaFleur owned a ranch at Limestone Gap, here the Texas Road. He became a member of the Choctaw Light Horse Police in 1882 and 1883. LaFleur received a commission as a deputy U.S. Marshal. In 1885, he accompanied Indian Police Captain Sam Six Killer when the outlaw Dick Glass was apprehended. During that episode, one of the outlaws tried to escape and LaFleur caught him after a wild 6-mile horseback chase. In September of 1886, LaFleur and Sam Six Killer had a run-in with mixed blood Cherokee named Black Hoyt and a white man named Jess Nicholson in the streets of Muskogee. The two men were drunk on moonshine when Six Killer and LaFleur attempted to arrest them. Nicholson shot at Six Killer and creased his arm. LaFleur then shot and wounded Nicholson. Even though wounded, Nicholson managed to escape. Black Hoyt was arrested and later Nicholson died from this wound. In 1887, LaFleur became captain of the United States Indian Police for the Indian Territory. This was after the successor of Sam Six Killer, William Fields, was murdered in April 1887 near Eufaula in the Creek Nation, trying to apprehend a felon. As captain of the United States Indian Police, Charles LaFleur held that position for 8 years. Besides his position as captain and deputy U.S. Marshal, LaFleur was a special agent for the Missouri, Kansas, and Texas Railroad. One of Captain LaFleur's first major arrests was the black outlaw Gus Bogles. The outlaw had murdered a white coal miner named J.D. Morgan, and blue tank in the Choctaw Nation. Captain LaFleur arrested Bogles in Denison, Texas, on June 30th, 1887. Later, Bogles was executed for the crime at the federal jail in Fort Smith, Arkansas, on July 6, 1888. In April 1887, Captain LaFleur captured another murderer named Steve Bussell. The crime was committed in the Choctaw Nation. After conviction at Fort Smith, Bussell was given life imprisonment at Little Rock, Arkansas. There are many stories of LaFleur's battles with outlaws. One has to do with a gang led by a man named Christie who robbed trains. In the spring of 1884, LaFleur learned of a location on the Missouri, Kansas, and Texas Railroad, Reynolds near Limestone Gap, where the train would stop for water, and he robbed by the Christie gang. He instructed the Choctaw Light Horsemen to arrive at the water tower first and hide under the structure. LaFleur had 25 policemen with him, and the outlaw gang was about the same in number. A short time before the arrival of the passenger train, the outlaws made their appearance. The captain had instructed his men not to fire until they were very near the water tank. He gave the signal for his men to fire, and a hellacious gun battle ensued. When the train approached, the engineer saw the gun battle and stopped a safe distance away. The gun battle resulted in 2 of the posse being wounded, but 5 of the outlaws were killed with as many wounded. The rest of the outlaws hightailed it as soon as they realized they were losing the struggle. Captain LaFleur then loaded his prisoners and the bodies into the baggage car of the Katy passenger train. This battle broke up the major train robbing operations in the Choctaw Nation. LaFleur later told on many occasions a story related to this battle that was both tragic and humorous. A young light horseman was hit in the eye by a large wood splinter sent flying from uprights supporting the water tower when struck by a rifle shot. The splinter actually knocked his eye out. He observed Captain LaFleur looking at him and remarked, "Captain, we have them whipped. They are out of ammunition and now shooting at us with bows and arrows." He thought they were being shot by bows and arrows. On another occasion, it was reported that LaFleur and his posse had killed 3 wanted outlaws. This action had taken place a great distance from Fort Smith during the summer months. Concerned the bodies would bloat and start to decompose in the heat before they could get them back, LaFleur decided to salt the bodies like cured beef or pork. He was able to deliver the deceased outlaws well preserved to Fort Smith for official identification. It was not uncommon for Captain LaFleur to stop at his home in Limestone Gap with a load of prisoners bound for Fort Smith. While he and the posse would eat, rest, and refresh, he would chain the prisoners to a large tree in his front yard. In September of 1891, Captain LaFleur was on the trail of the Dalton gang after they robbed the MK&T passenger train near Wagner. The captain reported to the Veneta Indian chieftain 20 miles from the scene of the robbery about 2 o'clock the same night. 4 men were seen riding northwest and leading 2 horses. The next night, a woman who was acquainted with the Dalton boys saw 2 of them and 2 others west of Red Fork, riding in the direction of the mouth of the stream of that name. They had 2 lead horses, and the outfit corresponded with that seen the night of the robbery. The use of bloodhounds brought from Patoka the morning after holdup was rendered impossible because so many persons had been trailing around, but an organized pursuit was being conducted. The above holdup took place at Lelita Creek Nation. LaFleur would have a closer encounter with the Daltons at Adair in the Cherokee Nation on the night of July 14, 1892. The Daltons took over the train depot at Adair and waited for the northbound number 2 at 9:45 p.m. On the train were 8 lawmen, including J.J. Kinney, Special Railroad Detective Sid Johnson, Deputy U.S. Marshal and Charles LaFleur, Alpha McKay, and Bud Kelly, all of the United States Indian Police. In the gunfight that ensued after the train stopped at Adair, Kenny, Johnson, and LaFleur all received slight wounds. The Daltons, untouched, got away with a small amount of loot. No doubt they would have had a better haul if the lawmen hadn't interfered with their criminal endeavors. During his long tenure, Captain LaFleur was wounded on several occasions. The first execution in the Indian Territory under the laws of the United States occurred at Muskogee on July 1st, 1898. Of the two men who were executed, one was captured by LaFleur. Henry Whitefield, a black man, had murdered a man in Wagoner Creek Nation on December 2nd, 1897. Whitefield left after the murder, but was apprehended and arrested by LaFleur near Atoka in the Choctaw Nation. Charles LaFleur worked out of the Fort Smith court until courts were transferred to the Indian Territory in the 1890s. At the time, he worked out of the Paris, Texas federal court until he retired around 1905. Captain Charles LaFleur died at his home in Limestone Gap on September 10th, 1920, at the age of 79. His record as a lawman ranks with the best of those who served on the Western Front. Whew, that was long.
That was awesome.
You liked it?
Thank you. That was so cool.
I did. Yes.
That was
Thank
awesome.
you.
Thanks, Nana Patty.
You're welcome. Jennifer, Jendo, I'm just now getting your email. I'm going to reply to it right now. And of course it didn't work. Let me go back in here and do this again. You guys talk and visit.
I'm just singing Tim McGraw's Cherokee Choctaw song the whole time you're singing that.
I took one load out of the washing machine and put another one in.
That's
but
great.
All the blankets, I'm just going to have to battle through because all the blankets are going to get that really, really good sun splash on them because of having the two dogs inside. And when my mum comes to visit, she's allergic to dog fur and all that. So I just get it all through and get them back in the cupboards. You don't realise how many pillowcases and sheets and I'm not used to it. And then I found a pair of Olivia's little shorts. And now I'm like, oh. You know, it just really does. I don't know.
No.
And then I think, the other halves are in her suitcase back in Sydney. Yeah. Till the next time.
Got 13 more days. I'm hoping.
I'm glad you guys in the chat enjoyed the story. We didn't lose too many people.
Oh, the story was awesome.
Yeah, why would we lose people?
I was joking.
I
was kidding. Hey, Jendo. The middle name on your email, that's my daughter-in-law, my daughter's married name. I'm wondering if you're related.
That would be crazy.
Wouldn't it? I think I'm gonna put the Trivial Pursuit away.
What the heck is Scooter doing? Man, she really, must had washed all her dishes in her house.
I think she went to bed.
I know, right? She told us a fib.
Yes, she did.
I reckon that
Scooter.
about 5:30 this morning, I reckon there was a kitty cat fight in my yard because I nodded off to sleep and I woke up in a panic because Heidi Mae was outside just going berserk and I couldn't get her. But Heidi has no marks on her, but she's staring as if she's guarding. That dog, that dog on guard. As if they must have had a tiff. But I panicked and I'm like, I would have woken up the whole street because I just panicked because I just thought, oh my gosh, if they got my girl, what would I do without my girl? And that was about 5:30 this morning, and I'm sure I would have. It's not a street actually. It's a cul-de-sac-y thing. Has anybody else ever done anything like that?
Like, what was that, Gail?
Oh, I'm at the back, like I'm panicking, like they were like there must have been a cat fight in my yard, in my little back, and Heidi's going mad, and I'm just panicking. And I reckon I would have woken up the whole cul-de-sac with my banshee screaming.
Mm-hmm.
But she means more to me than getting stuck in a little, not a little, in a big. But yeah, my little thing is that she's looking as if she's guarding the property, with a little look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giving a little look.
Yeah, giving a little look every now and again, having a look. Because where I am, there is no back, there is no front, but the back gate that you can access to get in is where the letterbox is. And so I can see here where possibly somebody would come in the back way, and the front, you'd have to go from a front street, walk through into little garden areas to get in. And I've only ever really walked out there a couple of times because my daughter did a bit of a walk around and she told me never ever to walk out off the path because there's all tree roots.
Tree roots?
Yes. She said as you walk in the grass, it would be beautiful actually to go down there. Massive, massive tree roots above in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh my God. Hi. I can't, hold on. I can't see anyone. I just see the true crime chat. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can see. I'm very awkward. Sorry.
That's okay.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. Hi.
Hello.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm really shy. I have to make Ryder come with me.
Okay.
How do we?
Hi, Ryder.
Don't be say hi.
Hello.
He's gonna be shy. I'm red.
Y'all are
My husband's
adorable.
laughing at me.
No.
That's
Oh,
okay.
hi. Okay.
Hey,
I'm trying to.
did you hear what I was saying, Jindo?
Oh yeah. So it's you mean my maiden name?
Is that your maiden name?
Barbara. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually,
that's my daughter's married name.
Oh my God, that is really weird. Where is she from?
Well, she's from.
Oh, it's her married name, you said?
Yeah, but her husband's from Washington State.
That's where we live.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm from California, and a lot of the Farbers are from like Pennsylvania, like that's where my dad was and stuff. But we're in Washington State right now, which is just really funny. We're in Vancouver. Yeah.
Well,
That's weird.
her husband's name is Sean.
Sean. I don't know. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
But what a coincidence. That's really funny.
That is.
And it was weird because this is sort of morbid, but
stay on the camera.
I can't stay on the camera. That case, the Jennifer Dulos, remember that one?
Yeah.
Her name is like her maiden name is the same. So like if someone from my high school were to search like Jennifer Farber or something, it would show her, but no one would search me. But it was very weird. It was so strange to see that on the news. What? Oh, that's her. I'm sorry. I can't really off camera. Anyway.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, my husband.
How old is your son?
So this is my husband.
That's your husband.
Shy at all.
He's not shy.
I'm not shy at all.
Okay, hi.
I've heard so much about you guys.
Yeah.
She always talks about her ladies.
Well, there's some men in the chat too. I just haven't met them, but
it's really sweet. Like she really likes you guys and is on all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been amazing. I think I was subscribed to the channel for a while, but for some reason, like right around the quarantine when it started, like I kind of just started listening to the lives, and then it was like, where was it? I hadn't even realized that you guys were on every night. It was perfect. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the possible change of the times?
So I think I heard a little bit, but I wasn't sure because I kind of jumped on and off earlier. But is it just to kind of so that more people can hear like in the mornings and in earlier evenings, or is it what was the exact schedule?
She would catch two groups of people probably the early morning when she wakes up and gets her day going, and then like around 9 or 10 o'clock at night start and go to around midnight. So that she could get a good night's sleep every night too.
That's right. I was wondering how she would ever sleep because it was that's it'll probably be good for her to get some rest, and everybody can get I don't know, the 24-hour thing has been kind of nice, but I think exhausting for you guys, I'm sure. But
a little bit.
Yeah, but it's been nice, like just kind of getting on anytime.
It's been fun.
Yeah, like I love like some like the ghost stories and stuff, all that, and just learning like so much about people. It's just been really cool. I like it. I'm glad you guys did it.
It's neat to put a face with a name.
I know it is.
And you've been on here. You've been on the panel before, hadn't you?
Yeah, one time with Ryder. He's here. He's
That's
8.
right.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, actually he'll be 9 in February. So yeah, we came on.
I remember you, Jen.
He was so excited.
You do too? Yeah.
I remember you. Yeah.
You do? I was probably
Me too.
Shy too. Yeah. See, it's like I feel like I know all of you guys. Like if I saw you in the street, I'd be like, oh my gosh, hi. But then you would be like, who's that?
No.
But I feel like I see you every night, But it's very comforting. I love hearing all your voices and seeing you guys.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Well, we love it because they get tired of the same old me, and I'm sure
Oh, you're great. I love
something more
your stories, Heather.
Talk to or look at,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's why I make Ryder do it with me. He stays up late with me on Fridays and Saturdays usually. So I'm like, he's sitting over there playing a game, but I'm like, you got to do it with me.
My dad.
Oh yeah, he's playing Fortnite for Derek. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, see, my 16-year-old looks at me like I'm cuckoo, like, oh, mother, why?
Yeah.
What in the world?
That'll happen soon.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I'm not cool at all, so.
I know. I feel like that'll be soon. That I won't be cool anymore. But I'm just kidding. But we're, it's actually it's okay because we're like home all together now, and so we don't have to worry about like the drop-offs at school and embarrassing and all that. We just do all the home stuff now because of the lockdown.
Right. So I said
So
it's been great for
schools...
people to have this channel 24/7 with all this going on, and just another avenue to just know you're not alone. There's everybody's struggling, everybody's
Yeah.
But then have some silliness that comes in between that makes you just go, okay, we're gonna be all right.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's things like I think it was I remember her picture, but I think it was Jen B. Maybe last night talking, was it about of her 4-year-old?
Uh-huh. She's
I
so
think she was
cute.
talking about, and I was trying to say like, oh my gosh, I promised that like with my little one who's 5, like she turned 5, and it was like I was trying to I wanted to talk to her through the screen and be like, it's weird, like it almost like I never knew the 4 age was going to be so tough, but it was really tough. But the 5s so far, it's like even a little bit better. So
right.
I was like, I liked hearing her story too, because I could relate to that too.
Well, that'll be great, especially if you get in Slack, then you can direct message. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I downloaded that on my I have that on my phone, but I don't know. I've never used it, so I'll just.
It's easy.
Yeah. Okay.
If you can use Facebook, you can use Slack really easily.
Okay.
I can figure it out. Anybody.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Thanks.
It's very easy, and I found too. I mean, it's obviously free. I didn't ever ask about any money, but then after a while I was on it, it did take away a lot of my old messages, and I think if you pay, you can keep it, but you don't ever have to pay the money. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's free.
Yeah.
It just, I guess, won't hold, but it doesn't say it didn't hold so many. I think just after a while, it deletes some of the old messages. Because I went back to addresses or something, you know, I was like, I know, you know, I had a conversation and it's gone.
I had somebody's phone number and their address, and I lost it.
Oh, that's, and then even if you were to upgrade and pay, can you get those? Is there like a time frame, amount of time that you have to upgrade, and they can can they retrieve them, or is it gone? Yeah,
I don't know.
I think she said yes, but where it'll bring it back, but I'm not 100% sure, and I don't even know what to think.
That's too bad. I mean, it would be. Oh, Ryder is bringing out our little kitty here, Rusty. If that's okay, can he show you Rusty?
Yes.
Lisa D's kitty is very sweet. Rusty doesn't like me, I don't think, but
Ryder was like so excited to try to stay up and show you Rusty. So he's gotten Rusty twice already. So
bless his heart, bring him over.
Yeah.
Yes. Isn't he cute?
He's a little orange kitty, kind of like
Lisa
D's. But he's
little kitty.
He's shy.
Hold him. He looks just like Lisa's in a way, doesn't he?
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Say hi, Russ.
Oh, Lisa will have a fit.
I know. But I love how Lisa's kitty goes right up on her face. Like Rusty likes to swat at me a lot.
He goes when I go to sleep, he usually crawls on my pillow.
Yeah.
A lot.
Likes to sleep with you?
Yeah, well, it's something for a little bit, and then we put him in the his little space in the laundry room, because he doesn't, for whatever reason, ever since we rescued him. Well, we got him. It was a cat rescue, right? It was like, I don't know. He was only a couple months old, I think, and he had been found on the side of the road, I guess, with a kitty cold and eyes kind of like closed shut just from this cold he had, and so he kind of had I think a traumatic little start. So he's got he just absolutely will not ever use a litter box. And I think something about his paws, it's not behavioral even. I think it's just some weird sensitivity. He can't walk on it. He tried a million things, but we have to put down towels and just wash them all the time. So he actually when we're all fast asleep, I'll move him when I go to bed, which is after 3 usually probably, but he'll cuddle in the bed with everyone for a while, and then I'll move him just in case he doesn't go on he likes to go pee on clothes and if we left him out. So but he's a sweet boy. 11, I think he's 11.
At least 11.
11 or 11.
Oh wow.
11 or 12, I think. Yeah.
So he's setting his ways.
I know. What's that?
I said, I guess he's setting his ways then.
Oh yeah, he is very much.
Oh well.
He's kind of more like a girl kitty. I feel like he's kind of his way, or it's his way. You know, he has to
kind
do
of
it
the
on
moody.
Yeah.
I never had a lot of cats, and so I really am amazed with Lisa's. You know, I think, gosh, they're not really acting like a cat. You know,
I know they're like little kids. Maybe it's
They're-
the singing.
and
Her
then the
little
bunny
songs.
thing, it's amazing.
Oh my gosh, the bunny was so
It's
cute.
nature she has, I think, because it does it to us too. I mean, she just has that spirit. I think that
Yeah,
you know, but it
totally.
is amazing to watch her cats. It's like crazy.
I know. It like goes right up on her face. It's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Scooter
Rusty.
would love your cat too.
Yeah,
Scooter,
I bet.
Yeah.
Scooter loves orange kitties.
She does. Oh yeah. I feel like I knew that. Is she sleeping?
Don't know where she is.
Yeah, where is Scooter?
We don't know.
Oh, did you wake
Oh,
up?
well, she says, hi,
No, I
Scooter.
have not been
Maybe that's-
sleeping. I've been doing laundry and getting my
Oh, I'm
Oh my
sorry.
You,
god.
Davita. Scooter is who we're
Hi.
talking about.
Oh yeah,
Huh?
yeah. Hi,
We were
Davita.
saying
Oh,
Scooter
okay.
sleeping.
Okay. I
Mhm.
always get told I'm sleeping and I'm not.
No,
I
not
can't
you.
even know where
No.
to sleep.
That's got to be Davida or
It
Davida.
is.
Oh, there's
Davida.
Yeah,
that's good.
that's
Hi.
Davita.
Hi.
Hi. Hey, Gendoa.
Hi.
Is she cute?
How are you?
I
Here's
know.
Ryder.
Hi,
And her
Ryder.
husband, and then the cat.
And then my husband too.
Aw.
It's a family affair.
Oh,
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
on. Hi, everyone. Aw.
Hi. The 5-year-old's asleep finally, so then we kind of stay up late. Yeah.
Like, well, hell, get the
Cute.
5-year-old up too. Why not?
I mean, she usually does. She comes out usually about when I'm ready to go to sleep. She wakes up and she's kind of always been that way. So at like 3 or something, she'll come out and be like, ready to hang out. But then she'll go to sleep pretty quickly. But she is kind of like an interesting little middle of the night owl.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Anyway.
That's so
Yeah,
cute.
we
So
all have
everyone that doesn't
kids.
know, Gendoa is my sister from another Vancouver.
Right.
Yeah.
She lives in
Yeah.
Vancouver, Washington.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember
Yeah.
that.
Wait,
Sorry,
your
I probably
cupcake, right?
interrupted. You guys were probably in the middle of.
No, your cupcake.
Yes.
She's talking about how much she loves you.
Yeah. Everybody's great. I love it.
Aw. We love
Cupcake.
Gendoa. They came
Thank
on.
you.
Cupcake, you should show your face.
I know.
I will one day.
That's how I'm trying to kind of creep it
Yeah,
away from
she's
my
seriously
face. I
like
just
she's
don't,
like
I'm
keeping
not,
it half on her face.
I don't.
Oh, it used to bug me.
But
I didn't
And
mind
I
talking,
actually,
but I don't want to see
and
my.
I love her face, so
It's adorable.
got the best smile in the world.
oh, stop.
Aw,
Mm-hmm.
aw, that's so
Oh
precious.
my God.
Mm-hmm.
That's so
It's like a soap
sweet.
That is sweet.
Mine's not looking real precious right now at all.
Gendoa, you got to just say thank you.
Thank you. You're right. Yeah.
We got to learn as women. We take so much shit when the beautiful stuff comes along. We got to learn how to take that too.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's true. It's hard because you get into such like a very long, like lifelong habit of just the negative self-talk. So it's hard to it feels silly to like accept it and to talk, you know what I mean? Like people, like saying the affirmations and stuff. It's hard to do that when
and really believe it, and really
right.
mean. I hear you and I accept what you say. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh girl, you ought to know I'm looking horrible. How, blah, blah, blah. But we do that to ourselves.
Yeah, she never.
She
I compliment her all the time, and she never.
I don't
believes it.
Well,
Like
I
she
don't
never.
Well, plus it's that my face is everything's like I'm 47, so it's like I feel like everything in my body's like going through like late 40s puberty or something on my face. I feel like so I'm very self-conscious about that, but that's just
Gendoa, you are beautiful. You really are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Cupcake.
And when we say that, we're not just talking about your physical beauty, your heart.
Yeah, exactly. She's through and through.
And aw, that's so.
Thank you,
And to
guys.
have a man that
tells you that.
not only believes it but actually says it. Wow.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's awesome. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna pledge, and maybe we'll all pledge. We're gonna try a little better this year to receive it, accept it, and give it to one
Okay.
another. You know, no matter what,
You're
Yeah.
right.
because we are beautiful. No
That's
matter, you know, we all have flaws. I have
Yeah.
lots of wrinkles that tell stories, but I'm proud of them. You know, some good
Mhm.
ones.
Yeah.
That's right. It's like scars, and yeah,
That's
you're
right.
right. It tells stories.
Yeah, for
Exactly.
those two.
Well, I just think we
Yeah.
all want to get old, but and then nobody wants to be old. And it's like,
I
well,
know.
wait a minute. We all want to live forever, but then we don't want to be old. But we got to learn how
Right.
to love the age that we're at. And I'm
Yep.
glad the age I'm at. I'm 50, 50, almost, I don't even know how old I am. I'm 53 and I love it. I wouldn't trade going back to being young.
Yeah.
Every
Oh,
scar I earned and
I would trade going back to being young if I could have the experience and wisdom that I
yes,
have now.
Well,
that's
yeah, of course.
that's true. If we
Then
could,
I'd probably rule the world.
Yeah. Well,
Ugh.
it's like
If I could have this at 25, yeah, I'd be all good.
yes, that's
amen.
hard because there's a friend of mine. She's literally like half my age, but she's she's kind of got an old soul, but we just connect. We're like very similar, but just like decades apart. But I find myself saying to her like, okay, I promise you, like this is gonna sound like I feel like I sound like a parent because I'm telling her things that I know people said to me at
Yeah,
that age. Like, don't worry, this isn't you know what I mean? Like you have so much life ahead
yeah,
of you, and oh my gosh, it's so funny because I'm just like, oh, if I could go back into my 20s and appreciate like things then, but I, it was
And
just,
slow
it's,
but
down.
you
Enjoy
appreciate
it.
them now. You appreciate them now, so you got to value that you appreciate it now.
yeah.
There's a lyric in the song, and I know I'm not going to say it completely correctly, but it says, "These will be the good old days."
That's
So like like right now, in 10 or 15 years or whatever, you could look back on this and say, you know what, those were actually the
Pretty
good
good
old days.
days.
Like there were, yeah, it was a crazy time, but look what we got out of it. Or look,
right.
like whatever. Like there's been tons of times in my life that I have here, I'm just laying on Jen. There's been a lot of times in my life that I have I've looked back on it and I was like, man, you know what? I had everything right then and I didn't even know it. Like I had a great work group and I was really successful at something, or whatever it was that was just super positive. I didn't recognize it then. It took me a decade to recognize it. So if you can try to live in the moment and and recognize whatever's happening right now, and yeah, things are crazy and the world's insane, but there there's good things that have come out of this, in our personal life, and challenges that we've overcome, and all of that, and those are things that we will look back on and say, yeah, hey, we did that.
Right.
Very insightful. That's true.
Yes,
Yeah, I agree.
and not only that,
I agree.
people don't realize that, so it's do.
Yeah,
It's true.
it is true. Because I'll like look at pictures of just like, even early on in the quarantine when we were just getting into the spring and it was like, thank goodness the weather was getting better. It kind of just made the days a little bit easier because we could play outside and stuff if we couldn't go anywhere. Just to go out front. And I look at those pictures and I remember being so stressed out, like just so nervous about, just we didn't know anything. And like, what does this mean? Is the world, I don't know. It was just so many fears and so much anxiety with it. And then I look at like some just the other day and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I want to go back to that. But I almost forget how I'm pins and needles. I just feel like I was so stressed and worried about what's going to be next, what's going to happen next, and the unknown and stuff. But I wish I could, because if I'm looking at the picture and I want to go back to that, like I wish I could really remember in the moment to remember the moment. Do you know what I mean? I like forget. I'm like, oh my God, it's gone. But yeah.
It's very true.
I think a lot of young couples and with children that are younger are going to look back at this and think and have learned that we're not going to go back to that day of 20,000 places to be after school and killing yourself
Right.
and kids are just going ballistic and you just don't have any good quality time with family anymore. And I think this may, I hope, make us all step back and remember, sitting at the table and game night, trying to find something to do together. And I think that part it has to be a positive,
Yeah, it definitely new, like just kind of random routines or things that we just have done that like we wouldn't normally have done. And there's been a lot of silver linings along the way, which has also made it, like we can, I don't know, get through the days a little easier. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I also noticed a lot of the present giving this Christmas was different. Like telescopes. And like I bought one family of my grandchildren all torches. And when picking out the presents, it was way different than the other years. It had been like, what can be done at home? What can be done with the children that the younger ones aren't going to affect the big children? My mum bought all the different families of the great-grandchildren zoo tickets to the zoo in the city because they can't go out of the state. So anytime they're in the city for anything, whether they go for medical appointments, anything, they can all drop into the zoo and have lunch.
wow. Yeah.
Whereas they couldn't afford that. Like my daughter and her husband, they got 5 kids before them,
Wow.
between them. There is no way they could afford to just drop into the zoo when they had to go to Adelaide for a medical appointment.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I've really, really noticed. Okay, so I've explained before, I've got 11 grandchildren, so I have to write all the names down to get it right. And then when I was trying to work out, what suits the day and age now, and I made sure it was no electronic games because they've already got enough of that.
They've got more.
Things locked down this long.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was just my little.
That is true. It's funny because I think at Costco I had seen like before Christmas, but like when they first kind of started putting stuff out, there was a telescope there actually that was really cool. And then they had a metal detector, which I forgot. I want one of those one day. Like I don't think about it, but I'm like, that was really fun with like the kids would love that. Like just go outside.
So did you get one, Jendo?
No, because I went back and they didn't have them.
Oh.
I was like, I think I could probably, I'm sure I could find
one.
one.
So are you going to take, or when you see it again, are you going to get it?
Yeah, I want to really bad. I think like I know for me, like even as a kid, like I didn't have a metal detector, but if someone did, I would have loved it because I would just dig in our backyard and find like broken plates and I could like make up stories like, oh my gosh, I wonder what was here before. And so I feel like they would love it. They just would have so much fun, like little treasure hunts.
That does sound like fun because you never know what kind of treasures you're going to find.
Right.
Totally.
Exactly. So yeah, so next time I see one, I think I'll have to grab it, hopefully.
And then all else fails, we've got Kevin Leonard that says, I have wrinkles. I'll get a post-pandemic appointment.
Oh my god.
So if it all else fails, we'll just get post-pandemic appointments.
That's right.
Yeah.
Deborah Van Coverden. I just put my email in there for you to.
Is she here?
To email me and I'll send you the number to call in.
Yay.
Yeah. Deborah
it was
Van
Carly
Coverden.
Simon that wrote that song, These Are the Good Old Days. Oh, I love Carly Simon.
My dad loved her. My dad loved her, I remember.
My dad did too.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah.
One of the bands also that did a similar lyric was Eels. Could look that up.
I did one too.
Yeah, he's like these, and maybe he paid homage to Carly Simon in the song, but the lead singer, he's just a very creative, interesting guy. His name is E.
Cool.
But we actually saw them a number of times when we were like early in our dating, and they like mean something special to us. They've done some really good work. They're an
Actually,
interesting,
they have
kind of
some
folksy
songs,
rock.
like some of their songs are in like Shrek. Like they've had some pretty big
oh wow,
like, catchy songs that you would know if you heard it. I can't think of it right now, but they're very like the main like Shrek songs that are played through. Yeah, so they're good though. But
hey, you guys are gonna have to come in February because Carolyn is thinking of doing love stories. She's
Oh my
hoping
God,
that couples will come on and tell their love stories.
We do
I will.
have a story,
I will totally tell the entire story. And it's a really, it's a really good.
You're
one.
better at it.
No. I don't think. I think we're both the same about it. But it's a really, really cool story.
That's awesome. You do have to come back and tell us your love story.
I'm in.
Yeah,
I'm in on that.
Oh, that's so
because it's super sweet. Like it's a really, really good. It's just cool how it all happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You want to know something? Secretly, your husband is subscribed to this channel.
Yes. No. I was like, how do you know that? He might be.
No,
he goes to bed too early.
I go to bed too early.
They all go to bed. This is like they're
like Friday nights I try to push it a little, or Saturday nights or whatever. What the hell it is Friday nights?
It's Friday.
I try to push it a little bit, but I'm tired. But I wanted to see you guys too.
Our next door neighbors are from they're from Australia. They're from what's it? Wollongong or something? Do you know where that is?
You're out back.
I don't know.
Wollongong, or have you heard of that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, our next door neighbors are. So when you talk, you sound so much like it's so cute because we love. They're leaving in July, I think.
Yeah,
they've been here 3
years. On a 3-year
for
contract for work, and
they've been so fun. The kids are a couple years older than Ryder, but they've just been so much fun, like being our next door neighbors. And then when they leave, we're like, oh, we want to go with you.
Are you saying that I sound like that?
Yeah, because
totally.
it's very like exactly the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we start like I'll feel like the kids, even when they first moved here. So this was 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago. Brecken was a lot smaller. She's 5 now, so she was like barely, I don't know, 2 or 3. So she would pick, like I heard her say things, and she was starting to pick up the girls' accents a little bit. It was really cute. I'm like, okay, that's okay. Keep doing that, because it was so cute.
Oh, I feel like I can speak in an Australian accent probably better than I ever have been able to.
Oh,
but I won't do that now.
Oh, come on.
No.
Show us.
No.
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 You know, on TV, they fake Australian accents. Even the Australians go to talking school and they have to fake more of their Australian accent.
Like if they do like the Outback Steakhouse or something like that. Yeah, it's you can tell that's like ridiculous. It's like so it sounds very cheesy, like way over the top. Yeah.
The whole damn shrimp on the Barbie thing was a sham because it's actually prawns.
Yes, it was prawns, but that was only to get an upper class market to Australia. It is not shrimp, it's not prawns, it is snag. It is sausage. It is sausage.
I hadn't heard that.
Sausage and sauce in bread, bread, sausage.
Yeah.
Sauce. It's a snag on the Barbie. They actually did it to get a higher class of visitors to Australia. It's actually the biggest stroke in Australia.
Oh my God.
That's and I heard all the Australians hate Foster's.
Sausages?
No, Foster's, the beer.
Oh, Foster's. Yeah, it depends on what beer you can get your hands on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you go across borders, states, that we didn't even call them borders before. We're now calling them borders because we called them state borders, but it's more borders now because of going through checking points. their beer, even over the border, is a fight to our beer over the border.
Really? Wait, why
Mhm.
am I just on the screen?
I just was turning that thing off. So sorry.
Deborah Vancouverton, the email didn't work.
Okay, let me try it again, Deborah.
Yeah, Foster's Lager.
Yeah.
Keep an
It's
eye on
Australian
lady-
for beer.
That's the
This
commercial.
lady, Deborah Vancouverton, is
We
in
have really
Australia too.
good beer.
What?
Really?
I feel like Brett has said that
What
before.
cupcake?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, this lady, Deborah Vancouverton, that's going to be calling in. She's from Queensland,
Yeah, she's from
Australia.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Yeah,
We're going to have to visit.
Yes.
Australia,
Okay.
yeah.
Such a long
I know.
flight, though. I
just-
get super antsy after a little while. I don't do well.
I
Well,
would just like
thankfully,
to
with
go
the
in
big
like-
planes, you can wander around and
Yeah.
you don't
Yeah,
have
true.
to stay sitting the whole time.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, Deborah, try it again.
I did a lot of traveling for work, and when I get up to 5.5 hours, I just start coming out of my skin.
Oh my goodness. I think the longest flight I've been on is 18 hours.
Ah, where to?
Well, I was part of a youth exchange program, and they sent us to Japan. So there was 10
Oh,
Canadians,
that's cool.
and we took a ship from Vancouver to Tokyo. So it took
Wow.
almost 2 weeks. Yeah.
Oh my
And then we
gosh.
spent 2 weeks down in Japan, traveled around, and then they flew us back on Japan Airlines.
Okay.
And
We
it
got
took-
a Japanese exchange student staying in our home, and we thought they were learning English, and I think they thought, well, not we, as in my daughter, and I think they thought that my daughter knew more Japanese. Barely any communication. Because you put your hand up to host families because they ran out of hosts. And it was quite an experience with not having a lot of dialogue. Like a lot of
I bet.
Yeah. Did you?
So yeah, when they flew me back from Japan, it took 18 hours. So it was quite a long trip. That was the longest trip I've ever been on a plane. Where have you traveled to? And sorry, you're Jen's husband, but we don't know your name.
Oh,
hi, I'm Derek.
Derek. Okay.
Yeah.
Where have
No,
you
no,
traveled?
I haven't done hardly any international travel. I'm
okay.
in sales, and I for a number of years I covered everything in the states west of Chicago, including Hawaii. So I was in a lot of planes.
The Florida ones.
And when I'd have, like some, like, I don't know, conference or something in Florida, you go from Seattle to Florida is, about as far as you can go on a plane in the US.
Well, that's kitty corner to kitty corner, isn't
Right.
it? Like, yeah.
So
the two extremes.
Yeah, exactly. It's corner to corner. And I don't know.
Do you enjoy traveling for your job?
It seemed glamorous for a little while, but then it became
lost
not
its
so
glamour.
much.
Yeah.
Were
you able to take Jen and the kids sometimes?
Every once in a while, but the funny thing is that, like, my first trip to Hawaii, I had actually booked it so that I could, because they were, depending on the time with the time change, they're either 2 or 3 hours ahead of us. So I booked it so I would fly out at like 6 a.m. here. Behind us?
Yeah, they're behind.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, behind us. Yeah. So I booked it so that I would get there at like 9 a.m, and I arranged an early check-in, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go, like, because I didn't have to work that day, so I'd be in my room by 11, and I'm gonna have lunch and I'm gonna sit on the beach and I'm gonna do this. And after like 20 minutes, it was so boring because I had no one to share it with. It was just me sitting there. Like I can't be like, oh my God, look at that. Oh, never mind. You're not here. You know, so there's nothing glamorous about traveling for work. Plus you
traveling can be very lonely.
Oh, incredibly. And you know, I'm like, you know, dressed business casual at 9 o'clock in the morning, walking by the pool with people like having pina coladas.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this sucks because I'm working. I'd rather just work, you know, a block from my house, you know, or
Can
something.
we have our meeting in the pool with pina coladas?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that would be preferable. So anyway, yeah, I didn't hate it, and you know, there's aspects of it that were positive, but it wasn't. It traveling for work. I'm kind of done. I'm unemployed right now, so I can't talk any of that.
He's actually teaching writer.
Well,
He's great at doing homeschool.
I'm killing third grade second time around.
Right on.
I think I'm finally gonna get it.
So who's getting better grades, you or Ryder?
Totally me. But I'm trying to pass it on so that he only has to do it once.
Oh my gosh, it's worse, you know.
I know. It's one of the like little like blessings in disguise kind of thing that he's. I mean, it's hard, but it's like that he's not working. That's hard, but at the same time, he's so good at structure and routine, and I'm just much more. I don't know. I have a much harder time with it, and I need someone to give me like a routine to follow. I do better that way. So he's doing it like so awesome with Ryder,
you guys
and
complement each other really well that way. That's awesome.
yeah. And then I'll do like Brecken's little she does this preschool. Her preschool is doing like three mornings a week. It's really short little Zooms, like 20 minutes, a half hour, and we do it's just really cute crafts and things, and it's just like it's been fun. So that's like my kind of the crafting thing, like okay, I'll go play with stuff like that. But
and how's Ryder, how do you like homeschooling, or is it kind of homeschooling, or it almost feels like homeschooling?
It is.
He just walked off to play with the cat. I think.
Okay.
Went to put the cat in the other room. He's super smart, and if he's interested in something, he knows everything about it. And he's an 8-year-old boy, and he's like her in that he just can't like not be. He just needs to focus.
It's hard. But it's what's interesting.
And I was probably like that too.
Well, I was definitely like that. I distracted everybody around me. Not like didn't ever try to be like I was a class clown. And I thought everything was funny, and I was like innocent. Like I was just like innocently distracting everybody. And then Ryder, and I was distracted by others too. And Ryder is just more typically like distracted, and
Ryder,
somebody will say, hey Ryder, and he'll just want to go and people pleaser type thing. And so it's been really like it's another thing too, like having him home, being able to see like what like how we can help him in certain ways, because it's so hard to know, like if we find out where they're having struggles or something in class, like we're not there, and it just helps us like be able to see like I don't know, to see his learning style, and to have sort of like one-on-one, even though he's got his whole class on Zoom, but I don't know, there's nobody distracting him, so he can focus. And yeah. Do you like it?
Oh,
yeah, he's back. They're talking about hybrid learning February 1st, I think, actually.
Yeah.
They're talking about what, sorry?
Hybrid learning. So kind of going back to doing some like 2 days a week at school, but we'll see how that, I don't know.
Yeah, the proposal is that there's 2 groups. One goes to school full time on Monday and Tuesday, so from 8:30 to 1:50, and then the second group goes Thursday and Friday. Wednesday is online learning like we're doing right now, and then And then the 2 days that you're not in class, then it's complete homeschool. It's just, a curriculum that's given to the parents. So,
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of interesting aspects to it and things that aren't totally positive. But I mean, they're trying to, take baby steps back to normalcy, I guess.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Stay put for a second. Yeah. No, you look really cute.
Yeah. Anyway.
Aw, Ryder. So, are you enjoying your time at home with your mom and dad, going to school and?
Yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to go back.
No, I don't blame you. What's the best thing about being at home with mom and dad?
I'm just used to it now.
Yeah.
My 16-year-old feels the same way. But he does miss his friends and interacting, and I'll be glad for him to all kind of get back to normal, on that part, just a little bit, at least where they can kind of be a kid again.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like once they get used to this, and I think it'll be overwhelming to go back. But
Right.
I don't know. We'll
It'll
see.
be another change, and it's certainly teaching them resiliency.
That's true.
and being like amiable and being able to change.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and it's so awesome that his parents are so hands-on, and so self-aware. That's half the battle right there with a lot of things.
That's true. Just
So
doing
what
our
did y'all have
best.
for dinner? I'm gonna ask for Davida, since she's not here and she likes to ask, what did y'all have for dinner? I'll ask for her.
Oh, Davida left?
Or everybody?
Is she there? Davida? She must step away. So I'll ask for her, and then
asking us for what we had for dinner?
Yes, ma'am. She loves to hear about what everybody had.
You can tell them why.
I didn't want her to.
All right, so Ryder had like sometimes like dinner is just 4 different meals.
Friday night. If it was not tonight, tell us last night. It doesn't matter to her. She just likes to hear about it.
Oh, okay. Well, Ryder had a hot dog, chips, and ice cream.
That's
Brecken. I don't know.
She's pretty picky.
Yeah, she eats a bunch
really
of different
only
things.
has her like favorite little things.
And then I ordered sushi. We have one like decent sushi place here in Vancouver, and I just crave it sometimes, and it's a little pricey. Like it's dumb to spend that much on a meal, but it's so delicious, and I've been full for hours. It was awesome.
It's good.
Oh, I love sushi.
Yeah. And it's tough to find some here. I mean,
Portland has
a bunch.
Portland's like 10 minutes from here. Well, but if they get into the city, 15, 20, but we haven't been haven't been in there for a long time.
Yeah, we don't
just
go
because
into
of
Portland.
everything. Yeah. But they have really good restaurants and chefs. A lot of what do you call that? Culinary, like.
Yeah, it's a very foodie city.
Yeah.
Oh, I love foodie cities.
Yeah. Like we would have thought we lived in Seattle before we moved from California to Seattle in 2007, and we were there until we moved to here in 2016. So Brecken had just been born, and we just moved here. And in Seattle, we thought that the like food and restaurants they have great places and stuff, but Portland like surpasses them by a lot, I think, right? Don't they?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I think Seattle's gotten better, but
Seattle's probably better, but they do have good spots. But
oh my God, yeah, I've been to Seattle, and there's some of their restaurants are just like, oh,
yeah,
almost makes you want to move to Seattle.
Yeah. It was getting so it's getting crowded.
It's just so congested.
Like everywhere. I mean,
I miss little parts about it, but
yeah,
it was so, I don't know, just so like to go anywhere, it's like LA. Like, if you live in LA and you stay in your little district or your little area or whatever, it's great. Like if you live by the beach or, you know, whatever, if you just stay in your area. But as soon as you want to go anywhere outside of your bubble, you're looking at, you know, an hour and a half and just,
Yeah. How big is Vancouver?
exhausted people.
How big?
Yeah, your Vancouver is not as big as my Vancouver, is it?
No,
No.
it's certainly not.
It's
No,
actually like more like, it's like when I used to always go down to Portland to visit one of my childhood best friends who lives there. I would go through Vancouver and it kind of feels more like you kind of get off to get gas, sort of like not like a truck stop type of a thing because it's a city.
No. It's what I consider it as. I totally interrupted.
No, it's fine. You go ahead.
It's like the Portland suburbs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it's
So
more
really
affordable.
close.
It is a little city. You know, there's Vancouver, Camas, Battleground, you know, everything right here. And I don't know how big the population is between those three, but it's not like a, you know, like you blink once and you're through it. Like it's a city, but it's not like Portland or Seattle.
Right.
Yeah. Like you actually
and they have history and stuff.
Yeah, there's history, but it's not like known like the city. You do kind of, if you really wanted to go out for like a nice meal or something like that, or like a date night, I think it's harder to find places like that in Vancouver. I think it's maybe getting better, or was getting better.
Yeah.
But but it's okay. It's actually, it is nice. And it took me a little while to figure it out. But when we first moved here, and Derek was traveling a lot, I would go into Portland to see another good friend. I would just kind of go down there and spend the day with her. Kids could play with Ryder and stuff, and Brecken was tiny and it was like easy. But then I would get stuck in this horrible traffic, which I didn't know about until I started doing it. And I was always in it, like I think it was like 2 p.m. on, and you try to get back into Vancouver and it's like just horrible. And Brecken hated the car and it was just like, it was horrible. But then like now, you know, I know when to not go into Portland, and when you don't want to be stuck on the freeway. But you just get on and off the freeway in Vancouver. It's easy. There's not that kind of traffic, you know, so it's kind of nice. So you can go in city if you need to, but you don't have to, you know.
Right.
Anyway. Yeah.
Cool. So does anyone in the chat have any questions for Derek and Jen Doe about living in the Pacific Northwest? Because we haven't had actually very many. A lot of the Ramblers are from, you know, the middle of the country,
East.
and we've got a lot
Yeah.
of Southern and from the East and
Yeah.
LA.
Oh yeah, I can't see any chat stuff right now too. So I have it on the other phone, but I'm afraid to look at it because then I'll see like, I don't want to see it.
What will you see?
I don't know. It looks weird. It'll be weird to see myself talking on a screen like that. So I can't.
Let me look at it.
No.
Yeah.
No, let me look at it. Let me see. I'll look at
The
it.
worst is when you look up like the 60-inch TV in your face when she highlights you and it's just you. Oh, it's petrifying. I'm like, oh my gosh, I cannot take it.
It's so hard. Like, oh, I can't. It's just very hard.
It's just pictures right now.
Oh,
it
Kim
is?
D says hi, hello from Idaho, not far from you.
Hi. I've never been to Idaho. I still want to go really bad. Derek's been a few times. Oh, that's weird. It's not.
Yeah,
it's weird on there.
Coeur
It's okay.
d'Alene.
Coeur d'Alene. Yeah, I've never been. But hi.
Yeah, we thought about Boise.
Oh yeah, we were thinking about
good things about Boise.
like, you know, sometimes you just want to like, okay, let's just start over and go here, like, you know, just to try something new. Not that we could like, I don't know how we would do that, but this would be the time to kind of do it, I guess. But we thought about Idaho. We haven't really researched tons, but anyway, so
a lot of people they have just decided this is the time and up and move, you know.
Yeah, like
or go camping, travel, you know, a little more that way.
I wish I would love an RV and just to like take. I would just love to do that, travel around the whole country, and I just don't. It sounds so amazing, but then I'm like, I try to think about like, I don't know. It seems like it would be very hard, but at the same time, I just feel like now would be one of those times. It's like the perfect time, but we need to win the lottery or something.
You wouldn't have to be on a schedule. You wouldn't have to have school. You just go and be with each other.
Yeah.
Our fantasy would be to ditch all this, put keepsakes in storage, and then get a nice RV and just go across the country. Because if he could do online school and she's in preschool, then we just do. We just see different things. Like my parents, when I was 3 and 4, we drove around the United States in a van, like American flag. My dad had like hair to the middle of his back, and just total hippies, shag carpeting in the van, and even at that age, some of those experiences, seeing the Badlands, Nova Scotia, I've been to every state in the United States, and seeing all that, and doing it from a from a on the ground perspective is an awesome experience, and I would love to be able to do something like that with the family. Just take off, like.
But then you think about like Russ the cat and stuff.
Yeah,
like, how
I
do you
would
do
with
that?
the cat.
And it's like you're like, oh yeah, that's harder.
Yeah.
But in the dream vision board. Vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's such an education for the kids too.
I know. That's what I
get a better
I love that. Like Ryder and I are similar, which is kind of why like it was hard in the spring when lockdown first happened and they were just out of school after March 13th. We were just basically like, it was very chaotic. Like it was homeschool in crisis. That's how it was. And it was just like Ryder and I trying to work together was like, I was like, I don't know. It was very hard. I think I saw so many things about him that I know and I understood that were frustrating for him. And I would just we would get through like 5 minutes. It was like torture, but it was so hard. I felt so guilty. I felt like the worst parent. I mean, then I talked to other parents and we were all kind of felt the same way. And it was like, okay, but the fall has been, this whole year so far has been much better. But I just wish that we could get out and do stuff with our hands. Like that's how I like tangible, like touching things and learning. I remember, things like that and applying them to real life. It just makes more sense than trying to teach them for him and, the math and stuff. So yeah, it would
Something
be really
that's
cool.
very tactile is pottery.
Oh my God, pottery.
And you don't need to be a professional to do it.
I love stuff like that. Oh my gosh. I don't have a pottery wheel or anything, but
and that's okay. Like,
can we remake the scene from Ghost?
Oh God!
I'm seeing one coming.
Add to your love story.
Could you just
We
see us?
could do like a bloop, like a what do you call it? A parody one.
No, we just
that would
totally
be
mess it up, and I somehow fall and push you into it.
That would be funny.
Awesome.
That would be really
Maybe
funny.
we should make a YouTube channel. Of just
yeah.
Maybe we can work this out for the next time we go live on a 24-hour. We need to.
Yeah, that's
Come
funny.
in with some idea.
Like challenge.
Darcy, yes, I'm here.
It could be a Saturday Night Live skit.
Right.
Oh my gosh!
Totally.
That's and it's like Saturday Night Live. Yes.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
This bunch, the sillier the better. We love it.
Yeah.
Add to your love story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we're just a couple middle-aged kids that still do really silly things and find a lot of things funny.
Right on.
And that's the way to
And
be.
it's good when you
Amen to that.
Yeah, hang on to that. Amen.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Because especially when you have kids, hey?
Right.
Because kids they help you to stay young, but then it also it gives them a view of, wow, I don't have to, like when they get older and they start learning responsibility, and then they remember, wow, well, mom and dad used to just every now and out, kick it off and remember how to be kids. And
Yeah.
so you're
Well,
instilling something in them without even, going
Right.
through the books to do it.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to hear, because I'm the idiot that's on the playground, like
Oh.
before COVID, and I mean even sometimes now with just a couple of our friends.
And just so you know, we don't use the word. We use ickies instead of that.
Oh,
Because
ickies!
Oh,
I did.
yeah, I
You know what?
forgot to tell
I
him.
did hear
It's
that.
so
I'm
silly.
sorry.
I know.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I forgot to.
That's
It's
okay.
okay.
That's okay.
Yep.
Just
I
to
got.
just to let you know going forward.
Yeah. Before the ickies, I always felt like just such an idiot, because I would be like, after school, I'd be the guy on the playground that may have looked questionable, because I'd have like a group of kids around me, and I'd be playing tag or like jump, like they would jump on me and tackle me, and I always felt like it was just that's just my nature. But but I always feel like, I hope parents don't think that I'm like doing anything weird, because like I'm just,
they just gravitate towards
yeah,
like a
I
big
just,
kid.
yeah,
And I mean, of course you're going to think those
big
thoughts,
and
but
goofy.
then it's sad that we even have to think those thoughts.
Right.
True. Yeah.
But now
Agreed.
they're like your best friends, so it's all cool. It's all good.
Aw.
Yeah.
Aw. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good for kids to be exposed to adults, because some adults forget how to be kids, and
I definitely don't.
Oh God,
I-
she doesn't at all.
Probably to a fault, but
Seriously, seriously. Can I level with you for a second? When it's bedtime,
oh yeah, I can.
that's when the three of them become children and just they're
Aw.
ape, and that's the time that I'm trying to wind down and get everybody like, hey, this is the law. We're trying to calm.
Yeah.
That's when I freak out. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
she
pretty
does
good.
get freaked
I'm
out,
pretty
yeah.
good throughout the day, and then I feel like a real jerk at the end of the night, because I come unglued, because she doesn't help it at all.
But I can't help it. I can't help it. Like there's sometimes when like we're trying to get them to sleep, but like one of them will say something, and we the three of us like start laughing, like as if we're in school, like when you can't laugh in front of the teacher, but we're like trying not to let him hear us laughing. And then it's just really, but it's really funny. I don't know. It's just
okay. Just one example. There was one night where we had finally all calmed down, and shit just goes like this. Silent night, like starts belting out Silent Night, like at the top of her lungs, as we're like, everybody's like, in their places and like getting ready to sleep and stuff.
Oh my God, I forgot about
that. Is prime example of
I can't help
what that
it.
one
It's
does.
just impulsive. That's why I can relate to my
So
kid.
cute.
Just kidding. That was
and you
funny.
love
I forgot.
Christmas songs, obviously.
Yeah, it's just like things that just don't even make sense sometimes. I think it just like makes me laugh. I don't know. It's weird.
Aw.
Sounds fun at your house.
I was gonna
It
say.
does.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Until we try to get you all into bed, then all chaos breaks loose.
Yeah, it is.
It's very true.
Well, like sometimes like I'll go out and run errands or whatever, and they are all three, like Derek and the kids are just kind of like
I've got them
quiet,
bathed, their hair's done, we're just all like
chill,
quietly hanging out.
And then I'll come home. I don't even have to
and
like say
she
anything.
walks in the door,
but it's like I feel like I've like I don't know what happens.
And she
just,
like is like a tornado that all of a sudden they're
I
like,
don't-
yeah, mama's here. What? And then they just start going insane. And I'm like, oh my God, I almost hadn't like to go to sleep. Like I
know. But you don't I don't know. It's just funny. It's just it's also just the way that the year is.
Well, yeah, the year's been weird too.
It just kind of reminds me of a story. I rented a place from this couple, and they had a suite in their house, a basement suite, and it was an above ground basement suite, and So I just moved in, and it was a husband and wife and 3 boys. And so the first Saturday morning I had moved in there, of course their romper room is downstairs, on the other side of the basement from my apartment. So of course, like Saturday morning at like 7 in the morning, they come like romping down the stairs, and of course they're boys, right? So
Oh my
there's
gosh.
no, they're just like loud and carrying on and being crazy and thumping against the wall and yelling around
Yeah.
in their playroom downstairs. And then their
Wow.
mom, Prue, stands at the top of the stairs, and she's like, "You guys, Francis just moved in downstairs. You guys gotta shut up, shut up!" And she's like yelling, and then she's like, she's walking around the house yelling for her husband, John. John, the boys are going crazy. Francis just moved in. She's gonna move right out again. John. And then we hear this sheepish little voice. He's like, he's downstairs with the boys. I'm down here with the boys.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
That is funny.
He was part of the noise.
My God, that's hilarious.
That's
And I
great.
thought
Yeah,
it was
that
so
would
hilarious.
be Jen.
Yeah. And then she phones
That's
me and
funny.
she's like, "I'm so sorry. And I was like, "That's okay." Because I was involved in a big house full of family and kids, and
Yeah.
so loud noises didn't bother me at all. It was pretty precious that I got to witness that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That is funny.
So what did you guys do tonight?
I went to Costco.
Oh yeah, he went to Costco, and I just hung out with the kids. We didn't really do very much actually. What did we
Okay,
do?
so she's super into playing Roblox with the 5-year-old. Oh God!
Do you know
my leg
Roblox?
took my
Oh,
body.
sorry. It's like I don't know. Bracken and I. She just started playing it, so it's
So
cute.
what
We
are
can play.
Roblox?
Roblox is it's an online video game with a server, and they've got all sorts of different varieties of games.
Like
Ryder was into it originally, and he's still into it, and it's
like your character. You have an account that you set up, like a free account thing. Your character, you can dress it like it looks like you or whatever you want, the crazy costumey type thing, and then somebody else can be playing, like Brecken will play, and she and I can play the same games, and we'll do like these little obstacle courses together. And so she'll be like, "Wait for me," and like we'll just like do little games together. Or they have little games there where you have like a town, and you can like adopt like a baby or a pet, and then you can like build a little house. I don't know. It's just very interactive, and
it's super sweet to watch them play together.
It's cute
because they're both on these screens, but she's like, "No, Mama, no, you're gonna fall." Oh, I died. Like it's just really, it's really cute.
That's
my
like a
friend plays that.
What's that?
My grandson plays that.
Yeah, it's really it's
Very
super
popular.
popular, and it's neat because Ryder has a couple of friends or a friend in Seattle who's on and will try to get on at the same time that Ryder's or any of his friends around, and they can all just meet up in the same game, and they can call each other too. It's kind of crazy all the stuff they can do now.
Oh wow.
It's a replay. That's why
Oh,
it's like,
everybody in chat is
right.
talking about their one day when when ickies are over. Martin wants to go to Italy and Malta.
Yeah, traveling. I know.
Oh, Peace Sniddle said her nephews had her playing Roblox. How do you say it? Roblox?
Roblox.
Yeah, who said it?
Peace Sniddle.
Oh, okay.
Or PS Sniddle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. It's kind of addicting, but it's lots of different age levels can play it and stuff. So it's cute. It's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I guess Deborah Vancouverton is gone for dinner, and she's given up for now.
Yeah.
She couldn't get it to work.
She couldn't get her email to work. Or...
I don't know if she was having trouble calling in or what.
Well, it kept saying that my email wasn't good.
Oh.
You know, it's
But
weird. When I first sent mine out, it okay. When I first sent my email, mine didn't go out the first time. I don't know if I don't know if it was, sometimes our Gmail does that. I don't know, but then it sent it. Like it first said it couldn't send it, and then it sent it. So I don't know if it was just
right.
I don't know. Email's weird tonight.
Yeah, we've had a hard time, and I saw Dreaming come in, but I haven't heard her.
No.
Oh, is Dreaming here?
Well,
Dreaming.
She
She's
came
here.
in during the story, but she hasn't said a word since, and I think something may have happened.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, there she is.
Oh.
And then
what are you doing, girl?
I've been listening to y'all.
Aw.
Oh my golly, why didn't you say something?
Well, I don't know. I just enjoyed listening to you. But I finally got on. I finally got on.
Well,
are you mad at me?
Oh no.
Carolyn kept saying you were mad at me.
You didn't do it. No, I told Scooter if I go to sleep, take me off.
Yeah.
And so I think she just punched the wrong button.
She took you off real well.
She took, I said been removed, and I don't know. I said every time I tried to come in, it said been removed by what did it say? Been removed by
host.
By host.
Couldn't get on again.
And I don't know how long Carolyn worked on it to try to get it. It was a while she worked on it, didn't she? Finally got it.
Hello, Susan Defoe. Have fun diamond painting.
I know how sweet. She said she woke up listening. She heard your beads shuffling around and decided to get up and do some diamond painting.
That's sweet.
I enjoyed your reading about the Indians, Nana Patty.
Did? Thank you.
I enjoyed it. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to rewind, and I missed that because of my phone call, but I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it.
It talked about him and the Dalton gangs run-in, a few of their run-ins.
And you were actually Cantu.
I love that you're related to this famous deputy
that's really cool.
that fought them.
Yeah.
Did he eventually bring them to justice, or were they ever brought to justice?
I don't know if they ever were, but I don't think he did.
Oh, okay. But he lived to be able to retire, right?
Uh-huh.
That's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, it was good.
Survived all that.
So Jen Doe, Nana Patty, our hosts here, is related to the first. What was it? The first.
Oh yeah, I heard that's
the first U.S. Marshal to live to be able to not be killed in the U.S. territory, in Indian territory.
Wow, isn't that crazy?
That's so amazing. Cool.
And then hearing Anadarko every now and then in that, I was like, oh.
And you know what
I heard that too, actually.
Right?
I thought the same thing. I was like, wait,
I was like, oh, well, obviously
that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
How does Anadarko fit in there?
Well, it's in Oklahoma, but I mean, I just thought, well, it must be something Indianish or something, wouldn't you think?
Oh.
It's a big company, I guess.
Something way back then.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know. Do you know now?
What?
Is there a town there or anything about Anadarko?
Yeah, there's a town. It's a big Indian town.
That's what I figured it.
There are a lot of American Indians that live there. Now, my great grandfather was in more around the Tahlequah area, which is in southeastern Oklahoma. And Anadarko is, I think it's northwest of Oklahoma City. It's near Chickasha. I don't know if you've ever heard of Chickasha.
Yeah.
But it's near Chickasha.
And you live in Oklahoma City?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I didn't know that.
Ricochet
That's
is right.
so
Ask
cool. I
Ricochet.
just think, oh, sorry, Heather.
No, go ahead. No.
Oh, I just was like this is history from our lands, and we've got our Nana Patty that's directly connected to it, and it's so
I
cool.
know.
I love that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hungry.
I like it too.
So hungry.
I imagine your grandparents. Did you grow up having your grandparents with you?
No.
No? Oh. So you didn't get those stories.
No, my great grandfather or my grandfather, who was a descendant of Charlie LaFleur's, he died when I was 5. So
Wow.
I didn't get those stories. I only heard them from my dad and my brother.
Right.
They were just the ones that they were passed down. But
Right. Wow. I mean, I'm in Canada and I've heard that. What was the name of that last one that you mentioned?
which the Indians or the
Yeah,
town?
no, not the town, but the descendant of
Charlie LaFleur.
yes, Charlie LaFleur. I've heard that name before. I don't know if anyone's in the United States has heard of Gunanoot, Simon Gunanoot.
No, not
He's
me.
in Canada. He's pretty famous. He his wife there was a big feast and a celebration that happened just outside of Hazelton, BC in Canada, and they were all heading home, and his wife was for whatever reason was kind of held up behind, I think because of family stuff or whatever, and so she just said go ahead and I'll be behind everybody. And well, these 2 white men jumped her and were trying to rape her, and she defended herself and she killed them.
Oh,
And
wow.
so the government of course, because and this is back in the like I think 50s or whatever, so First Nations people, they weren't considered really. I mean, they only started because we were called savages. We weren't even called humans until a certain there was. I think it was in the 30s or 40s that the laws changed that they were actually allowed to be called humans. And so there weren't, of course, we didn't have very many rights. So an Aboriginal woman killing 2 white men, that was really bad mojo. And so they were out to hunt her down. And her husband, who I found out is my 5th great uncle, Simon Gunanoot, said no. He confessed, and he said that I killed them to defend, like to protect his wife, because he didn't want their children to lose their mother. And so they chased him up into the mountains, and he hid in the mountains for like 13 years. He came down. He would put regalia on and come down and participate in ceremonies and stuff. But so
his
every
wife,
now and then he would come. Sorry, what was that?
so his wife got to raise their children.
Yeah. And then, so 13 years later, he got tired of living by himself. I mean, he would come up, people would go up into the mountain to meet with him and bring him food or supplies or whatever else. But he hunted and trapped and was pretty self-sufficient, but it was lonely. And, he wanted to be with his wife and kids. So finally he got tired of running. And when he went into the RCA, or it wasn't called the RCMP, it was the British North America Police. He walked into their office in Kispiox to surrender himself, and because there were wanted posters of him all over the place, the police officers thought that he came down to, I don't know, cause trouble with them, so they surrendered to him.
Oh my
And
God.
he's like, no, I'm not, because I guess he got quite a notorious, because every I don't know, 2 or 3 times a year they would send a posse out to look for him, and
Wow.
they could never find him because he was that good. And and of course, you know, people would alert him and, you know, let him know that they're looking for him, so he would be quite a few steps ahead of them. So he hid out for 13 years in the mountains by himself, and then he just got tired of it, and he went down and surrendered. And then the judge said, well, 13 years alone, that's pretty much, I would consider that your sentence served. So
Oh
then he was
wow.
allowed
That's
to
really cool.
go
Yeah.
back and live with his family. So yeah, I'm just loosely telling it based on what my family has told me, but the book is way more. There's a book called Run Indian Run, and that's based on Simon Gunn.
Wow.
Yeah,
Pretty cool story.
I know, isn't it? And I'm
Mm-hmm.
related to him. I was,
That's
when
amazing.
my mom told me that story, and then she told me you're related to him, and I was like, oh my God. I just thought
Mm-hmm.
I'm even that much more of a little fierce warrior woman.
Mm-hmm.
I got Simon Gunn blood running through my veins.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
You wild woman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So don't chase me. I'll outrun you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's interesting.
Well, I've got Law and Order on one side, and I've got the opposite on the other side of my family.
Oh,
Right,
really?
that's right.
Murder and mayhem.
Oh
What?
my.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
wow.
You probably heard that story
Which story was that?
about my grandfather.
Was that the how
Murder
do you say his last name?
Valerie. He
Oh.
he murdered his son.
Oh yeah. I didn't
Oh.
know. I don't know if I heard that one.
How,
Yeah.
wow, how does something like that happen?
Well, my grandfather to start off with was a little bit wackadoodle. I didn't know he
Oh,
was wackadoodle because I thought he was pretty normal.
yeah.
But I found out after he did that, all the things he had done his
Prior
adult
to that.
life. Like, for instance, when my mom was a little girl, she was the oldest of 5 kids. He took my mom out and he held her over a bridge. And he told her that they couldn't afford to feed her anymore, that they had too many kids and that he was going to have to drop her.
Oh my God.
And she thought that she was going to die.
How
And
old was she?
probably like maybe 5, 4 or
Oh,
5.
Oh my God.
And so
how
she,
terrifying.
yeah, she thought she was actually going to die. And then he picked her back up and brought her back home. And
He changed his mind.
I don't know if he was really going to do it or not, or if he was just
Yeah.
being sadistic. But
Mm-hmm.
he used to beat my grandmother, and this is of course way before I was ever born. He used to beat her, and then he was abusive. He used to run around on them and would ran around on my grandmother and spent money on other women, and he just was not a very good man. And then he also he burned down. They had, after they got older. They had things, and he had some lake houses a couple of different times, and he burned those down for insurance money.
Oh.
And he put his eye out for insurance money.
My
And,
gosh.
yeah, and I'm trying to think what else he did. I know he fell once for insurance money, hurt himself in a fall, and the with my uncle, my grandmother had coronary artery bypass surgery. You know, the cabbage.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big one where they open her chest. Anyway, she died during that procedure. And my uncle, he was early 30s, and he lived at home with them. He was an English teacher at a high school. And my grandmother wanted him to live at home with them because she just, I don't think she wanted to be there alone with my grandfather. But anyway, my uncle was going to change the beneficiary on his life insurance policy. And I think somehow or another, my grandfather may have seen the form sitting out, to change that. Or my uncle told him something happened. And on a Sunday morning, after they both went to church, my uncle was a Catholic and he almost became a priest. He just didn't take his final vow. And after he went to his church, Catholic church, and then my grandfather went to Pentecostal church. Anyway, my uncle was sitting at his desk in his bedroom getting ready for English class the next week. He was typing at his typewriter. And then somebody came in and shot him in the back. But the policeman said from the way he was laying, he saw who shot him. So he knew who did it. And then they made the bedroom look kind of messy, like threw things around, made it look like maybe it was a break-in and a robbery.
To cover up their crime. Wow.
Yeah. But they found the gun put back in the closet of my grandfather's bedroom. And they found the shell casings in my grandfather's car in his glove compartment. So that was pretty damning evidence. And my mom said, this was a month after my grandmother died. And so, we lived in Oklahoma and they lived in Louisiana. So, we had to drive there. And my mom, she'd of course told my dad before we ever left that she thought my grandfather did it, her dad. And so anyway, we got there and they took us kids over to my uncle's house, another uncle's house, and we stayed there. And my parents went to my grandfather's house. And my mom was scared to death. She thought,
no doubt.
She thought, well, what if he had insurance money on us? Because she just knew he did it for the insurance money.
Wow.
And my mom was like, what if he has insurance money on us? And so there was a file cabinet in the bedroom. And Mom made Dad get up and put that file cabinet in front of the door. But then she thought, and they had their windows had bars made into them. It wasn't because it was a bad neighborhood or anything like that. It was just the way the windows were made. And Mom was like, she's like, if he sets the house on fire, we can't get out. So then she would have my dad move the file cabinet back away from the door. And this went on all night. They didn't get any sleep. So the next day we were over there at my grandfather's house when 3 detectives came to the door and they asked for WW. His name was Woodrow Wilson Valerie. WW.
Wow.
And I answered the door and these 3 detectives asked for WW Valerie. And I was like, well, they're at the funeral home. They had all gone to the funeral home. And so they sat there and waited, I guess, kind of down the street until they got home. So I watched my grandfather get arrested in the driveway. And they pulled back in from the funeral home. And then that was the last time I saw him for several years. I didn't see him again. But they had a trial and he was found not guilty. So,
what?
Yeah. Don't know how he was found not guilty with the evidence. But the ironic thing is the money he got from the insurance policy for killing my uncle, he probably spent every dime of that on his defense.
Oh my God.
So it did him no good to kill his son. Yeah, he didn't gain anything from it.
Killed his own son.
How old was your uncle when he?
My uncle was in his early 30s.
Oh,
I don't think
holy man.
he was not in very good health. My uncle was not in real good health. He had a lot of colon issues and gut issues. So
How long ago was this? Do you mind my asking? Well,
no,
because you were probably a little girl.
yeah, I was. It was around. Let me think. It was like a mid-70s. Like
Wow.
I want to say mid-70s. I think I was around 10 when that happened. So yeah, it was probably in the mid-70s. You can still find stuff about it on the internet if you look it up. But and then before that happened, I lost another uncle, his brother. My uncle Bernard is the one that got murdered. But before that happened, my uncle Glenn and my uncle Edward and my grandfather were out on a weekend trip fishing and hunting. And my uncle Edward went over a fence with a shotgun and accidentally shot himself in the gut.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
And died. And so when this happened with my uncle Bernard, the police started looking at my grandfather to see if there was any way he could have murdered my other uncle, the one that shot himself going over the fence. So they started looking at him for that too. But my uncle Glenn was there on that trip, and he said that there was no way that my grandfather could have done that one because he was with my grandfather. They were actually taking a nap. They had been fishing, and they came in and took a nap. And anyway, when my uncle Edward didn't come back from hunting, they called in the game warden, and they went out on horseback and found him. And my uncle Glenn was with them whenever they found him. And so there was that too.
Oh.
I don't think my grandfather did that one. So my mom
Thank
lost.
goodness.
Yeah, my mom lost her brother Edward,
Yeah.
and then she lost her mother at 58 years old in heart surgery.
Oh.
And then she lost her other brother Bernard. And then not too long after that, my uncle Glenn passed away from heart disease. I think he was in his early 40s. And so she lost all of her family before it was over with.
My goodness.
Oh my goodness. Wow, your mom, like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. So when people talk about, the doubt that comes from having loss, the doubts that you have about God and things like that, I know what that's about because I watched my mom go through it.
Yeah.
But I can say before she passed away, before quite a few years before that, she found her way back.
Oh, that would be a real massive mountain to climb back to.
Yeah.
That would be, wow.
Yeah, she's a tough woman.
That is murder and mayhem in your family. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But as far as I know, he's the only crazy one.
Yeah.
Everybody else has been pretty normal.
That's good.
Yeah.
Wow. Nana Patty, thank you for sharing.
Sure.
I love hearing about you and when people share their
story.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
And I
because
guess
it just the fiber that you were made up from. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I was just going to say, I guess I was about 16 when my grandfather passed away, the murderer.
Yeah.
So, but before that, my mom forgave him.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
That's good.
That's a big heart.
I don't know how she did it, but the Christmas before he passed away, she forgave him and let him come spend Christmas with us.
Wow.
Hmm.
How did you feel
Mhm.
about that?
Oh, I was okay with it because that, it was my grandfather, and I
Oh,
I loved him. So
oh.
Mm-hmm.
even though he
That's
was a
beautiful. That's such unconditional love.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did he get any diagnosis or treatment for?
No,
Yeah, I
no.
guess a lot of it was don't talk about it and it doesn't exist. And
Yeah, yeah. And then sometime between the time my mom forgave him and the time he did the crime, he tried to burn their house down.
Oh
oh,
my.
Yeah.
Bless it.
We were in Louisiana visiting my aunt, and me and my sister and my cousin, we went over to his house, and this was before my mom forgave him. We went over there, and we told our parents we were going over there. And anyway, the door was unlocked, so we went on into the house, and his bedroom was at the back of the house. And my cousin was cracking me up. He was saying, "I don't want to die. I've never tried any wacky weed or anything like that." He said, "I haven't lived yet." You know, he's he was cracking me up. And anyway, everything was okay. We visited with him for just a little bit and left. And
What did he say when he saw you?
oh, he was
But
happy to
that's
see
funny.
us.
Of all things to say.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not ready to die yet.
to visit Grandpa is life or death. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah.
Wow.
Hmm.
He thought he was gonna have to smoke something.
Well, he hadn't even smoked it yet, so he wanted
Yeah,
to live long enough to try it.
yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't even tried that stuff yet. He wanted to live and at least try it. Hmm.
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
There's so many things I haven't experienced yet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. Oh my god. That's just too funny. Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh,
My
I
family is
love
a
to
mess.
visit. Oh, sorry.
I just said my family is a mess.
Oh, hey, join the join the tribe.
Yeah. Hmm.
I just when you were telling your story about your grandfather and your grandmother, um it made me think of a funny story. My there's this old couple that live in Hazelton, BC, and she's native. She's a native woman, and she married a little French man, and so they're retired and living on a pension checks, and so he liked to tip the bottle, and so when his little pension check would come in, he would go to town and cash his pension check and go to the bar with the boys, and he didn't come home until well after the weekend was done, and she was madder than a wet hornet, and of course he had no more pension check left by the time he got home, and so she met him at the door with the broom, and they had one of those high beds that you
Hmm.
can have lots of
Mm-hmm.
stuff under, and she was chasing him around the house,
Mm-hmm.
and so he's running around the house trying to get away from her, and she was chasing him with a broom, and he pushed stuff out from under the bed, and he was crawled under the bed. And she's poking at him and saying, "You're gonna go on a little toot, and then with your boys, then you can come out and face me like a man." And she's poking at him, and then he goes, "I'm the man of the house. I'll get out from under the bed when I want to."
Oh, that's funny.
He was too
Oh
scared to
my God.
get out of the bed to come out from
My
under the bed.
my mother's father was the same way. Mother said she was always so afraid on payday because sometimes he would just go out with his buddies and drink it up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And one night he came home and my grandmother played like she was asleep, and he got in bed, and I guess he was being frisky, and she had a long hat pin, and she stuck him with it real deep. And she said he started screaming, "I'm stabbed! I'm stabbed!" You know, it was just a pin, but he died early. He had three brothers, and all those boys were alcoholics. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
All of them, but mother said he was real handsome, and that he would just get dressed up and put a suit on and go to town and drink with boys. He was a bootlegger. You know what that is?
Yeah.
That's what he did for a while, was a bootlegger. It was illegal, to do that. They have to go somewhere, drive somewhere way off and load up with it and bring it back, and people would buy it. I guess he was a criminal.
Yeah.
So mother always told us, you kids can't drink because your grandfather had a problem in all his brothers, and I didn't, she just pounded that in her head, so we don't drink because of that.
You
So
never
you've
did?
never ever drank?
Yeah, I did drink some, like wine coolers and stuff like that when I married, but I just didn't really have to have it. I wasn't addicted to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just didn't really mean anything to me. I guess you call it social drinking.
This part of the show is brought to you by Dreaming and her cocktails.
Yeah. Uh-huh. But then when I started taking all that medicine, I didn't think I should drink anything, so I quit drinking.
No joke.
Yeah.
My husband's Polish, so he liked to drink beer, but he quit drinking too. We're just like two old fuddy-duddies now. We have some bourbon in here that, gosh, it's probably 7 or 8 years old, because we'd put some in some eggnog, at Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And this year he gave me some eggnog. It had nothing in it. I said, you didn't give us anything in this bourbon in here. He said, oh, I forgot. And he gave us a little bit of bourbon. It tasted terrible. And his face gets so red when he drinks anything. It's real red, real red. Looked like I said, he couldn't fool anybody because you get so red.
That's cute. He didn't spike it at all, did he?
No, he didn't put a darn thing in there. And I was looking forward to that little bit of
I was going to
bourbon.
say, I think you were looking forward to one sip a year.
Yeah, I'll put that in. Next year, I might just empty that bottle out. Been having it so many years.
Don't be shortchanging her.
Uh-huh.
That's cute.
I tell you, that was something.
My sister made homemade eggnog, and my oldest sister made the homemade eggnog, and so they were allowed to have a little bit, and because it had alcohol in it, and the next sister down was allowed to have some. Of course, that's little ones weren't, and but my sister that had the one with a little bit of rum in it, she was reading a book, and she had put it beside her bed and forgot about it. And of course, later that night, we ran up the stairs, and we were going to try and get a sip off of our sister Karen's. We were going to try and sneak us this sip off of our sister Karen's eggnog. And we went upstairs, and she was asleep, and her eggnog cup beside her was all empty and very clean. We thought, wow, she really enjoyed her eggnog.
Knocked her out.
She woke up, and we were like, we were going to sneak some eggnog off of you. And she's like, eggnog? And we were like, yeah, Shirley brought you some eggnog. And she goes, oh, I didn't even have any eggnog. Well, then our my sister Julie's cat, he's a big white cat, and he rolled off the end of the bed and he just flopped where he fell on the floor, and he didn't move. And then we realized, oh my goodness, Karen didn't drink the eggnog, the cat did.
Oh,
So I guess he got drunk and was passed out.
Oh my gosh.
Passed out on the bed.
Kevin Leonard said you at least got to travel to space as long as you stay off the moon dust. That's right. That's right. Oh, that's funny.
Kevin Leonard. Oh my goodness. So yeah, poor Tuffy, he was quite thirsty and hung over the next day.
Oh, I bet he was.
Poor thing.
I know, because we were like, oh my God, we were like panicking, and then so we got scared, so we ran to my mom and we packed our cat to her, and we confessed to her. Karen had a cup of eggnog, and we were gonna go try and sneak some, and now the cat is drunk, and we don't know what to do, and she just said, well, we'll just have to watch him. And
Oh my goodness.
I know, isn't that? Oh,
That's
my
crazy.
goodness. It is. So the moral of this story is never leave your
cup sitting around.
Yeah, your eggnog cup sitting around, especially if it's spiked.
Mm-hmm. Can't really
Poor
like
cat.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
But thank God he was okay.
Yeah.
He seemed to come through it okay.
There was this high school buddy of mine, and we're great friends. Both our daddies were Marines. It was when I was single, and we just sit out at his house and talk and talk and talk for hours. And he had a big barn, and he'd open it up, and it'd be light, and then sometimes some other people show up. But he drank too much. He's a bad drinker. So this was after I got married. The phone rang. It was like at 1 a.m. and it was this younger guy. He was about 6 years younger than us. And he said, Charla, I need you to come down here. He said, Alan got drunk and fell, and I don't know if I should take him to the hospital or not. So I got my robe on and went down there. Alan was just like he had a head injury or something. And I said, I think you should, because he's been drinking a lot and he could have a head, brain bleed.
Mm-hmm.
So he called the ambulance, and the ambulance came, and Alan was a country boy. He looked like John Denver. And he said, what the hell is going on here? I said, you're going to go to the hospital because we don't know what's wrong with you. And they got that stretcher, and they laid him on that stretcher, and they put all the straps on him. And then they brought it straight up, and he looked around like Mr. Magoo, he didn't know what was going on. So they took him off in the ambulance, and I was about to leave, and the police showed up. And they were asking that guy what happened, and he said the whole story. He said, well, he came in here, he was going to, excuse the language, he was going to take a piss, and he did, and he came back in here, and he fell right here, and then I called Charlotte, and she came down here. He was going, he was explaining stuff a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
And come to find out, the police let him go, but a couple of days later, I went down to check on Alan, and he said that guy had beat him up. He did. He beat him up.
Oh.
That was what was wrong. He didn't fall. He really just beat Alan up. Alan, he hit him in the head, and Alan passed out. And that guy, I knew that guy was a known wife beater. He was so handsome. He was so handsome. But I didn't know that had beat Alan up. But I think the cops kind of were suspicious, so that's why they were asking all those questions.
Wow.
And then Alan died one day. He came by my house and talks to my husband, and he looked real bad. My husband said, like yellow, and he was getting liver failure, I guess. And he fell and hit his head and died right there in the garage. But there's always been some people have always wondered if this guy that was living with him, he took him in, and he was a Marine. He was real mean. And they wonder if he didn't beat Alan up, and that's why he fell and died.
Yeah.
Bad way to die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
And
goodness.
that guy got everything. It was Alan's ex-wife's nephew, and Alan had behind his barn. This was a huge tin barn, and behind the barn, or connected to the barn behind it, was a box car. And when you go in that box car, it was like he had so much gun and artillery. I mean, it was like you couldn't believe how many guns. And he was an National Arm NAA. I think
I
it's
don't know.
NAA. Well, it's a gun organization, and he gave a lot of money to that organization. And he said, if anything ever goes down, don't worry about it. I have enough ammunition here and guns. And I'm telling you, I bet he had 500 guns. And
Wow.
he's been collecting them his whole life. And all
Mm-hmm.
that ammunition.
So that guy probably sold all of it.
Well, yeah, he got all that. And one day, my husband had a twin sister, and she's mildly retarded, and she lived with us for about 11 years. And she went to a daycare center. A van would pick her up and take her to this daycare that she loved, activity center, they called it, and bring her home. And she said, there's a lot of policemen at Alan's house, and a lot of men are walking around. So I think they were real suspicious of him.
Mm-hmm.
And they were checking. I don't know what they were looking for, but I know that they were involved. But yeah, he got the house and all the weapons and everything Alan had. He left to that nephew.
Wow.
Oh.
And I missed him so much when he died, because we were good buddies. We could just could talk for hours about things.
Mm-hmm.
I really missed him, because you don't find anybody like that very often.
Yeah.
We had some good times. We were crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He had a pond. He made a little pond out there, and you could hear the water running, and it would be a cool summer night. We'd just sit there and drink beer, and we'd just talk and talk.
Oh, I love those kind of nights.
Oh, I do too. Because it gets really hot here. Well, that's where I'm 2 hours north now, but it get really hot. But in the evening, it always cools off.
Mm-hmm.
Have a nice, cool evening.
Oh yeah, after it's been hot all day.
Yeah,
Just
ever
sit
after.
out and...
Yeah, sit outside. It always cools off.
That's probably what I need to do. Is someone go and get me a beer? This
Yeah.
washing machine is hard work.
You should
I'll
train
just
your
have to.
dog. Go get your beer.
Yeah, go get me a beer. I'm muting because my washing machine, I've got the quilt in it and it keeps unbalanced.
Okay.
I don't want you to hear it screaming at me.
Okay.
But there was one thing that I did drink on that I really liked at this Mexican food place. They had what were those called? Some kind of Mexican beer. It was, and you put a lime in it.
Is that the Corona?
Corona?
Yes, Corona. Oh my gosh.
I guess
love
we're not
that.
saying it in the wrong way. So
I really
love
like
Corona.
that Corona. You do too?
I do too. If I drink a beer, I like an crisp, ice cold Corona with
with
lime.
lime in it.
Lime and salt.
Yeah, I do too. I like to taste that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too yummy. And mind you, I can't drink beer very often, but it's got to be ice cold.
Yeah.
Right.
Warm beer does nothing for me.
Oh gosh, it'd be terrible.
It's like sacrilegious, right?
It's so good with that Mexican food.
Oh my God.
So's a margarita.
Yes.
Yes.
I tried those. I like that too.
Margaritaville. My
I
friend
wonder what
bought
my
a new.
husband said.
Oh,
I was like, go
sorry.
get
Go
us.
ahead.
What would my husband say if I told him tomorrow? Well, would you go get us some Coronas,
Corona
please?
beer.
He'd probably look at me. I know what he'll say. What are you talking about? I need a Corona and first go get some lime. Take a cooler, make sure it's real cold. Probably won't do it. You'll think I'm crazy.
And then go get some Mexican food.
Yeah, and on the way home, stop and get some Mexican food.
Enchiladas. Do you have good Mexican food in Texas where you live?
Oh,
Freeman?
yeah. I think it's Tex-Mex, but yeah, we do.
Oh, okay.
There's a Mexican food place almost on every corner.
That's the way it is here too in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the authentic stuff. Like, there's nothing
We got a
like
lot of
it.
that.
Oh my God.
You have the authentic stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we do have it. The authentic stuff is, to me, is very bland.
What? Bland?
Very, very bland. The authentic.
What kind of authentic Mexican food have you been eating?
It is for real.
Oh, wow.
But the
We're
real.
probably making Heather hungry. She said she was going to fire her chef, and I think she's her only chef.
I bet Heather can fix some good. She's a good cook, it sounds like.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Heather, what are you cooking, or did you fire yourself already?
Heather.
She probably went back to sleep.
Going back to, she went to her kitchen, I think, to go fix a snack.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if she got to sleep any today.
I heard
She
y'all
did.
talking about me. Did y'all say something about me?
Yeah.
We're just wondering what you're fixing for a snack.
Well, I don't know. I'm so mad. I'm firing the housekeeper and I'm firing the chef next because I have to check because I keep doing this marathon and then I hang down the grocery store, so there's not really anything in there in the bachelorette kind of refrigerator.
I'm hearing you.
So I don't know. I'm warming up
Can
some
you
hamburgers.
we were wondering if you could fix some good Mexican food.
Well, and then I heard Chinese, so I was really thinking, dang.
You heard Chinese?
No, I said it would be good. Now I'm hungry for Chinese. I don't have to.
Oh. Yeah.
Hamburger patty because I don't have a hamburger bun. So, I mean, y'all are ruining my moment because I don't even know what I'm going to eat now. That doesn't even sound good.
Do you even just have some peanut butter you can smear on the bread?
Yes, but I don't know what I want. Nothing sounds
Or
good.
peanut butter crackers.
I'm mad that I didn't get out earlier and go get something good to go.
I can't even ring one of my kids because I am waiting for my phone to get a full charge. Okay.
No.
Otherwise, I'll be ringing a kid. You know, when you get me some takeout, I would like a beer, please.
Mm-hmm.
So, Heather,
ma'am,
you can't eat that hamburger patty on bread?
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I don't know. Okay, listen, let's just be honest. I really wanted to get out and to go to the restaurant and order a good steak and salad and baked potato to go. And I didn't get it. So now I've been past hungry and I'm at that point. Good. You know? So
How about an egg sandwich? You like egg sandwich?
Well, I did that last night.
Oh.
I did the quesadilla, scrambled egg and bacon thing.
Mm.
So I'm just kind of standing there like the kids with the refrigerator door open going, As I hear myself going, shut the door.
Yeah.
Shut the door. Think about what you want before you open the door.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Eating a
Go
few
back.
crackers because that Plaquenil, I started back on that. You know, do you take it, Nana Patty?
Yeah.
Doesn't it make you sick to your stomach?
No, it doesn't. I've never
That's
had
why
any.
that's why I had to quit taking it before, but I swear I'm going to stick with it. But boy, does it make me nauseated.
Did you actually go to the rheumatologist?
Well, no, but I've been to one before.
Mm-hmm.
For years I went,
Yeah.
but my PCP just ordered it for me
Oh, okay.
because I was on it for many years, and then I quit because my stomach was real bad.
Mm-hmm.
But I know I need to be on it, so I told her to put me back on it.
Yeah.
And it's funny, if you've been on it all these years, they haven't improved it and made a better version that doesn't upset your tummy.
Plaquenil is an anti-malarial drug. It's an old drug. It's an old drug that you had to go on if you were going to be traveling overseas to keep you from getting malaria.
Oh,
And then
my.
they found out that it helps to slow down the progression of autoimmune diseases.
And
Oh.
we need improved bodies, don't we?
Yeah.
It's what they used that for COVID for a while.
Well, ickies. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They used it. They tried it for the ickies. They thought it had some benefit, but I don't really did have any benefit.
Some people swear that it did, but some say that it didn't.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how it would. It says it's an
I don't either. I don't either.
But I
Penny
don't know
number
how
one fan says she takes it, and she said make sure you take it with food.
I do,
sorry,
but isn't
sorry,
that
Nana, I
something?
interrupted you.
Twice a day I take it, but that's why I'm eating these crackers right now.
Well, crackers is better than nothing. That's good.
Crackers
And crackers.
kind of settle your stomach,
Mm-hmm. Do you have ginger?
Right here
tea
beside me.
or
Diet ginger
tea?
ale.
Oh, diet ginger ale.
Diet Canadian Dry.
You drink Canada Dry?
Diet, yeah. And I have some.
It's the champagne of ginger ale.
Is it? And then I have some real ginger in there, ginger candy.
Oh, okay. And then just plain old ginger helps with your tummy. Or peppermint tea. Peppermint tea works good too.
I've just sucked on a peppermint before, and that's helped.
Mm-hmm. I know. I love peppermint tea.
I've been taking the Plaquenil so long that I can take it without food, and it
Oh,
doesn't bother
wow.
me. Doesn't bother me a bit.
Well, it's good just for whatever reason your body chemistry. Yeah, everybody's chemistry is
different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it's good.
I have
Because
so many
Lord
other things
Almighty.
that do bother me. So,
Aw.
like, okay, thank you. I'll take it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, Scooter was reading the side effects of, because Carolyn was going to go take something to, I can't remember what she was going to take, and then Scooter was and of course I don't know why we were in such a silly mood, but all the for all the benefits of what she was taking it for, like the side effects were worse.
Oh man.
And I was like, wow, makes you really feel safe.
Yeah, that happens.
Hey, Delphine, Jenny D, and Sean, Sleeping Beauty. There's not a lot of people in there. Chat.
I've never tried ginger beer. Ginger beer sounds good.
Good morning.
Hi.
I'm happy to
Good
see you.
morning.
Happy to see you
Lisa
too.
D.
Good morning,
Good
Lisa.
morning. Good morning, Lisa.
How are you?
Scooter pulled a disappearing act about 11.
I went to sleep to your
Well,
awesome shopping haul.
Huh?
I went to sleep to Lisa's shopping haul, and then I went back and had a little look.
Oh,
Good
good.
morning, Danielle C.
Well, Danielle, God, I'm not awake. Sorry. Scooter
Kevin
wasn't
Leonard.
feeling that well last night, so.
No. And her husband wanted to spend time with her too.
And
Yeah.
your number one
Which
fan.
is fair.
Yeah.
Muppets
I
and
just wish she'd have
Manuel.
told me she wasn't coming
They are
back.
like that. What?
I just wish she'd have said she wasn't coming back.
Deborah can't hide.
Oh, so you
Oh,
mean she disappeared and didn't come back?
Yeah.
That's not like her.
No.
And last night she blocked me, and no, she didn't block me. She just got rid of me. I couldn't get on. Hi,
I
Jendo.
hope she's all right because that's really strange. She doesn't ever do that.
And
Well, she said she
Carolyn.
had something to go do. She had something to do and she'd be back. But she didn't come back. So maybe she fell asleep.
She
that's
fell
very
asleep.
possible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to rag her
Especially if
about
she wasn't
this.
feeling well.
I want to tease her about it, so she needs to come
You
on.
got to tease her anyway, because she.
Oh,
Yeah, I
we
got to tease her.
Whatever happens, we have to do that.
Hey, Grant Harper.
That's a given.
Oh,
Kim
and
D.
Sleeping Beauty said Lexi was coughing.
She was. I saw that.
When they were opening balls so close, I thought, uh-oh. Get away from her.
Yeah, but it's true.
Oh, Carol.
I know I saw that made me worry a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Scooter, go get tested.
I'm not
No, it's
going
weird.
to
The
bed.
testing lines. What?
Lisa.
Oh.
I'm not going to bed.
The lines here for testing have been like crazy. People are going crazy to get tested, but like before Christmas, and now the lines are dead. Nobody's online getting tested right now.
Oh.
So I don't know if it is like that everywhere, but I don't even think it's that hard to get tested anymore. Like as far as like waiting for it, going online and standing online and waiting, I don't think it's that big of a deal anymore. I think you could just go and get tested. I mean, I got tested like 3 or 4 times already. It's like it's not as big of a deal as people think it is, you know?
I was trying to eat before you came on because you'll make me hungry just seeing you again. But what do we have today for our cooking segment? Do you know? Nothing.
Excuse me, Julian. Julian's blocking my chair. Okay. He's not moving until I feed him. Thank you, Jules.
That's his job.
I checked on little Gary a few minutes ago.
Oh.
And he feels good. He took Advil last night because he felt a little wonky.
Mm-hmm.
But I just checked on him and he feels fine from the vaccination. But he does react to vaccinations. So you can't really go by him.
Yeah.
He's not a good guide.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But he's fine now.
Oh, good.
That's good. And I don't know what to cook. I got all my veggies. I need to go. I'm planning to go out and get another stash of veggies again though today to cook some more. The folks loved the peppers. They got so excited about it.
Oh,
did anybody watch it?
They were beautiful.
The peppers?
I watched. I went back and watched.
I watched you. Yeah.
Now
they were so yellow and orange. They were
I
so
know
bright.
They were so bright and pretty, right?
Really pretty.
Wasn't that funny?
How did they turn out?
Said,
How did they turn out?
They were delish.
Mm.
But isn't it funny how Carolyn said she remembered her grandmother whipped them over the stove?
With the fork, yes, because I brought it up this morning. I said something about it, and she said that, and I said, "Oh my gosh, that's how we did it." And we just started dying.
I wanted to say, like, did she light up the kitchen? You know, the same as mine. Maybe they all did that. I don't know. I always said she stood by the stove like a mad woman, and then you'd see from behind the big flames shooting up.
Right.
to the ceiling.
What'd she do?
I don't know.
Hold
Maybe
them
they
with,
were all like that. I don't know.
I mean,
I
how
think
did
she was
she?
just impatient and wanted everything done fast. That's what I
Oh,
think.
Right.
And she was a single mother. She didn't have any help. She she did everything herself, so she couldn't mess around.
she
She needed
did it in
dinner
a,
done. She couldn't mess around. She had to have it done lickety split.
did she do it in a skillet?
I think she used cast iron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Crazy.
People got a lot of iron, they said back then, because, they used cast irons.
My
So-
dad
I
loves
want to get
cast
some
iron.
cast iron.
My
I
daughter
have
got him a
some.
cast iron pan for Christmas a few years ago. He loves it.
I
But
do
it
too. I
weighs
love them.
500 pounds. I can't pick it up.
That's the only thing. But that's been crazy.
They're heavy.
I can't.
Well, you
I
can
can
do
barely
your
lift the pans
cardio.
I have sometimes.
Get
Or
you a
your
cast iron
weightlifting.
skillet.
What?
You know, it's a workout while you're cooking.
It
Cast
is?
iron skillet.
Yeah. It's
I
not
love
too bad.
cast iron.
They're not as heavy.
So a cast iron skillet instead of a cast iron, pure cast iron
Pot.
pot.
Yeah.
Well,
They're heavy.
that's what he uses.
Cast iron
The
skillet.
skillet.
It looks like a frying pan, like a black frying pan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. You have to
Yeah.
season it first.
And he holds it up and he goes like this. Gina. Because she gave it to him. Gina.
Mm-hmm.
He
Does
likes
that mean
it.
he likes it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what in the South, that's all they used to use. And they make cornbread on top of the oven in it and
I've got
anything.
both. I've got both a big cast iron pot and
Do
a
ya?
big iron and a skillet.
They
I
sell
took
them in
mother's.
Cracker Barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't you love Cracker Barrel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I want to go to the States just to try Cracker Barrel.
You would love it.
Girl,
I
you
like
We
know,
don't have
looking
one.
there.
We don't have one here in New York, though.
Oh,
I could do
I like
that.
all the
It's
little
good in a
things.
way. It's good. It's better that way. This way, it's something special when you go away.
Yeah. I could take y'all to Cracker
And they
Barrel.
have one near Gina,
yeah.
so it's
You could
special.
take it.
Not much there to shop, but I mean, it's kind of funky.
What?
She could take us to a Cracker Barrel, she said.
They don't, it's not a lot of gifts in there.
Well, I mean, there's some, but I mean, I don't know.
That old fashioned candy, they
Heather,
have it
you
in
don't
those.
like to shop at Cracker Barrel?
Oh, I love it. I just don't know. Like, when I think of things, I think, well, people probably think that's silly or,
No.
Oh,
Do
it's
they have
fun.
those big jars with
And I've
old
gotten some
fashioned
good
candy
baby
in it?
gifts there.
That's true.
So you can. So it's a restaurant and a store.
Yeah.
Right.
Old fashioned
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
And we could interview the customers and ask them how their meal is.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
have some retro toys. That's where I got my strawberry shortcake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool! Wow,
Yeah, they have
I
some
didn't know
retro
that.
toys, some home
candy.
home
Retro
like, design
candy.
things. They have some great holiday stuff. They have retro candy. It's fun. I like to order my food and then shop,
Mm-hmm.
then go eat, and then go shop.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't always buy, not constantly, but I love to look.
Yeah.
Well,
I
here,
do
there's
too.
all that we shop while we wait. And then we
Right,
think
shop
about it.
while you wait.
Yeah.
They have great holiday
Okay.
decorations and
Oh, wow.
it's
Kind of
fun.
unusual stuff sometimes.
And some unusual things. You're right. That like you're like I can't believe they have something like this, and it's so much fun.
What
So
that
much
does
fun.
sound like fun. I want to go to a Cracker Barrel now.
Did you look around Google it to see if there's anywhere near you at all that has one?
I should.
And the food is just like Southern cooking.
I know, right, Kevin?
Yeah.
Kevin sent to a Cracker Barrel because I'm hungry.
How about Paula Dean's? Did
Yeah, I was
anybody
thinking a
ever
few
go to
hours
Paula
we could go
Dean's?
have pancakes.
Oh, I would love to. I would love to eat with her. Wouldn't? She's a good cook.
I went to 2 Paula Dean's restaurants.
Oh, I've never been to the restaurant. We don't have them here.
Me either.
But I would love to go to one.
Yeah, I went to one in Georgia, the original one. Lady and Sons. And then I went to the Paula Deen one in, I guess it was in South Carolina, like the Myrtle Beach area, which is much more commercial.
Where's she from? Is it South Carolina or Georgia?
She's from Georgia, Savannah.
Oh yeah, that's right. And she was so poor, and she lived. I think she was, she was real poor. She was almost homeless at one time.
And she was in a very bad marriage too.
I was gonna say she
Very
had that
bad
horrible
marriage.
thing where she couldn't get out for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then she
agoraphobia.
married Michael, the tugboat captain.
Yeah.
Is this the people that created the Cracker Barrel store?
No, she's a
No.
lady who had like a cooking show. She's from the South.
Oh, Paula Deen.
Paula
Oh,
Deen, yeah.
And she has good wigs. She sells those great. Her
She has
hair is
good
so
wigs.
wigs. She has a wig line,
I had no idea.
or she did have a wig line. I don't know if she still does, but they had those real pretty. Her hair's so pretty like that.
I like
A lot.
her.
She's. Oh yeah. She seems like she'd be fun to hang out with.
Yeah, and she has nice sons. She raised her sons by
All
herself.
those sons are so nice.
where is Paula Deen
At
from?
least she didn't say the Waffle
Georgia.
House experience. Oh, that would have been fun tonight. Go late
Savannah.
night, Friday night, or
Savannah,
Saturday
which
night.
is the cutest town ever.
Which town?
Savannah, Georgia.
Oh,
If you ever want to go to a beautiful place,
Hi, Potter.
Isn't it? I love
Savannah,
it.
Georgia. Beautiful place to visit. We went there once. We were staying in South Carolina, and we drove there like for a day trip with the kids. The kids were like in their like late,
Potter
like I don't know, maybe
64.
Gary was like like I don't know. Gina was maybe like 16, and Gary was like I don't know 11, something like that. And we went there, and we took just for the day. We had such a good time. Very historical town and very really fun and we took a hearse tour at night. We had some family with us, and they take off the top of a hearse, and you go in there. They put seats in there, and it's all open in the air, and it's summer out.
Can you hear me, Potter?
What?
I'm sorry. I was just saying hi to Potter. I don't think she did.
So hi, Potter. So they drive you around the town, and they tell you ghost stories, like legendary ghost stories of the area. But what they do is they go like over to different houses, old homes, and they'll be like, in this home, this happened, and it's been haunted, and they'll tell you the whole ghost story of, and then they'll drive over to like this house, and they'll say, this house hasn't been occupied in 100 years because of what happened there. And then they tell you the whole story, and the kids are like, "Oh God," and it's like, it's like, because they have like a guy that's in the car, and he's got like the speaker, and he's telling you in like a spooky voice, and then you go to the cemetery, and they go, "You know who's buried here?" And then they'll tell you the whole story, and the kids were like, "Oh, they loved it. It was so funny. It was really fun."
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it was really, really fun. And the guy was from New York who was doing the tour, so he threw in a couple of like jokes about us, making fun of us and everything, which was really funny. But the town itself is like very
the trees and
it's
the
just
lawn.
it's just gorgeous. I mean, it's just the most I always say it's to me it's like the prettiest town I've ever been to. It's just so beautiful. And it's like right by the river where you see all the tugboats coming back. It's really the way Paula Deen talked about it, and just beautiful, really nice. So anyway, the hearse tour was the funny. The kids were going nuts over it.
Oh wow!
Of course, I was scared to death. They're laughing, but I'm terrified.
Oh, because of the ghost stories.
Yes, they think it's funny, but I don't. I'm scared to death of this whole thing, but they thought it was so funny. So then they laughed at me because I was scared of it. I wanted to go in and sit with the guy who was doing the announcing. I'm like, could I go in the cab with him? I don't want to sit here anymore. It's so funny. I don't know. It was really a good
So
memory.
did you guys see any ghosts or get any experiences while
I
you're down
felt
there?
the presence of the ghosts.
What?
Oh.
I felt the presence. I got the presence of it.
Wow.
It was so funny. Really funny.
So
And they
we're
had
not
all
having-
sorts of, because they say it was like there's a lot of like these ghosts that lived in the town and legends and this and that, and they all say that they're all true, that they really happened. Like it's not just made up stories, that these things really, really happened. And who was hung under this tree? See this tree? You see that? There's all this Spanish moss on that tree. See
I
how
love
beautiful that tree is? Everyone
I
loves to
love
sit
that.
under that tree.
Oh.
Everyone loves to have their little boxed lunch under the tree. But do you know what really happened on? Do you know what
Oh
really
my
happened
God.
on that tree? Blank,
Wow.
so and so got hung from
Oh
that tree.
no.
Holy cow! It's not a lie. Oh my God! And that, you know what happened in that town? Forrest Gump sat on the bench there.
Yeah.
So they'll show you the bench. Forrest Gump sat on that bunch and talked
You
about
mean
the
in the
box of
filming?
chocolates.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another coffee.
That's the bench where he sat. The box of
Wow.
chocolates, talking about the box of chocolates.
My mother's
Has
place.
anybody else ever gone to Savannah?
Oh my gosh, Potter, bless your heart.
I'd love to. I want to.
Potter
go
got
to
humped
Savannah.
by a dog on the
You
way to the
wouldn't be,
store.
but you wouldn't be disappointed if you went.
Sorry.
It's such a special place.
I've been to
I'm not looking at the
Louisiana,
chat.
and I
I
think
want to
it's
go
a
to
little bit like
Louisiana
that.
someday. I want to go
It's
to
got all
Louisiana
those pretty
someday.
trees.
I want to go there.
Yeah, we do down here in Alabama, dreaming.
You do? You have that stuff hanging? You don't live in
Spanish
Alabama. You
moss.
live in Tennessee.
Heather.
You live in
In Missouri.
Tennessee.
I forgot in Missouri.
You live in Tennessee, girl.
I had my mouth full between reading Potter's comments.
Sorry, I wasn't reading the comments.
I'm sorry, I got tickled.
Potter.
You do not live in Georgia.
What happened to Potter? You scraped your elbow?
Got humped by the dog on the way to the store.
Oh my gosh.
The bucket list. Oh my God.
That's on her bucket list?
Really?
Oh my word.
Wait, she has that on her bucket. She wants that?
Oh, it's Carol Plant's happy birthday, girls.
Oh yeah, Carol. Happy birthday. Okay,
Well, we
let me
gotta
go back.
sing.
The story starts above a while back.
I never heard of that on a bucket list before.
We gotta sing to Carol, Tika.
Well, it just depends.
Wow, that's quite that. I'd like to hear the rest of your bucket list, Potter. Okay, so we're singing happy birthday to Carol Plant.
Yeah, and we're gonna try to stay together.
Okay.
Oh, story.
We're gonna try to sing
count
the right song, the right name.
Carol
That
Plant.
dog.
Yeah.
Got
We gotta
someone-
sing it on 3. 1.
Okay, we're singing it to Carol Plant, right? Remember?
Yeah,
Dreaming.
come on, everybody.
Okay. 1,
1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
Happy birthday to
It doesn't work.
you. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to you.
you.
Happy birthday,
Happy
dear
Carol Plant and 10th Angel.
Happy
Oh
birthday
my
to
God. That was sad.
Now, that was
Really?
y'all. I know we can do better than that.
Really?
Maybe.
That's our trademark. If we actually sound good, then people will be disappointed.
It's true.
Oh my
I
God.
see. Anyway, happy birthday, Carol.
I'm sorry, Carol. I'm really sorry
I'm
about
sorry,
It was
Carol.
bad.
I meant more to
that. I
me.
apologize.
I tried. I'm just saying, in the most loving kind of way. We really love you. Happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Next year we'll skip the singing. I'm sure you do.
Something so strange about that.
Or we'll try to practice up.
Yeah, that was special. All right. That's right.
In a not so good way. Special in a not good way.
I know. Oh my. Oh.
It was so slow. You could, it's too slow.
So you
We
want
gotta
us to sing it faster?
We need to do it like this. Happy birthday To
you.
you. Happy birthday.
birthday
To you.
Everybody's together
Happy
again.
birthday, dear
Carol
Carol. Happy
Plan.
birthday
Happy birthday
to
to
you.
you.
That's better.
And many more.
That was better. That was
That
so
was a
much
lot better.
Mm.
We're better
Oh,
fast, I
me.
think.
It is hard. Thank
Mhm.
you, Jenny. It's very hard on a Zoom delay. That's why everybody thinks we speak over each other. There's that delay to each other.
Oh, you know what? Let me see. You ready to
Oh my
eat
God.
stuff?
Think we need to write. Yeah, let's eat.
Do what now? We need to what now?
I
I
heard
think we need
somebody.
to cut a
Oh, sorry.
record. Cut a
To quit your
record.
day jobs. Thanks, Sleeping Beauty. We're like, don't we harmonize beautifully?
It's probably that delay. We're blaming on that, won't we?
Yeah, it's the delay that makes it sound like we're not singing in harmony.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I don't think that's the delay.
Uh-oh.
I don't think it's the delay.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
So the cold hard truth is we're just bad at singing happy birthday.
I think people are going to quit telling us it's their birthday.
Yeah.
By
Oh
golly, I'm
my
not telling
gosh.
y'all when it's mine. When the dogs start howling, there's a problem.
There's a big problem.
I mean, my dog didn't howl, but he shook his head really, really hard, like he had water in his teeth.
Hi, Sam, my love.
Sam, I am. Potter, I think that the one to the what'd you say to something to Cupcake would be Shannon.
Good.
And she
Hello,
was on
York
earlier,
Hill.
and she hadn't
I
come back.
love that name.
What?
York Hill WV. Sounds real expensive.
What are you saying?
She's from West Virginia, don't you know?
It sounds, yeah, that's a pretty name.
Who says it? What are y'all reading?
York Hill.
Oh, okay, my bad.
WV. She's from Savannah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I love
I'm
her
going to show you
name.
guys something cute. I just realized I took my glasses off.
Muppets. Don't laugh at us.
We do the very best we can with what we have. That's
Anyway, Shannon. Well, I can't remember.
thank you,
I think her
Heartbreak
name is Shannon.
Wise.
Yeah, Shannon. I don't think she's Shannon. Has Shannon been here? Yeah, she's
Shannon.
flickering.
She's here. She's the boat.
She was playing with the background changing thing with Carolyn, and it stuck. That's why it kind of keeps flickering.
What is that? I was wondering what that was.
Well,
I think it's meant to be that way.
Well, okay, we'll go with that.
I think maybe.
Shannon, are you still here?
Sam.
Who?
Shannon.
I don't think she is. She didn't say anything.
What is that in that picture, guys?
Well, it's sailboat. I mean, boats on water, but it.
Oh no, I'm looking at another one over here. It's flickering. Is that sailboats?
Yeah.
Well, not sailboats, but they're boats.
A whole bunch of sailboats.
Where did Nana Patty go?
I'm here.
Oh, you going to go to
Hey,
sleep
Greg.
now?
Not yet.
No? All right.
Nana Patty told us, wow, you missed her, the murder and mayhem section of the. You're going to have to go back and listen.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
good.
story of her family. It's pretty cool.
It's
Story of
pretty
your family, Nana
fascinating.
Patty?
My great
Nana Patty.
grandfather.
Lower. That's right.
Your great what?
My great grandfather. He was a U.S. Marshal in Indian Territory in
Ooh.
Oklahoma. Yeah, so I was telling a little bit about him and how he used to get into it with the Dalton gang in Oklahoma.
Because why not?
Yeah, they would send him a telegram and tell him that they were going to go rob such and such bank or they were going to go do such and such crime, and for him not to be there because they didn't want to have to kill him, and he would always be there. He would always be there, so they would shoot it out, and
He would survive. He would survive.
Did he feel bad if he wasn't there? Like he would be a traitor if he wasn't there?
Yeah. So he was there, and he was there to do his job, but he didn't kill him. They didn't kill him either.
Well, maybe because he could keep the lines of communication open with them.
Mm-hmm.
Like being a mole in a sense, right?
Yeah. They liked him. That's why they told him where they were going to be. So he wouldn't be there. They wouldn't have to kill him, but he would be there.
Wow.
We love you,
Mhm.
but
What was his
we're bank
name?
robbers and
It was Charlie LaFleur. And there's a county in Oklahoma that's named LaFleur County after him.
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm. It is cool.
Where do you change your picture like that in Zoom or?
What an interesting story.
I know.
Yeah.
And I've heard of the LaFleur in my First Nation studies up here in Canada. I didn't hear all the details, but we heard of them and of the Dalton. And now I've met, you know,
Real
Nana
life.
Patty's I've adopted her as my sister, and
Wow.
I know, isn't that awesome?
That's quite a
now I've met
legacy that you
somebody.
have.
Oh, isn't that crazy?
And like
Sure is.
you could tell your grandkids and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also there were like 200 guns made, these rifles, and the Dalton gang, they each had one, and my great great grandfather had one too. And that gun has been passed down to the oldest son in the family. And so my brother has that gun.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I meant to ask you if there was anything ever found or left or something.
I always think that's cool when you have like an item that is passed down, like a significant item that's meant something to the family that could be passed down like that. I think it's such a fantastic experience to have in a family. Something that like it almost like pulls you together as a family.
Yeah.
Because it's a concrete object, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I have something kind of interesting that was my great great grandfather. It was he was a horse and buggy doctor, like on Gunsmoke, Doc. He was like
my
that.
grandfather did that too.
And so my grandfather gave me his.
Yeah.
It's like a stainless steel syringe, and it's in a little box, and it says 2 cents postage.
Uh-oh.
It says what?
2 cents
The postage was 2 cents.
Oh my God.
And I've got his picture. He married an Indian lady, so I always call him the Indian and the doctor, and I've got I'll show them to you sometime. Their pictures,
Yeah, that would be fun to see that.
in those bevel frames, those old frames.
Right.
I hate to interrupt this
Can I ask one little question?
singing choir practice thing we're going through here, but we have another birthday brought to you by Heartmate Wise. She's saying that it's the 10th Angel's birthday. Am I reading that right? Happy birthday, 10th Angel. So, 10th Angel's birthday. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Denny D, it was the late 1800s.
So we got to sing the 10th Angel now?
Well, I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure, I guess. I'm gonna go with that. I feel
Accidentally, we sang to her. When was that?
Yesterday.
Oh,
I
did
got
we?
the name wrong. I got the name
did y'all?
wrong, and
Can I ask a
Yeah,
little
that's why
question?
tonight I was making sure that you were gonna sing the right name.
Okay. I remember y'all singing, but I didn't know that was that one. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. Well, we sang it to her accidentally yesterday, so today's her birthday, and
It was 10 Angel's birthday. I know that's my voice right now. Sorry.
It's her real day.
I'm tired.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, we've worked
Hello?
Can I ask a little question?
Oh, yeah.
Are you Chickasaw or Choctaw?
Me?
Yes, Nana Patty.
Choctaw.
I just want to sing Tim McGraw.
Okay.
I actually
Thank
think
you.
I have both, but I'm only on the Choctaw rolls.
Cool.
Wow. Is that Davita's voice?
Yes.
Davetta, where have you
still
been?
here.
Davetta.
It's Davetta?
Yes, Davetta.
I really did fall asleep this time.
Oh, okay.
You didn't snore.
Oh,
I didn't
good.
hear you.
Oh, good. So I'll be able to stand a little bit because I have to go to work tomorrow morning.
Aw.
Go to
Bless your
bed,
heart.
sister. Bless your
I
heart.
will. Are you gonna sing?
Kevin
Uh-huh.
Leonard said, please don't sing shame the panel. He's defending
Okay,
our
now let's
honor.
practice.
Hey, listen, he could come on here and sing if he wants to do
Yeah,
it better.
yeah. No,
I
no,
need
no.
one of
He
those
meant he's
harps.
just telling the chat not to sing shame us. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Because I
Oh.
guess they were giving us a hard time.
Well, try to speed it up a little bit, okay?
Okay.
And and
Lisa,
make
you
it.
want to see my grandpa that was the doctor?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Here he is. My great grandpa.
Cool.
Great grandpa.
Oh wow.
Very
That's
cool.
neat.
Wait, can you spotlight yourself?
Well, if I do,
won't
it'll
get-
lose this. It'll lose
All right, never
the.
mind. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Isn't he handsome?
He's
Uh-huh.
handsome.
Sure he
And
is.
then
Anna, you should show
this
them the
is
picture of your dad and. Oh.
that's Dr.
Wow.
Shivers.
Nana Patty,
Oh.
what a treasure that you
Isn't
have
Now
that?
who
that.
is that, Nina Patty?
Oh wow.
That was my great grandfather that was a doctor, Dr. Chivers.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's a trip.
Wow.
He dressed nicely. They
Wow.
did that, those doctors
Mm-hmm.
back then.
God bless. What a
Wow.
story.
So my great grandfather had cancer
That's
at the end,
amazing.
and he just gave himself morphine and just kept going.
Oh, you
Wow.
want
And
to see my? You want to see my dad?
Yeah, I want Lisa D to see your dad and that and his brother, your
Yeah.
uncle.
Come on, little baby.
Lisa D, don't miss this. Oh, Lisa D, look, you're missing
Oh
it.
yeah.
Oh, my dad's the one on the
I had to
left.
let Nooks. I had to let Nunu out of the cage. Hold on.
Now how
My
much
dad-
Indian would they be?
Now, who are those? Who are those young men, Nana Patty?
That's my dad on the left, and that's his brother.
Aw, they're so handsome.
Aren't they handsome?
They almost look like they could be twins.
Yeah.
I
They're a couple of years
know.
apart.
Oh.
I was going to see if I could find any other pictures. We have our own site on Facebook. It's our family site.
Okay, wait, I want
Yeah.
to write it down. Hold on.
Oh, you can't. It's private.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Could you put it, could you send me a message in Slack?
Yeah. Anyway, we keep all of our old pictures. Like this is one of my grandmothers. I think this is my grandmother or my great grandmother.
Oh, how beautiful.
Look at how beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and a little doggy.
What a beautiful picture.
What year was that taken?
I have no idea.
I always think it's nice, like, you're so lucky if you have old pictures of your family members. Like, what a treasure to have that. Because not all
is.
families have that.
Oh, you just reminded me that my sister brought a box over of old pictures I need to go through.
Nice, because you never know
I'll
what
show
you're
them
going
to
to
you.
find.
Because I'll show them to you.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen them myself.
Let's see, Nana
like
Patty.
Steve
What else do you have there?
You know the two guys that you just saw, my dad and my uncle?
Yeah.
This is their wives with my dad's dad and my brother, who's the oldest grandchild, is the baby. My mom is on the left.
Oh my God, they're gorgeous.
Look at those dresses.
I love the way
Pretty.
everyone got dressed.
I know.
They dressed up so beautifully.
There was such a class and an elegance.
Yeah.
Old school.
Like they go to the beach and be dressed up at the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's a bunch of the guys it's my grandpa, and I don't know who two of the guys are, but my dad and his brother are in there. But they were going hunting. My grandpa was.
Oh,
What handsome
wow.
guys.
Look at how tall they all are.
Yeah.
Everybody's always so serious.
My dad was over 6 foot tall.
Wow.
I wonder why people didn't smile much in those pictures back then.
Was your dad with the dark shirt?
No, he's with the light shirt on the left.
Okay.
Well, he's short compared to everybody else.
Nice.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So they were all tall.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you still have your dad?
No. There's one with an old car in it, and I don't know who these kids are or who the man is. I can look in a minute and see.
Oh,
but look at that old car.
Yeah.
I love that.
That is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what that says. Oh, okay, it was my great aunt, and it was my great grandfather.
Great grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Little rascal stuff.
I love it.
He was the great the doctor.
Yeah.
That's the same on mine, great. Isn't that something?
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Oh, Greg Alex said, my mom's uncle used to film my mom and everyone when they were kids, so I got to see my mom as a little girl talking.
Oh.
Pretty neat to see
how nice.
what the voices sounded like as a little girl. Wouldn't that be something?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I would love to see a film of my mom as a little girl.
Oh, handsome.
Oh,
That's my dad.
wow.
You could see a
Very.
resemblance, Nana Patty.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sure
Tell me
can.
about my dad.
Mm-hmm.
You
Such
do.
a
I
handsome
see
man.
it.
Aw.
See
He's a
the.
handsome
Oh my
feller.
God.
Yeah,
Oh, I just think men in that uniform are so handsome.
definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have that framed on your wall anywhere?
It's actually framed in my mom's bedroom.
Ah,
Mom lived here with us, so I've still got a lot of her stuff.
right. She's the one that digs around in the kitchen and the fridge
Mm-hmm.
every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Nana
my
Patty's mom
goodness.
still visits her.
Really?
Yes, she does. Stinker.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my mom.
Nana
Oh,
Patty.
she's so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Nana Patty.
Love
Oh
that.
my God.
Very
You
pretty.
look so much like your
There's some.
mom.
Yeah, there's an eye look there. I've seen
She's
before.
beautiful.
She is
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You
She's
favor
very
most.
pretty.
She looks like such a young girl there.
I know, and her
Right.
hair, the way they
young.
did their hair then.
I know.
Is that what they
This
call
Yeah.
braided?
this is me and my mom.
Platted.
Me, my mom, and Jack, one of my grandkids,
That's cute.
and my son Josh.
Aw.
So that's you in
Teacup.
the middle holding your son.
Yeah, my grandson.
Oh,
Aw.
Aw.
Teacup plaited is like braided.
How beautiful.
Braided hair, you know?
Oh, okay.
Some people call it plaited.
Oh, okay. So that kind of hairstyle that your mom had, what is that called? Because that was
I don't know.
isn't that, I just love that. I'd love to have my hair done like that one day.
I know they had the prettiest hairstyles back
They
then.
did.
Mm-hmm.
Pixie Dust says you look like your
Oh,
dad.
Davita,
You do
going to
look
sleep.
like your dad.
Good night,
I think I
Davita.
do.
Not Davita, sweetheart.
That's my dad holding me.
Aww.
That's
I love
cute.
it.
Aw, Nana Patty, you're so cute as a baby.
Everybody is somebody's baby.
I
Sure are
know.
cute.
That's pretty much it for the pictures.
Aw, I love that you shared that with us, Nana Patty.
That's so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that box out one night and show y'all.
You should. Well, you
it'll
should
be
look through them because there could be a picture in there that, I mean, sometimes
You
people
never know,
have
there could be
pictures
pictures
that you've
of you
seen
with a
before,
little
but you could
girl.
find one that you've never seen ever.
This is
I
my
know.
9 grandkids all in one spot.
Oh, look at
Oh my
them.
goodness.
Love that.
Look at
Aw.
them.
When we were in Florida, out on the ocean in one of those pontoon boats.
That is a beautiful
Oh,
picture.
how
my-
nice.
They're so adorable.
I'm sorry, Greg.
How beautiful.
Yeah.
Nobody
was
in my
fun.
family's sentimental about pictures, so I end up with them.
Oh,
Craig misses
my
his
family,
dad.
everyone loves pictures. Like
I know.
my
Pictures are
husband
so
catalogs, like he's like put almost every single old picture that we could have our hands on in the computer, scanned everything.
That's
You
good.
guys have probably seen
Yeah.
this. This was my second date with Gordon.
Oh,
Oh, don't y'all look
Oh,
nice?
wow.
We were at the Navy Ball.
nice.
Not cool.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, how
Were you
handsome.
nervous?
Yes, I was nervous.
I bet.
Where did you
Didn't think they
go?
were.
We were at the Navy Ball. And
Oh,
so
nice.
you never know who you're sitting with at the table, because there are politicians there and people who write regarding the military, writers.
Yeah.
And you just never know who you're sitting with. So the second or third one we went to, Gordon warned me that we were going to be sitting with two reporters who had a show on Sunday mornings called like Flashpoint. And they talked about everything, politics. So I was like, man, I just sat there and pretty much didn't talk much at all at that Navy Ball. It was like,
I wouldn't.
I'm not saying anything.
Did you do a lot of dancing?
A little bit, not a lot.
No?
I wouldn't think I would. I don't think I'd want to dance at a Navy ball.
No,
Why?
I would
we
want to have
actually-
a big formal.
Because
We
I mean,
actually left the Navy Ball and we went somewhere
Yeah.
else and danced.
Ah,
Aha.
that's more
Mhm.
important. Because think
less
about it. I mean,
formal and less
Right.
stiff.
I went to a thing like that with Gary,
Mhm.
and it's not the kind of place where you feel like dancing.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
Oh, I see.
because it's more like
Too formal.
It's
P's
very,
and
very
Q's
formal, and you
and
got all this brass there, and
yeah.
Mhm.
Can't.
it's not
Well,
the
good
same.
for
It's
you
not the right
guys. I'm glad.
environment for that.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys snuck off and
Mhm.
got the
Oh,
real thing in.
y'all want to see the murderer?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. And the family?
Mm-hmm.
She has murder and mayhem in her background.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Which one, the man or
grandfather.
woman?
The
What did
man.
you call him, Nana Patty?
Mur-
You called him Wackadoodle?
He's wackadoodle. Mm-hmm.
Now, who did he kill?
You don't
His
want
That's
to.
my
son.
grandfather, and he killed my uncle, his son.
Oh
He
my
killed his own
gosh.
Insurance
son.
money.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to kill her
Oh
mom.
my! What did he do?
And tried to kill
Why
her
did he
mom.
kill his own
Yeah.
son?
Well, he killed him for insurance money. And
Oh
Worst
no.
kind. Did he get caught?
he got arrested, but he had a trial and was found not guilty. But he had put the gun was in his closet, in his bedroom closet, and the shell casings were in his glove compartment of his car. So I don't know how they found him not guilty unless they paid the jury and the judge off. That's the only thing I could think
What
of.
a sad story.
And then when did he try to kill the wife?
Oh, he tried to kill my mom. He was going to
Your
kill my
mom?
mom. He when she was a little girl, he took her out over this bridge and he held her out over the water. And it was a tall bridge. She showed me where it was. And he said that there was just too many kids and too many mouths to feed, and they couldn't afford to keep her. And he was going to have to drop her. And for whatever reason, he pulled her back in and didn't drop her.
Oh,
But she thought she was going to die.
oh
Isn't
She
my
that
never would
gosh.
learn.
Can you imagine your own father telling you that, and
He
then
should have been.
just live?
He should have been put away.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want
He
to know
should
what
have
your
been.
grandmother thought about. Did she stay with him after he
I
killed
don't
her
know.
son?
Oh, she died. She died in heart and bypass surgery. And
Oh.
I see.
a month later is when he killed my uncle.
Oh.
So my mom lost her brother and her mother within a month.
Oh.
So this
Yeah.
is her uncle, your uncle that did, your mother's uncle that did this?
No, my mom's dad.
Oh, your mom. Oh, was your grandfather who did this?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I know it's jaw dropping.
And did he live out the rest of his life?
He did. He did.
And you didn't want to go around him, I bet.
No, I
And
did.
he got the insurance money too.
Yeah.
He did?
And I'm sure he had to use it all for his defense.
And then he tried to burn the family home down.
Yeah.
What?
He did that too.
What's wrong with him?
I think he should write a book, Nana. Nana.
And the thing about it is he owned his own business. He had a fence company. He
And
made good money.
Yeah, he probably didn't even need it.
No.
Wow.
No. But he burned down campsites whenever
he needed to be put away.
Back before I was ever born. He burned down at least 2 campsites that they owned out on the lakes.
So he started fires. He probably killed animals, small animals, started fires.
It seemed like the insurance company would,
when he was a kid, probably.
kind of get wise to that.
Well, back then
it was crazy.
Yeah, back then things were more
It might have been
innocent.
easier
I
to get
think.
away with stuff. I don't know. That's just
Yeah, I
horrible.
might not know.
Wow.
Isn't that like just
You're talking about some mental issues, by the time your poor mom dealt with that just alone. Ooh.
Do you imagine? She must have been terrified of him her whole life.
How did you say he killed him? That boy?
My uncle? He shot him in the back.
Oh.
But my
Remember
mom and
there
dad,
was a story. Go ahead.
my mom was so scared. She knew we had to go to Louisiana from Oklahoma because that's where they lived. And she knew before we ever left to go to Louisiana that my grandpa did it. And she told my dad. And when we got there, they dropped me and my sister off at my aunt and uncle's house, a different uncle. And they went and spent the night with my grandfather. And my mom was scared to death all night. She was telling my dad, she was like, what if he took insurance out on me? You know, what if he's got an insurance policy out on me? And there was a file cabinet in the bedroom, and mom had dad move it in front of the door, but then they couldn't get out the window. She said, what if the house gets set on fire? We can't get out this window because it's got bars on it. And so she'd have him move it away from the door. And then she'd think about it a little bit more, and she's like, put it back in front of the door.
Oh my God.
They were sleeping in the bedroom next to where my uncle got murdered.
Oh, gosh.
And then my grandfather's bedroom was across the hall. And so, yeah. And then the very next day, the police came and arrested him. And then my mom and dad didn't stay there anymore. I can't remember where they stayed, if they came and stayed with us or they stayed somewhere else. But yeah, he was crazy.
Wow.
Do you remember there was a story about a man who murdered his own son for insurance money? And he also had set a place on fire. He was married a second time to a woman. I can't remember his name. We talked about the case. He was remarried to a woman, but he was living, he made his son go out to the garage for something. And when the son went to the garage, he ran him over with the car or something.
Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah. Or didn't the car drop on him?
What?
Didn't the car drop on him?
Oh, he was fixing, he asked him to help him fix the car.
Yeah,
and then he made the car fall on him. Yep.
Yeah.
But he also had set a house on fire, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And the wife was afraid that he was going to kill her next.
When was holy man?
A similar story, right, Nana Patty? Like insurance money. And didn't he murder somebody else too before that?
I think they thought he might have.
Yeah, but I think it was his first wife.
Yeah.
Oh, he set a fire before that, and she died in the fire or something like that.
I should write a book.
Yeah.
I was going to say that you could.
Kevin, you're cracking me up.
Yeah.
Nana Patty, tell Lisa D what your cousin said when your grandfather was still alive and you guys went to visit him. And how old were you guys?
Oh, we were teenagers. We decided to go see my grandfather, and we told mom we were going to go. And so anyway, we get to his house and his door's unlocked. This was after he set the house on fire. So part of the house was being repaired. It didn't burn all the way to the ground. So there was part of it that got burned and it was being repaired. So the air conditioner unit wasn't working. So he had an air conditioner unit in his bedroom and like a window unit. And so he couldn't hear us. You know, we knocked on the door. He didn't hear us. The door was unlocked. So we went on in. And my cousin's over there going, no, let's go. I've never tried wacky weed. I said, I want to try wacky weed. I don't want to die. I want to live. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh, he was so funny.
Nana Patty just takes it all in stride. No, we'll visit him. It'll be fine.
No, it'll be fine.
We did see him. We did see him. He came out of the bedroom. Actually, I went down the hallway and knocked on his bedroom door. And my cousin and my sister, I was the youngest one, and neither one of them would do it, so I did it. And he came out and visited with us a little bit, and then we left.
No. Oh, sorry.
We were crazy.
Liza. She was listening to you guys while she was grabbing a few things at the supermarket, ended up on her butt, slipped on the water in the fish department.
No.
Oh my goodness, Liza.
Well, I hear if you have a little weed, you'd be okay.
Make sure they fill out an incident report.
Oh my gosh.
Because you don't know what that might have done to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Lisa D. He was working on a car and he killed his first wife in the fire. Yep. Marianne Frontline said it. Yep. That case. It was crazy. And he was so like, I remember thinking when the second wife married him, why? What?
Oh, sorry. Did he kill the son that the car dropped on him?
Yeah.
He killed him for the insurance money.
Oh.
He killed that son too?
No, not my grandfather. This is a different story.
We're just talking, Lisa was saying that it's like the family that, or the guy that her, Nana Patty's grandfather's story is similar to the, who is this guy that did this? And this was more recently, wasn't it, Lisa D? This guy that the car dropped
I don't remember his name though, but he killed his son for the insurance money and he made the car fall on the kid.
God.
Oh.
You know, he's a young man. And I remember thinking like with the second wife when he killed when he married the second wife, thinking he was so unappealing, like you could easily see that he wasn't right. And I was like, why would you marry somebody like that to begin with? He just didn't seem like he was all there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what was she thinking? You know, I hate to be like that, you know, but I'm like, what was going on in her head?
Yeah.
She couldn't sleep at night. She was afraid he was going to kill her at any time. And she thought he'd light the house. I think he actually did. I thought he set the second house on fire too, but I'm not positive. I'd love to remember the name of the case. I don't remember it, but so similar to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they said the way the way that my uncle was laying, he saw who shot him, so he knew it was his own dad.
That's so sad.
Oh my gosh.
My grandfather's name was Woodrow Wilson Valerie.
Really?
Name Woodrow Wilson Valerie. Mm-hmm. That
Kevin
crazy.
Leonard.
Interesting.
Woodrow Wilson.
Write a
Kevin
book, Nana
Leonard.
Patty.
I'm so shocked. Nana Patty's family's killing each other. How many are left? It's like, jeez.
I bet you this.
Like,
I don't think
mess
it's
with
that
their
rare for a
gangster
family to have
now,
an
you know?
ancestor who did something.
Mm-hmm.
Because it happens, and I mean, they have to come from some family.
Oh.
Yeah.
They do.
Wow. My
That was my
grandfather was
dog.
murdered, but thankfully there was no.
your grandfather was murdered?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
they kill
he
him?
what's that?
Tell us about it.
Oh, well, they were all, it was winter time, and when in the winter time most of the families would kind of have those walled tents, um so and camp closer together, and so that, because it's more lonely in the wintertime, and in the summertime and stuff, people are out more on their trap lines and stuff, and people moving around a bit more, and in the wintertime they kind of gathered together and spent the winters together. And there's this family called the Skin family, and the Skin boys would sell all their furs, and then they'd go to town and buy alcohol, and they came back to the community with their alcohol, and they were being very disrespectful and reckless and shooting guns around. And my grandfather got really angry, and because there's women and children, and everyone was getting scared, because they're handling guns while they're drinking. It's not a good mixture, right? So he went over to them and he told them, you know, you boys need to put those guns away. If you don't stop shooting around, I'm going to come back and take your guns. And so they didn't like that, and he should have just took the guns then. But so as he was walking away, they shot him in the back of the head.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Robert Skin and Francis Skin. And they spent they went to jail for it, which is good. But because of that, I didn't get to meet my grandpa.
Oh.
I know. But I'm so proud of him that he was defending the honor of, trying to keep the community safe, and defending the honor of the women and children that were getting scared, and trying to bring reason. And yeah, so I'm proud of him that he was, although it's sad. Yeah. Yes, Greg, Alec, I'm First Nations from Canada. Yeah, Jendoa, I know it's sad that I never got to meet him, but in a way I feel like I have met my grandfather, because my grandfather and my grandmother were very, very well respected and really loved, and very strong people in the community. My grandparents had a really big ranch with a lot of cattle and horses, and hay fields and big gardens. And my grandparents raised 12 children.
Wow.
And then there were also some of my mom's cousin, his parents got killed, and so my grandparents took him and raised him as their own. And in those days there weren't like the legal adoptions that there are now. And then there was a family that was very, very poor, and they saw that my grandparents, like, they weren't money wealthy, but they were, they had land, and they had resources,
Resources.
and they worked hard. And then there were even some white people that my grandfather employed. And in those days, white people weren't allowed on the reserves, and Native people had to have permission from the Indian agent to leave the reserve. But a couple of times, my grandfather, when he was out on the trap line, two times he found white men that were like close to death because they didn't know how to survive during the winter. And I guess they were out there trying to survive on the land and not very successful. And so two times he snuck these white, two separate times he snuck these white guys back home. And my grandmother raised or nursed them back to health. because they were near death and because they didn't know how to survive off the land, so they were starving. And then
Wow.
they were cold because they,
Oh.
you know, you lose energy on being able to try and go out and get food, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it takes energy to get, you know, to chop wood and everything else, right? So you start slowly losing energy. And like, so I guess one of the white guys was found in an old cabin, and he hadn't had heat in his cabin for days, which so when he was pretty close to death, so my grandfather brought him back to their house, and my grandmother nursed him back to health. And my grandmother was a medicine woman, so yeah. And then so they had big gardens, and yeah. So my grandparents were, and there's all kinds of stories. They're actually in a book. Um, they're in a couple. My grandparents are mentioned in a couple of books, different books, and my sister has the books. I can't remember the names of the books, but they're very loved. So in a way, I feel like I kind of did get to meet them because so many people had so many memories of them, and it's kind of neat because in my community, if I meet older people, whether they're white or native, all I have to do is tell them who my grandparents are, and they know exactly who I am, and they're like, "Oh, you're James and Julia Andrews' granddaughter. We love you, and anything you need, you know." And so it's like it's kind of cool because it's like that heritage, the love that they gave, and the strength that they had in the community, you know, is visited on the generations that come after them, which is kind of cool. Sorry, I'm kind of dominating.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, I love the stories of my grandparents. They were pretty cool people, strong people. I guess my grandmother was quite feisty, and there were some people that didn't like her, and because she had a strong personality like me, and she wasn't everybody's cup of tea, um and I remember this elderly man was like, "Yeah, I remember your grandma." I didn't like her much.
Oh.
And his daughter was sitting beside him, and she's like, "Dad, don't say that." And I said, "No, that's okay." I said, because to me, that talks about, you know, how real she was, you know, the fact that he could still admit that he didn't like her.
Yeah.
That's
And she
true.
was a spicy woman. She didn't take guff from anybody. She could shoot a moose and, you know, gut it and quarter it and pack it out. Like, that's the
Good
kind
for
of woman
her.
she was. Yeah. I never have, but I mean, I've helped when we've gone hunting, but I've never done it all by myself. My grandmother has. So those are the kind of women that brought me up. And my mom had learned some of my grandmother's recipes, pixie dust, of home remedies, but she didn't, because my mom was forced to go to residential school. She wasn't able to learn all the skills that my grandmother had, so she wasn't able to pass them on to me, unfortunately. Yeah, my mom was 4 years old when she was forced to go to residential school. So who else has something to share? I hear crickets.
Okay, I'll share.
Oh, good.
Here's my great life history or family history. There was this picture in our family. Y'all were talking about all these pictures being handed down. And this picture always sat kind of at the front door over the years. And I don't know that I ever asked much about it. It seemed like one time I asked, it was just some vague answer, but I don't really know who these people were. But they looked like my great great grandparents. I mean, it was like forever ago. It looked like, I think there was a child in the picture too. But anyway, long story short, this frame was beautiful. I just remember as a kid thinking, even then, it was just a very ornate, different looking frame. So when my mom got sick and we were going through pictures and knickknacks and things, packing it up, I remember saying something to her. I remembered this picture frame, and I went and found it and came back to her and said, Mom, who are these people in this picture we've had? I love the frame, but I won't write on here who it was. And I said, some relative that I thought maybe it was their parents or something. She said, honey, I just like the frame, and that was the picture that came in it. And I just left it in it. What? It was a black and white picture of some copy of somebody's family, I guess, that came with the frame, or she bought it in the antique store that way. I thought, all my life, we've had this strange picture in the house of people I don't even know, and she didn't know. And I thought, oh my gosh, how embarrassing. But how funny. Are you kidding me? Really?
Oh,
Isn't that
that
funny?
sounds like Phoebe Buffet from Friends,
Like,
except for yours is real.
Yeah. We have had people in our family that we didn't even know all the time that weren't even our family.
Wow.
Wasn't real sentimental, I guess, I know, got it right. That's my family. I mean, come on. Like, really? Like, how embarrassing.
Aww.
Oh, family.
Oh,
That's
well, it's
just
not a
funny, though.
reflection on you, Heather.
I'm just saying, though, I thought, wow. Huh.
That's just the frame I liked.
Yeah, I just
I
like the
have no
frame.
clue.
The picture was in it. I just had never replaced it. I just kind of liked it. I thought, okay, really? Any other relative pictures around here that might not really be our family? No.
Oh, look at Jules. Wow. So did when you said something, did she even care whether?
No, she just snickered. She thought it was funny.
Oh.
And my aunt was in the other room, and she came around the corner, and she kind of acted like she knew about it. And I thought, when was anybody going to say something? I mean, I guess everybody, I guess her sister thought it was okay. I thought it was a little cray-cray, but maybe it's just me. But I don't know. Just thought it was funny.
Oh my goodness.
Right? I thought, well, I guess it's a good thing we asked before you passed away.
Yeah.
I'd probably have it in my house. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
So silly.
Aw,
She was a
Heather.
different lady anyway, so I should have known. But anyway, it just was crazy. It just made me think about that when y'all were showing those. I thought, well, the only one I can remember that's really older is not even my family. It looked good.
Aw, Heather.
Oh no, it's not. It's just funny.
It is. It is funny.
It's just like, wow.
That's so sweet. I mean,
Look at Nunu.
it's a little sad and it's sweet.
I know. Is it Nunu? I always get the names confused.
Nunu's the orange one, and
This one's Jules.
Jules, right. I'm sorry. I knew I was saying it wrong.
oh my God, he's such a little love pot.
He is.
Okay.
So are you cooking some oatmeal or mush?
Who?
Lisa D.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was cleaning some
Oh.
stuff at the sink. Just cleaning.
Oh.
I can't eat right in the morning early.
No?
I can't eat
Yeah.
first thing in the morning or anything. I have to wait a long time before. I don't know what it is. I've always been like that. Some people could eat right away in the morning. I like that.
I go through cycles where I can't eat first thing in the morning, and then every now and then I have.
You wake up hungry?
Yeah, it's like, and then I kind of like, hey, this is exciting, and so I'll get up and make a pot of mush.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like
undefined people. That's right.
What's that?
No, I was just reading what they were saying.
Oh.
No,
Heather.
it's just funny, really.
What about you, Lisa D?
What?
We know your dad likes to injure himself and then bandage himself up again.
He does. And grow back body parts.
Do you have any stories of your grandparents or?
Well, on my mom's side, my great grandparents came here and from Italy, of course, you know. And they didn't speak any English or anything. And my great grandmother was from one area of Italy and my great grandfather was from another area. She came from a beautiful, beautiful town, and he came from like the slum, a very, very poor area. Not that either one of them was rich, they weren't at all, but they came here, you know, for a better life, just like a lot of immigrants did. And then he trained at Freihofer's Bakery in Pennsylvania to be a baker. And then he became a baker, and they settled in the Bronx, and they built a building that they raised 8 children. The bakery was on the bottom floor, and the top floor was their home, and they raised 8 kids in the home above the bakery.
Wow.
And they married for love. They were very, very in love with each other.
Aww.
They were very a little bit different because my great grandfather was so modern in the way he thought. Like he put the whole business was in my great grandmother's name. She was the proprietor. The business was everything. Like the bakery, it had her name on the door.
What was the name?
I don't think I should say it because
okay.
it's still a family name, but it was her name.
Right,
like, you know what,
right.
in the old days, like you would have the proprietor's name on the front door of
Yes,
the business.
and it
was
would be
her
the
name.
man.
And, you know, that
Usually.
was unheard of then.
Exactly.
That you would put, you know, the woman's name on on a business, you know, put a name in a business in the wife's name. But he was like very modern like that. And they both were. And, you know, they were just good people, and they grew, you know, in the side of the house, they had the little grapes that they grew to make wine, and, you know, and the bakery was the center of the whole family. And my mom and my aunts and my uncles, and the cousins, that's all they talk about, even now, that they have stories about growing up in the bakery, and it was the bakery this and the bakery that, and, you know, growing up with tons of first cousins and what the holidays were like. And, you know, and my grandmother was, you know, in love with her parents, and it was always nice to hear stories about, and I knew my great grandmother.
Wow.
I had both my great grandmothers for a long, long time. I was very lucky. They lived to be into their 90s. So my husband got to meet them. Well, no, my husband got to meet one, and he had his, and he didn't have his great grandparents, but my kids, you know, knew his grandparents. So you know, we were really lucky to have them around a long time. So that was really great. And it's a happy story. My mother's grandparents have a happy legacy, and we have like a reunion every couple of years, and my husband organizes it, and he's totally into it. And he did the whole genealogy thing, and everybody, when they want to know something, they ask Gary, oh, what was that, or this and that. And he's got pictures of their first like bakery truck, and where they would deliver bread, and, you know, and there's a family business still in the same neighborhood in the Bronx. It's not a bakery. The bakery is still there. The building is there. And we sometimes we pay homage to the bakery building. We go there and look at it and visit it. It's empty right now, but the building is still there. And everybody has fantasies of buying it and running a bakery again in the town. But my uncles started an automotive business in the same town. And then when they passed away, their sons ran the business, and one of the sons is left and he still runs it. So he's still there. And
Wow.
but I like the story because I like my great grandparents' story because they were so uniquely modern for their time. They wanted all their children had, of course, Italian names, but were never called by those names. They wanted to Americanize their lives. They wanted their children to be productive, and all their children were successful. And and it fascinates me how people could come here not speaking a word of English and become so successful.
Yeah.
Just by determination and the ability to learn the language and really want to become like successful. And they took in boarders, people that needed help. They baked bread and didn't take money from people that couldn't afford it. And, the typical story of how people would help each other. And then I remember my grandma.
Community was really community then.
Yes. And I remember I think all their children were named after people, all the 8 kids, except my grandmother, whose name was Valentina, which you guys always know I talk about her all the time. She was the only one who wasn't really named after a relative. And then the story about my grandma's name I love because my great grandma and great grandpa were reading a romance novel together, an Italian romance novel together. And my great grandma was pregnant, and there was a heroine in the story that they really liked, and her name was Valentina. And they decided to name my grandma after the person in the book, the character in the book. So that's how my grandma got that name. So I liked it because they decided to name her after a character that they really admired, and that it wasn't just a relative's name. And that's something that Italians didn't do then. They didn't break the tradition. So, it was kind of neat that they did that. And it was something that came out of love, which I liked, so I always loved that story. My grandma was so close to her parents, and I loved my great grandma. She was so much fun and just sweet. And, another person who did my grandma and my great grandma, all they did was have a needle in their hands. And that's all they did was something with their hands. But the bakery, my great grandpa passed away young. He was only like 50, I think 52 or 53 years old. He had some sort of a kidney problem, and it devastated my great grandma, just completely decimated her. And then the bakery, they ran it for a while. And then the sons, the oldest son kept it going for a while, but then they sold it eventually. And then she went to live with, I think, one of her daughters in New Jersey. I think they stayed there for as long as it took to raise the youngest, because with 8 children, the oldest and the youngest, their ages were so diverse, because the youngest was very close to my mom's age. They were very close and played together because there was so what they did, I think they stayed long enough to let her, finish out school and everything in the same neighborhood and everything. And then when she was able to graduate high school and everything, they sold it. And then my great grandma moved into a house with my aunt in Jersey. But it was kind of sad because he probably would have lived a much longer life had he had, the medical technology that, we had later on. The interesting thing about him, though, was putting the kidney disease aside, which we think that's what he had. I'm not positive, but I think that's what he had. Because some of the other relatives, we do have some people in the family with kidney problems. But anyway, but that the people that have it came from the other side of the family too. So it's kind of weird. But anyway, he was allergic to flour. So he would bake all day long and be like wheezing and coughing and sneezing all day long because he was allergic to the flour that he used to bake all day. And my mom is always like, I remember him coughing and sneezing all day long because of the flour. He was literally allergic to flour, and that was his livelihood. Crazy, right?
That is crazy.
Yeah. But that's it. It was just a typical immigrant family. We have a really, really really beautiful picture of the family in front of the bakery. And it's like in the family that the bakery is like everybody, like my daughter has a picture of the bakery in her kitchen with all the kids in front of the bakery. It's like this like cult classic picture in the family. And my grandma would always say, when you're taking a picture, it has to be in front of the bakery. So every family picture is in front of the bakery. It's so funny. But it's cute because you can see like, you know, they didn't have, I mean, they weren't rich by any stretch. You know, the kids that kind of look like the little rascals, you know, kind of, you know, but it's cute, you know. So but every holiday, you know, dressed up and perfect, and you know, and but they would go stand in front of the church because they were, you know, the church was across the street, and you know, but you know, it's a typical immigrant family story, that kind of thing. So, but it's nice. I don't think I have a picture of the bakery. I should have a bakery picture on my phone. My husband probably does.
I was going to say, you have to have that picture
I should,
somewhere.
but I.
Hey, Sally Ann.
Here's a picture.
Yeah, hi, Sally Ann.
Oh, hi.
How
Good
are we
morning.
this
I didn't
morning?
see you pop on.
Yeah.
It's my daughter would be so embarrassed that I don't have a bakery picture. She would be like, Mom, that's sacrilegious. Why don't you have a bakery picture on your phone? But I have a picture of my mom and her sister that's really cute if you guys want to see it.
Aw, sure.
My mom is the taller one.
Wow.
Oh, how adorable.
My aunt was basically legally blind.
Oh.
So when she would take a picture, she didn't even know where to look. Poor thing.
Right.
Oh.
I thought maybe she was looking at a bird or something.
No, she had no idea where to look. And here's a
Aw.
picture of my mom and my aunt and my grandma together. My mom's in the middle.
Oh my God.
They all
Wow.
A little blurry, but I'll get you would like the bakery picture. I'll get a picture of it and show it to you. It's really, really, really cute. And here's a typical. I'll just show you one more because. But here's a typical picture of a big picture of them all together, but not like in front of the bakery. This is one of the only ones that wasn't taken in front of the bakery, but they would take lots of group pictures like this. Kind of like a ragtag group of people, but
wow.
the best ones were of the kids in front of the bakery. So I'll get it to you though, because I it's shameful that I don't have it on here. I usually did, but I don't know, for some reason I don't have it on here now. But that's the cult classic picture in the family. But we have reunions every 5 years for my family, my side, and then Gary's family, we were having them every year, but he's starting to lose enthusiasm.
Yeah.
The nerve. Because we used to have a lot, like the family was bigger. We had a lot of older relatives that passed away. And now it's a smaller group. And I'm like, just because it's a small group, now you're going to like, oh, really? Just because it's a small group, you're not going to do it anymore? That's not acceptable. So we had a word or two about that.
Oh. When are
his family, we have fun every year. Why would you do that to everyone?
Yeah.
I'm like, you're the reunion guy. Wait, when he comes down, I want everybody to say, Gary, what's the deal with the reunion, Gary? Say it. I want you to say it.
Oh, no.
My family will always have it every 5 years because we don't do it that often. But his family now is, oh, I don't know. It's not that interesting anymore. Not as many people come.
I know them already.
Kidding? I'm appalled.
When do you guys
thing.
usually have your reunion?
Don't you dare cancel that. Don't you dare cancel that, because if you do, we're going to have it without you. I told him, you will not be invited to the Rodolfo reunion. You'll stay home. I'll do it.
The invitation has been
I'm getting
rejected.
burned up thinking about it.
Woo!
Ask him when he comes down later.
Lisa D's getting all fluffed up.
So sorry, Sally Ann. I got hot under the collar over that.
That's absolutely fine.
We do. His great grandparents would have a party at the one of the local parks. They would make spaghetti and meatballs on the fire.
Wow.
And then every year we make big giant batch of meatballs. It's a big thing. Who's going to make the meatballs if we're not there? Sometimes we make over 100 meatballs, and everybody waits for that.
Oh my God. Wow.
I'll tell them, I'll make the meatballs. You stay home. I'll make the meatballs.
Meow. Lisa D.
I can't.
You've been hanging out with. You've been hanging out with Nunu and Jules too much.
We've been having this reunion since 2000 or 2001, I think it was.
What time of the year do you guys usually have this?
It's always the summer, and it's always in July.
Oh.
I said, you don't like it? It's not that interesting. Make it interesting. You're the reunion guy. Am I right? It's not interesting? Oh, sorry. When? Really?
I'm not going to disagree with you, Lisa D. You're a little feisty right now.
Yeah.
Well, look at her big mug. It's like 2 gallons of coffee.
This is decaf, though. Don't worry.
Oh.
Some of the stuff I drink one regular and then one decaf.
Oh.
But I gotta have it.
I know. I love
it's
coffee.
Tea. It's not coffee. I can't drink
coffee.
It's
tea. You
it's
can't
tea,
drink coffee?
But it's high test.
Oh.
Do you have
TV
your
tips.
cucumber sandwiches as well with it?
No, is that good?
Well, no, because us Brits are renowned for drinking tea, aren't we? So
Yes. Do you like tea, Sally Ann? Do you like it?
I go through stages where I'll just drink tea all the time, and then I'll drink coffee, and then I'll drink filter coffee, and I just at the moment it's just normal instant coffee.
That's understandable.
This is sacrilegious to all the coffee drinkers out there, but I love instant coffee.
Oh no,
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yes.
Definitely not. No.
Yes.
But I love it.
Sometimes I think instant coffee is better because it's like more delicate.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think so?
Yeah, definitely.
Getting better.
What'd you say,
delicate?
Heather?
Like, what do you mean delicate?
Like gotten better than I remember.
Sometimes coffee could be very strong, and I think instant coffee you could adjust it and make it a little bit more subtle if you want it to be.
I see. Okay.
Oh my God, I'm not looking at the chat. I don't know. I don't feel fully awake yet. I don't feel fully awake yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Makes total sense because
Yeah, I don't know why today. I don't feel like I've really fully crossed over to the awake world.
I'm across the line, head towards the light. You're gonna cross over.
Did you ever have that where you just don't feel like you're really there yet?
Oh yeah, I feel like that now.
Yeah.
Every morning.
I did about 45 minutes yesterday when I was trying to hang in there until Carolyn got back.
Gary. Yeah, I am. I'm hot under the collar over that, Danielle. See? Nerve of that. And I tell him, don't bring that up.
How very dare
you. Last year we didn't have it because of the pandemic. That I get. That I totally get. We couldn't really. Yeah, I do have brain fog today. No, I get that. No, listen, okay. But when the time comes, don't tell me that. I'm going to take you out to the Grand Union over that one. I mean, there is no Grand Union, but if there was.
How big a boy are you? So you.
Hey, listen, I'm sure that there's been times where you guys have wanted to take somebody you love out to the Grand Union. Admit it.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Right?
Definitely.
Is Nana Patty still here or did she go to sleep?
Oh, I don't know. Nana Patty.
Maybe she went to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Oh,
how are you staying
Nana
awake?
Patty.
Huh?
We love you so much, Nana Patty.
I love you.
You got so excited talking
Gail.
about the old stories.
Nana Patty, how are you able to stay awake right now?
I'm getting tired. I was just staying there a little bit longer to see if anybody else wanted in.
Okay. Just don't go too far because you've been awake all night.
Yeah. I'm finishing up this one little area of diamond painting.
Okay. So
And
you
then
have
I'm
a
gonna go
goal.
to bed.
Want to see what I'm working on? I want to take this image from a card. It's from a vintage card. How cute it is.
Oh, cute.
See the little Nunu cat?
Oh.
I just cut it out. Now, usually I would scan this image so I could save the image, but I didn't. I was lazy. I just cut it out. And I'm just going to put it on here.
Oh,
That's
you know, you don't
cute.
need a Cricut for that, but I just was in the mood to. I've had this for a while, and I just love the image. It's a cute
That's
card.
so cute.
Yeah, but I am looking forward to doing something with the Cricut. We're going to have to do it because people were waiting last night,
Well, somebody was
and
asking
I
a minute
felt so
ago.
bad because they were waiting to do the project, and then I just crashed.
Well, you were awake since.
I just crashed.
Just find a nice little project now, actually.
What'd you find?
Well, it's a house. It's called a small Christmas vintage house, but it's not got quite so many components as the.
All right, you're gonna have to show it to me, but first I have to use the potty. But just let me see it when I get back. Be right back.
Use the potty. I love that.
Maybe she could use a small, easy one, and then try and work her way up to the gingerbread.
Yeah. I mean, I when I was looking at the gingerbread last night, I mean, my blade went a bit blunt on me, so.
Weren't you the one? Were you the one that told us to? Well, I don't have a Cricut, but you were saying to sharpen it with a ball of tin.
Yeah.
And you just sharpened it too many times, and it
It's
didn't have anything left in it.
No, it's sorry, excuse me.
Oh.
I think my coffee went down the wrong hole.
Uh-oh.
It's hang on, let me see, where are we? Yes, we what I do is I get the foil, which I have to hand here. Look, can you see the foil? Roll it into a bowl and then stab it. But I'm going to be really lazy today, and I'm just going to put a new blade in. But on your Cricut, that's your little house in for your little fine blade. See, little fine blade comes out there. It's really quite fine. But what I tend to do is I have my ball of foil here, and I push the little button at the top so it sticks out a bit, and then I just stab. Every now and then it will come out in the foil. You just push it back in again. I don't even know what I've done with my foil.
Well, that'd be Jen B. Oh, Jen B, there you are. Oh, I got stuck to the painting. All right, hang on a minute.
Oh, bloody hell. Boeing 737 plane with more than 50 passengers goes missing after takeoff.
What?
Just recently?
Yeah, it's just come up on my news feed now.
Where was it taken off from?
Indonesia.
Indonesia?
So it's gone from Jakarta to Pontanka. Can't even bloody say it.
Jakarta to. Wow, how sad. Oh my God.
Boeing 737 passenger plane has crashed into the sea after disappearing shortly after takeoff when it plunged 10,000 foot into the ocean.
Oh.
What's the matter, Knox? You okay? That's weird.
Oh, they've got debris pulled out of the sea already. When did this happen then? After 4
Are you
minutes.
reading that from
Yeah.
like a news report that flashed up on your phone?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It disappeared after 4 minutes after departing. The passenger records also have details of 5 children on board and at least 53 adults. It's unclear the number of included staff.
Oh.
According to CNBC Indonesia, the flight vanished at around 2:40 p.m. local time, moments after taking off from Soekarno-Hatta Airport.
Oh my God. But only 50 passengers on such a big plane?
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Must have been, well, I guess maybe there's more lockdowns on more places, and
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
so maybe they're and it's a blessing in disguise it wasn't more.
It's such a shame, isn't it? So many bad things going on in this world without that.
Holy.
Somebody was suggesting the other day that we share the most embarrassing stories we have.
Oh, great.
I've never
if
had.
anyone wants to do that.
I've never embarrassed myself at all.
Me either. I was gonna say I did that on a daily basis. What do you mean? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness.
Yes, so I'm going to be. Oh, hello, Kat. You've come back, Tim.
What about you, Nana Patty? Have any embarrassing
none.
stories?
I've
You
told
have
y'all
what?
all the time.
Oh, you told all of that.
Snoring on panel.
All right, hey, tell us a joke.
Me? Tell you a joke? Well, the only real joke that I really ever remember, and it's just, I don't know, either the dumbest or the cutest. What's the last thought that goes through a fly's mind as it hits? Or what's the last thing to go through a fly's mind
When it hits
he
the
hits the
windscreen.
windshield?
His backside.
When the fly, what now?
Sorry?
What's the last thing the fly remembers when what?
No, what's the last thing to go through the fly's mind when he hits your windshield?
Oh, okay, that's the part in here. I don't
Does
know.
anyone know?
I do.
You do? What do you do? What do you know?
His backside.
Exactly. It's his bum.
Oh, wow, sure.
His bum is the Isn't that horrible? Oh my
yeah.
God, I'm so bad at telling jokes.
Yeah, that was.
I can tell y'all a story.
Okay.
Well, it's kind of a bad story, kind of funny, but anyway, it's kind of bad. Well, my very best friend in high school, her name was Greta, and Greta and my parents were both very strict on us, very, very strict. And back in that day, Protestants did not want their children dating Catholics, and the Catholics didn't want their children dating Protestants. But
wow,
we both ended up marrying Catholics. So, anyway, let me tell the story. So our parents were real strict, and we were always so mad because we didn't get to do what the other kids did, and so we decided we were going to run away from home. We were juniors in high school, and we both, well thought of at school and everything. But we just were sick of it, so we decided we were going to run away from home. Well, I was babysitting these 2 kids right down the road from mom and dad out in the country, and we decided we were going to do it that day. We saved our money. We both worked at the drugstore on the weekends, And so we saved our money. And while I was babysitting, my mother always took a nap. So Greta snuck down to my house and got some clothes and everything.
What did she get? What did she get?
Got me some clothes and stuff out of my house. And then Mary, our friend Mary Mosher, she came to babysit the kids because she'd babysat them before. And so we left the kids with her. And we took our money. I don't even remember how much money we had, but we went to the bus station. We said, what's the farthest we can go on this much money? And it was Kansas City. So we get on the bus and we go to Kansas City. And we thought we were going to get a job at McDonald's. We decided when we get there, I said, we get a job at McDonald's. And
How old were you, Jamie?
16.
Wow.
So we get to Kansas City and we decide we'll get a hotel. So we go to the hotel and take her stuff, go to the hotel, and Greta's going to go take a shower, and all of a sudden, knock on the door. And I opened the door, and it was two policemen and this man it was my mother's friend's husband, who was a preacher. And he said he came to identify us.
Wow.
Somehow Mother had found out where we'd gone. The bus people told her. And they had to take us in. And I said, I was so mad because we'd made it all the way to Kansas City. And so they took us in, and I was crying at that point because I felt so humiliated. And the policeman said, "Oh, honey, don't cry. I ran away when I was 16 too." But they put us in this jail, and it was a jail cell. And
You
it
got
was
locked
horrible.
up?
Yeah, they put us in a jail cell till our parents could come get us.
Dreaming got locked up.
Who would have figured that?
We've had a criminal in our midst all this time.
Yeah. So you know what? It was Amarillo. It was here in Amarillo where we made it. We had a layover. So it was 2 hours till Greta's mother came and got us. Well, my daddy came, mother and daddy, but just her mother rode with my parents. And that was the worst thing. They did this body search. They struck us. We had to get completely naked, and then they had to look up our privates and all that.
Boy, they really taught you a lesson. Holy
yeah, they were
cow.
going overboard. They
were,
And
because they wanted to teach you a lesson.
We got in this cell, and it was cold. I needed a blanket, needed a pee, and needed a drink of water, and all that kind of stuff. And they'd take their good time, but getting there. Well, finally, Mother and Daddy got there, and
That's right, Augie. She does. She runs people over now. So yeah.
I thought, I'm going to get beat. My dad's going to beat me up. He's going to use the belt,
no.
and he's going to beat me, and I'm going to get it. I'm really going to get it. Well, when they came to pick us up, Mother just said, "You silly girls, come get in the car." She was real nice about it. So I went home and went to bed, and then the next day when Dad came home for lunch, he took me back into the bedroom and closed the door, and he started crying, and he said, if you'd been a boy and run away, I would have let you just go. But I cannot let my little baby girl run off like that. And he just cried. Well, that was the worst thing he could do, was cry, because that broke
Worst
my heart.
punishment ever.
Right. And that broke my heart, And so all of a sudden we're eating lunch, and I hear this motorcycle, and it's my boyfriend. He came, asked me, "Why did you do that? That was so stupid." What? and so we wouldn't go to town. We would not even show our faces. We were so embarrassed. It was the summer. So several weeks went by, and finally we got the nerve to go to town. And there was a square. They called it the square. We'd all sit out there and talk, park our cars and talk. And so we did. And the first thing that happened, that these girls from this little town nearby, they drove by and said, Kansas City kids, it embarrassed us so bad. So then when we went back to school, our coach, he liked both of us real well. And he said he was the principal, but he was also a coach. And that's what he started calling us, Kansas City kids. Every time I saw him, all the Kansas City kids. It was so embarrassing. And the teachers, were asking, why did you do that? What's going on? What? And it was so embarrassing. I tell you, it was the most embarrassing thing.
It's funny. Kids don't think of the consequences sometimes.
Oh,
they just
my
don't.
God.
Even
and we
the
were
nicest,
both,
best kids.
National Honor Society. We were who's who. We were real good kids, And I don't know. We just got crazy and decided that we were going to run away from home. I really think it was my idea. I think Greta just went along with it but they did ease up on us a little bit because we had to be home at 10:30. Even if we're on a date at 10:30. I think they let us stay out till 11 finally.
Maybe they realized that you needed a little more breathing room than you really had.
Yeah, because we were such good kids. They didn't know what they had. Two really good kids,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But that was so funny. We never lived it down. He
Right.
always called us the Kansas City kids.
But they knew you were good kids.
They knew we were good kids. Yeah,
Aw.
We know a new
they,
nickname now.
Yeah, now you
Kansas
know.
City kid.
Hi, Dream. Me from Kansas.
Kansas City kid.
Yeah. They always call us Kansas City. Well, here's a Kansas City kid coming by. And then those girls hollering out, Kansas City. Oh, I just wanted to smack them. I was so embarrassed.
That's a lot to go through, though, like the strip searching and all that.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
That was really. But they're still talking about that in Slayton today when Charlotte and Greta ran off at Kansas City. They're still talking about it.
But when you got there, was you going, there's no place like home? There's no place like home.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. There's no place like home. I don't know what made us
your little red shoes together.
Yeah, I don't know why we thought about going there. I don't know why we thought we were going to get a job at McDonald's, and we just didn't think it out very well.
No,
it was
you
kind
didn't.
of it was
that
kind
happens
of
with
exciting.
Kids.
They
they don't think things through. They just don't.
But see, that was before the days of all these bad things happening. I mean, something really bad could happen to us.
Yeah.
But it was before all that was so bad, But it was very, very embarrassing. And we were very lucky to that something bad didn't happen to us.
Yeah.
Exactly. Even criminals back in those days probably had consciences.
Yeah.
I had a request. Danielle C. wants to go to sleep. And she wants me to sing the Brushy Brush song so she could go to sleep. So I'm going to sing. I'll sing a couple. I'll sing it a little bit so she could go to sleep. Okay, Danielle?
Okay.
She wants to close her eyes. I don't know. Maybe she's making it up. I don't know. Maybe she just wants me to sing it, but I'll sing it. Who wants brushy brush, brushy brush and a brushy brush? Who wants brushy brush? We love it so muchy much. Who wants brushy brush, brushy brush and a brushy brush? Who wants brushy brush? Love it so muchy much. Who wants brushy brush, brushy brush and a brushy brush? Who wants brushy brush? Love it so muchy much. Jules loves it so much, right, Jules?
Did he come?
You love the brushy song.
Did he come? Did Jules come?
He was sitting there.
He
Oh.
loves it. He loves to be loved.
Sleepy, 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 sleep from Brushy Brush. Oh.
It's like Shanna says about Clover. We're keeping Clover, her little puppy. We take turns. She brings her over here for a few days. She said she loves to receive love and she loves to give love.
That's right.
When she runs in the house, she's so happy to see us. She jumps up in my lap and loves me, and then she runs and jumps in Ski's lap and loves him. And Shanna said she always starts whining when we get about 2 blocks from our house. Like she knows that they're fixing, like she knows when they turn that. I don't know. She just knows where we live, and she gets real excited.
Aw.
Then she runs up the
Dreaming.
sidewalk real fast. What?
Oh. Well, I'm just wondering, do your grandchildren know about how wild their grandma was?
Well, I just have one, Jade. Yeah, she knows.
Oh.
She knows. I told her. Just
Oh,
Jade,
okay.
but she I told her I was a hippie, and I told her I ran away from home. And
It's good for them to know that their grandparents were real people when they were young. They weren't just
Right.
always their grandparents, you know?
Yes. And I had to talk, she came over tonight and I had to talk with her about when she goes to college. I was telling her about Ted Bundy and how good looking he was and how he would fake it by putting a cast on,
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, I said, you just can't trust people, Jay. You just never
That's
know.
right.
And her mother had already told her that story, but she wanted to hear it again.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a good kid.
I said he was so handsome. I think if he would have asked me to help him with books, I probably would have. You know how I drop his books?
Yeah, he used that charm to lure people.
Yeah. And then he escaped from jail twice.
Twice?
Remember that? Yeah, twice.
I knew it was one time, but I didn't know it was 2 times.
I think it was. I think it was twice.
Oh, wow.
Potter said my mom's auntie was actually her grandmother. You're welcome, Danielle C. Yeah, that happens. That happens in some families.
Say that again. My mom's
My
aunt.
mom's auntie was actually her grandmother.
Oh.
I don't understand that. Like her auntie was really her grandmother.
So she was raised as a granddaughter, or how does that go?
Yeah, I'm mixed up.
So that usually happens when a person has a baby and is raised as a sibling.
Right.
Yeah.
And they say that it's the grandmother's baby instead of the mother. So like you have a child, you have a daughter, and then your daughter has a baby, and then you pretend it's yours. And you're really the grandmother, but you say you're the mother, so that the child becomes the aunt. The mother becomes the aunt.
Kind of like Ted Bundy, because didn't he learn that his mother, his sister, who he thought was his sister, really was his mother?
Yes.
Right.
Right.
Potter, when did you? I wish you'd come tell us about it.
That's not that uncommon either.
So her grandmother was really
her aunt.
Her aunt.
Yeah, Potter, you should come on and tell us the story.
Her grandmother was her aunt. Well, then how did it?
Yeah, how did that unfold?
I mean, why did that matter that they told you that was your grandmother? I'm not getting it.
Maybe.
Lisa, you're so cute because it looks like you're peeking around the corner.
I'm looking at my phone.
I'm trying to figure that out. Like if my grandmother.
So let's think about it this way. So your grandmother is really your aunt? Is that what she said?
Mm-hmm.
Or your aunt is really your grandmother? I'm confused now.
I know, I'm confused too because I've
My
never ever
mom's
heard it.
auntie was actually her grandmother.
I'm just trying to work that out as well now. Her mum's auntie was actually her grandmother. Her mum's auntie.
Maybe I'm too tired. I just don't get it.
I don't get it either.
If my auntie was actually a grandmother.
So that would have been like they told the baby. I'm confused.
So
They
why
told the
did,
baby that I'm confused.
okay, so who was her mother? So her mother was sisters to her grandmother?
Yeah.
My mom's aunt was actually her grandmother. I'm trying to relate to it in my own family, like people.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Is that
My
right,
aunt.
Potter?
We need to get Potter on here.
I know
Potter,
Sean's
come
meat.
on
I
up
didn't.
here and explain it.
Sean's
You
meat. I
can't
never
drop
thought that.
something like that on us and then not explain.
I need to know now. I need to know.
I mean, I understand that how the mother,
You're welcome. She came back.
My mother
Yeah,
was the aunt.
I
The
don't-
mother was the.
I can understand the mother acting like she was a sibling. I can understand that.
Right. Okay.
The mother was the aunt. She's saying. Oh, Mary Hildebrand.
Potter is coming on. Potter is in the house.
Oh,
Hey,
Potter. Potter in the
Potter,
house.
give us some of that.
What has
You
Potter
there?
got?
Potter, yay.
Hi, Potter.
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 Pitter Potter.
Don't get that excited when
Porter.
I can.
Pot.
Give her a chance to come
Port.
on. Let's see.
Dreaming Port is on.
Huh?
Port is on.
Port's on? Ooh,
Yeah.
goody. Port's going to
There
tell
we
us
go.
about it.
Let's give her a chance. Where is she, Potter?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you. Hi,
Yes.
Potter. How are you?
Hi.
Good. I had a really lovely night.
Did you?
Oh,
Yes.
good.
That's great.
I went to a soiree, a sundowner.
Ooh,
Can
what's
you talk just a little bit louder?
Yeah.
I went to a sundowner. I should put my headphones in.
What is that?
That's when you have drinks and nibbles as the sun is setting.
Oh, how
okay.
nice.
Yeah.
And I got presents.
Really?
Oh, nice. What'd you get?
I might lose you for a minute because I'm putting in my headphones.
Oh, okay. Lisa D, you're so hilarious. You.
I hope
What?
she
Hello?
can talk.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So
Okay.
can you explain it to us because we're not
Yes.
getting it.
So
We're a little dumb this morning.
I am dumb.
A little
No,
dumber.
I said we're. Oh, Lisa D, you said you're dumb. You're not dumb.
I am dumb right now. Totally
Oh.
dumb.
Okay. Oh.
It's okay. I'm all right with it.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
me
Potter.
too. I'm a
Yes,
little
ma'am.
dumb. Oh, sorry, Potter. We're just.
Okay,
happened last
Potter,
night?
go ahead. Explain it to us. We need to know.
Hello.
Uh-huh.
You there, Potter? We're ready to know. We have to know.
Please explain it to us.
Is she
Are
having
you
an
still
audio
with us,
issue?
Potter? Potter, are you still there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Do you have YouTube on?
I've turned YouTube down.
Good.
But it says I've got 6 microphones on. It's just hilarious.
We can hear you good.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can hear you great. Can you hear us
Yeah,
all
it just
right?
went off for a sudden. I don't know why.
You're probably just broadcasting through all the neighbors. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's gonna
Yeah,
know it.
probably.
Yeah, it's no problem. They won't mind.
So my mum had this auntie, Auntie Pearl, and I never met her, but she was my mum's just favorite person in the whole world.
Mhm.
And like when my mum, before my mum got married, she met my dad in Perth, and she went back to Melbourne because she had to have all these major back surgeries. You and her, Lisa, would understand each other. And so she was actually away from my dad for the last 8 weeks before they got married. And she was, and her parents were very rich, but somehow it got dissipated. And she, so her Auntie Pearl and her were sharing a room for those whole 8 weeks. That's how close they were. And by that time, my mum was 29, so she was pretty old. And so her Auntie Pearl and her Uncle Roy, they were married. They were, her mother, so my mum's mum, thought that Auntie Pearl was her sister, but she had actually had her out of wedlock. Roy was her father, so she ended up marrying the man she had the baby with. But her parents pretended that my grandma, who's Betty, I'll just call her Betty. So Auntie Pearl had Betty before she got married to Uncle Roy, and her parents pretended that Betty was their baby, so it was like Auntie Pearl's baby sister, but she was actually her mother. Now, my mum never found out until after Auntie Pearl had died. And my grandmother didn't find out until very, very late. I think just before Auntie Pearl was going to die. But then she didn't tell Mum for another couple of years because Grandma was in Melbourne and Mum was in Perth. And that's a long way away from each other. That's a 4-hour plane trip. So, they weren't in the same room very often. And yeah, and my mum was just mortified because she was her favorite person in the world. And then, of course, she was going, well, no wonder she was my grandma. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you get it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
And
really
so,
get it.
That's why they were so close, she's saying.
Yeah, well, she thinks that, it was just symbiotic. Of course they were close because of course Auntie Pearl knew my mum was her granddaughter. But,
right.
Yeah, but to my mum, she was just her favorite auntie.
Oh, I get it
Right,
now.
but it was really
So
her
did-
grandmother.
Yeah.
So did that make your mum's grandmother your mum's great grandmother? I'm
Yes.
still confused.
No, it made her mum's sister her mum's mum, so her grandmother.
Right.
Her mom's
And
sister.
her grandparents were actually her great grandparents.
Right. One more generation back.
Yeah. I've come across
Because
a
you
lot of
change it
people
when
in
you
Australia that's happened to.
What?
It's
So,
not
I have
Potter.
Yeah.
I'm Australian, obviously.
Yes.
That happened with my grandmother.
Mhm.
Her, she was born out of wedlock.
Yeah.
And she was given to her grandparents, and her parents went on and got married. They never came back for her. And
Oh.
the next lot of children that were born called my grandmother Auntie Lorna, and it was actually their sister.
See, same thing, except that Auntie Pearl didn't leave. I just think how cruel that she probably got married to Roy when my grandmother was actually a baby, and they could have then claimed it, but because everything was always had to be seen to be perfect,
right?
She could never say it. Sorry.
How did she feel about that?
I missed who was.
Gail said something and Lisa.
Yeah, that
sorry.
happened a lot here, didn't it? Happened a lot in Australia.
I think so, because I've come across a lot of Australians where that's happened. So
and when the grandparents died, the grandmother, when the last grandmother was gone, no, wait a minute, because the grandparents brought up my grandmother when her mother died, and the others didn't accept my grandmother. They wouldn't give her. My grandmother had 4 boys and was struggling because she's got baby boomers. Were born straight from the war. 1, 2, 3, 4, and she didn't have a lot of stuff. And one of my favourite great aunties got a suitcase and filled it up with all white linen bed sheets, and snuck it to her sister and said, "Look, use these sheets for your boys." Because the others
had to sneak it.
My great auntie had to sneak it to my grandma because they wouldn't accept my grandmother. The others wouldn't accept my grandmother as the sister.
Yeah, never got outside. So they hid her from very early on in the pregnancy because, and I think that's why it was never acknowledged even later, because they would have been shunned in the family and then they wouldn't have had greater family. Family. So
that happened in Gary's family too.
Really?
My husband's family on his mother's side.
I've got a little story as well.
And the mother passed away, never acknowledging the child as her child, kept making sure that the illusion kept up that she was her sister. When she was confronted with it, everybody knew, and she would not admit it. On her deathbed, she wouldn't even admit it. And it was hurtful to the child that she never got acknowledged. And this was a very religious woman, very faithful.
And the thing is, though, a lot of outsiders know the truth.
Yeah.
I went to school with someone like when I was in really low grade, early grade, and we knew that somebody older than us that was in our grade, his mother was treated as a sister. We knew that because I don't know how we heard it, or maybe from the next generation, like the older than us, right, at her age at school. And she thought it was her sister, but nobody mentioned it.
Yeah, I think often outsiders know and the family doesn't. Like members of the family, particularly the more recent generations, don't know, and they go off. They're going on and on without knowing it, and the people in the town know, or people, the elders in the town know. I don't think it's rare.
I'm sure that my Auntie Pearl, if it came out, she would have claimed them straight away because they were just close. She was like, she just, she was in my mother's life until she died, and she was her favourite person. And who's a better favourite person than a grandma?
Right.
Yeah.
But I had a similar thing that happened. I was born September and my cousin was born in November. So there was only a couple of months between us, and we sort of grew up together, went through school together. And then our last high school year, our teachers turned around to us and said, right, we've got a girl coming from South Africa. And the tutor said to me and my cousin, well, we want you to show her around and make her feel at home and, blah, blah, blah. Well, I mean, going back then, we never really knew anybody from South Africa, so we didn't know what to expect. So anyway, the first day she came in and, oh, bless her, we took her around the school and, showed her places and that. And then we were walking home with her from school. And we lived on an estate, and we were just crossing over this road onto this estate, and we said to Georgina, where do you live then? Because she seemed to be going the same way as us. So she went, oh, that's my house over there. And we went, that can't be your house. And she went, yeah. She said, I'm living with my grandparents. So we went, that can't be your house. And she was like, yeah. And we went, but that's our great auntie's house. So anyway, we all got confused and thought, well, what the hell's going on here? How can, So, and she'd come from South Africa as well. And we were like thinking, how can her grandparents are our great auntie and uncle? It just didn't work out. So anyway, we went back and we spoke to family and what have you. And it turned out what it was our great aunt was our nan's sister.
Okay.
Right. So she was our nan's sister. So she was our great auntie because she was our mum's auntie.
Right.
So what it was she her grandparents had a child out of wedlock. I'm trying to think exactly how it went. Yeah, I think her grandparents had a child out of wedlock, and our nan had looked after her. Oh, I can't remember exactly how it was, but anyway, she was like they were like instead of her, it worked out that she actually was our cousin, but she wasn't a first cousin. She was like a great cousin, so she was like a generation ahead of us, even though she was
ahead of you, right?
Yeah, but she ended up, and we were like, wow, that's such a small
coincidence.
World. Yeah. But I mean, the best of it was, God bless her, Georgina, if you're watching this, she used to get me in so much trouble at school. She was, oh my God, we used to sit in the classroom and we used to wet ourselves laughing. And they used to say, Georgina, sit down, get out of the classroom, go and see the head teacher, blah, blah, blah. Well, we just used to stand in the hallway and we'd be wetting ourselves laughing out there. So they'd come out, get to the headmaster's office. Like, oh, yeah, all right. So we wouldn't bother going there. We'd just bonk off. We'd do a runner and go home. But the amount of time she used to get us into trouble, because she just used to make us laugh. And she was naughty. She'd start smoking early, and she was a right, tearaway. She really was. And she won't thingy me for saying all this, because obviously she's married to a vicar now.
Oh.
And I was like, when we first got back in contact over Facebook, I went, "You're married to a vicar?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "But
so
Georgina,
funny.
You're married to a vicar?" And she was like, "Yeah." And she was really, really religious now. And she's got 4 beautiful children. And I'm like, you are the last person on earth that I thought would marry a vicar. I mean, it was just like, oh, where did that come from?
Well, okay, now, so how did they get together with a South African, and how did they get together?
It was well, she's over here in the UK, because her mother, who would have been our auntie, had sent her back from South Africa because I think it was getting a bit dodgy in South Africa back then.
Mm-hmm.
And they sent, because her mum didn't come back because she was living with her nan.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. No, it was just the fact that her grandparents were our great auntie and uncle, and she'd come from Africa, and she was like, "That's where I live," and we were going, "But you can't live there. How can you? That's our auntie's house." She was like, "Well, it was my nan's house," and we were like, "No, it's our auntie's house." But no, there wasn't any. No, I'm getting sidetracked with somebody else now. I had my nan's sister had a baby out of wedlock, and her future husband said he wouldn't marry her if she kept the baby. But they were again, they were quite religious. So he said, if you have the baby, keep it. He says, I'm not staying. It was his child. He said, I won't be staying with you, but if you have the child and give it away, we can carry on and get married. So that's what she did. She carried on with the pregnancy, and my nan adopted her.
Oh.
So
wow.
She was my auntie Maxine. She was the youngest of my nan's family. My mum was the oldest, and Maxine was the youngest, and she was spoilt rotten. But I mean, I'm going back years and years and years. but she, even though she wasn't my proper auntie, because I mean we called her Auntie Maxine because she was my mum's sister, adopted sister, but she was still blood because she was my nan's sister's child. Yeah, and there's so many things that sort of kept her connected, because like, I mean, when it was her 18th birthday, so that's sort of the age gap between them. So my mum was 32 and she was just celebrating her 18th birthday, and we were at her party the night my mum died. So there's how many years is that? 32 take away 18 is 14 years, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, you know, she passed on my mum's and my mum passed on her 18th birthday. But then when my aunt, it's really sad because when my Auntie Maxine then died, she went a bit wacko with some religious, I want to say some religious cult, because she refused to have treatment done. She had breast cancer, and it ripped through her so quick because this I want to say cult because it was like a cult, because at the funeral it was like, this is really weird, you know, it's a really, really strange funeral. But yeah, so she would have been our great aunt, wasn't she?
Yeah.
And I want to say that's how it, yes, no, sorry, that's how it all entwines, because she would have been our great aunt. So what it was Georgina, my cousin, great cousin from South Africa, it was her mum that had my Auntie Maxine. That's getting really confusing, but that's how it all worked. But my Auntie Maxine always knew that my nan and granddad weren't her real mum and dad. She knew, you know, about
her mama,
about her real mum and dad. And I guess I don't think she really had a lot to do with them, but I suppose that's because it was her mum and dad, and her dad refused to keep her because she was caught out of wedlock.
Wow.
I mean, it doesn't matter nowadays, does it? This born out of wedlock and everything.
Yeah.
Like I was saying the other day, I don't know if anybody heard it, but my dad, it was my nan and granddad's 40th wedding anniversary, and they had a big party. And my dad stood there and he's thinking, hang on a minute, it's their 40th wedding anniversary. I'm going to be 40 like in 2 months or whatever it was. So he was actually conceived out of wedlock, but it took him 40 years to actually work out, hang on a minute.
To figure it out. Oh, that's, yeah.
But see, back then things were hush hush, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
You know, everything was so
and
so
birthdays were the day of delivery at birth were sometimes changed.
Yes.
You know, like born early, or lots of that was changed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my husband, he's not here, so I can tell you the little story there. My husband's from Kurdistan, Iraq, and his family, they had family in the mountains as well. And when Saddam Hussein was about, he bombed this village. Well, my husband's family had family in this village, so they went up to this village after it all happened, and they found one living child in this building, and he'd been in this building for something like 7 days. So my husband's father and that brought him back to theirs, and God bless him, he thinks that he's my husband's brother, but he's my husband's cousin really, but he doesn't, you know, they changed the date of his birth because he already had a brother the same age.
Oh.
They changed his date of birth, but he's over here now as well. Yeah, but he speak for years and years apparently. I think the trauma, because these houses got bombed and he was left in like this house, and there was dead people around him, and he was only 3, 4.
Oh. This is
Yeah,
hard.
I mean, oh yeah, it's vile out there, or it was vile out there. It's getting better out there now, but yeah, it's it's hard life out there, but I say they want for nothing really. They had, I always say they're about 50 years behind us, with their cultures and stuff like that. But they seem to, the last over 20 years that me and my husband have been together, they seem to have really moved on. So, they've got internet now and what have you. So there's all the communications. You can, Skype them so they can see them and everything. So I still wouldn't go out there myself. My husband's been back a couple of times, but I won't go.
I know with Mother's age group, when girls got pregnant, they would send them to a church home, and they'd have the babies. They'd say they were just going to go visit somewhere, and they came back after the babies were born.
Yeah, like nunneries and stuff.
And like nowadays, 28 years ago, I just got on with my life. How times have changed. I just got on with my life, had my baby, kept working, was shown love and attention, and just respected. There wasn't even any thoughts about not being a single mum. Then I was lucky enough to marry the pastor's kid. I was blessed. Yeah, so times has changed. Unless you're born to a Pacific family.
Nana Patty's trying to say something real quick.
Sorry, I've got magnifying.
Okay. I was just going to say 5 more minutes. If anybody wants to call in, I'll be here 5 more minutes to let you in.
It's a 5-minute call out.
Had magnifying glasses on.
Nana
Patty, it's okay because I am a co-host, Nana Patty. I made Lisa a co-host. I didn't want to interrupt.
Somebody else has woken up now.
Yep.
I'm going to go take a shower, but I'll be back.
Don't forget your pen.
All right.
Lisa,
Sorry, I forgot. I didn't want to interrupt either, and I forgot to mention that I am the co-host. I'm a co-host now.
Yep.
So you're good to go.
Good night, Nanny Patty.
Have a good
sleep.
night, Nanny Patty.
Hang on,
Sleep
don't
dreams.
leave.
Hang on. Nanny, wait. Porter wants to say something.
I wanted to say hello, first of all. Hi, and it's so good to be on the same panel as you, even if it's for mere seconds.
Well, yeah, great. I loved hearing your stories. Your story.
Oh, wow.
It was awesome.
We've all got headaches now trying to work out all our relatives.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love you, and I love everything, and hope you're doing okay, and that Janice is okay, and Gordon's okay.
So far, so good.
Good-o.
Yeah.
Thank you. I love you too.
Okay.
Good night, you guys. I love y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Love you, Nana Patty. Thanks for being so special.
Good night, sweetheart.
Hey.
Bye.
See y'all tonight.
See ya.
See you tonight.
Bye.
Tell your hubby we said thank you for letting us have you.
Okay.
That sounds like kind of bad.
Oh, hi, Heather. I didn't know you were still here.
I was just being quiet, listening.
Yeah.
You're so precious. I'm so excited you called in.
Really?
Yeah, me too.
Tell me about your adventure out tonight with the dog thing.
It was just great because, I mean, I haven't been out here at all since the start of last year. And I've been on one picnic with people when lockdown ended. But yeah, so I just went to a little New Year's sundowner, and it was really good. And I had a bit of beer, and I don't drink. This beer was it's called Sours. It's like a wild brew. And it was just so yummy because I hate beer. But it was like a big lemon beery drink. And I think I got a bit tipsy because I think that's how I scraped my elbow. I must have fallen or something. Anyway, yeah, it was great. And they gave me presents. I got washi tape, my first ever lot. I always covered it.
I love washi tape.
I know you do, but these were just plain colours.
That's okay.
And everyone gave me suggestions as to what I had to do with the washi tape. and I got a pencil case made of paper, which doesn't feel like paper. It's beautiful. And I got some pens, and I got a candle, and I got some lollies, which is really bad because I'm newly diagnosed with diabetes, and this massive bag of vegan lollies. But I'm trying to say, okay, one a day or something. Although I've already had 4. And yeah, and then a dog came. Well, a dog I know, the Quince man. Oh, someone's here.
Oh, who's coming in? Hold on, let me get over there.
Okay. And so I was just sitting down. Anyway, the Queensland is a very nervous dog, and even though I babysat him and stuff, he's really nervous. And every time you meet him, you have to like start the relationship over again. Well, he couldn't get enough of me. He was like all over me like a rash tonight, and he humped my leg. I had to keep saying, "Oh no!" But yeah, that's never happened to me before. But I take it as a compliment because he usually, each time I start, he's scared of me and won't come near me. He kept climbing up to my shoulder and licking my hand and licking my ear. And I'm not, I've never had dogs, so I don't know much about them. But he's just beautiful.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all that happened.
You said something about I can mark that off my bucket list. And I was just laughing. I thought you'd gone to the store and all these things, And then you got to that part,
I was just walking on the street and a dog humped me, and I thought,
I was like, oh my
right
gosh.
on. No, he wasn't like that. Oh, and we had vegan panettone, and I haven't had panettone since I turned vegan, and this stuff was fantastic. It was like, it smells like panettone. It tastes like panettone. Oh my God. It was beautiful.
Love panettone.
So do I. Yeah. So now next year it's on our list. We were talking about it. And I found it. So I felt like a real hero because, that's important to me, for me to find things and publish them to people.
You're our little investigator, aren't you? So cute.
I'm your little what? Biscuit maker?
You're like a little research person.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. It's actually about me wanting to be useful, I guess.
You are.
It's not really. Yeah, I have to get over being anxious about it because I actually get quite white-knuckled about providing the correct information. It's just ridiculous. I didn't used to be like that, I promise.
I always look for your answer and stuff, though. I really do in the chat because I know you're going to get back with us on the date, whatever that was.
Yeah.
It's so cute. And your crafts today, like, are you kidding me?
My what? Graphs?
Your craft.
Oh, your art you made.
The pictures that you sent in.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that actually started because when I first got really sick, which was 2003, so some of these crafts date back from like the early 2000s, which is why I haven't sent them until now, because I only had them on old discs, and my computer won't read them. I was talking to Tammy Prang about it, and so she was going, you have to try it. So I kept trying, and I just went to my really old computer and I got it out, and I managed to get some of the pictures, which is why then I sent them. But when I was first really sick, I was a member of this site online, and some of you might know it. It was called nervousness.org. Does anyone know it? It was just a fantastic place. It was a lot like this, but it was all crafts orientated. And also it was all about mailing art to each other. And of course, in those days, mail was reasonably affordable, even though before 9/11 it was even cheaper. But after 9/11, things got a little bit more expensive, but not like they are now. They're prohibitive. And so I joined Nervousness, and I met a whole bunch of people. And, I've now lost complete contact with them because Nervousness suddenly shut down. And of course, I only ever knew these people via this online forum, except for one lady. But yeah, so I was really good friends with a lady in Memphis, Heather.
Oh, wow.
yeah, I just know her name was Dawn. That's all I know. And she had a disabled son, and we sent each other mail. We used to try and test the mail system by sending weird things through the mail. And so that's where it started. But then we had other things, like we had ATC groups where people would send things, and we have traveling journals where you complete a couple of pages and then send it to the next person in the list. And we had lots of swaps. And so that's what got me started. I haven't actually sent much stuff for that, but the shrine I did, which was the Saramida shrine, which was the pear, that was for someone who, like me, loves Saramida. Do you know who Saramida is?
No.
Well, she's an English lady, and she has written a book called The Sketchbook of Southern France, or something like that. But she just makes these beautiful, like, they're like big travel journals, but they're all watercolor. They're just the most beautiful things. I recommend everyone go and look. You will all go, oh. And so a lot of these watercolor crafts are kind of inspired by her. It made me think I could just do a little thing. I can just, because I remember I was first sick. This is when I was first sick. And even then I realize now that I'm much worse than I was in some ways, because now I don't do any crafts, which used to be the thing I did to make myself feel relaxed every day. I couldn't stop myself. I had a website, a really early blog from the 1990s, but I don't have that anymore. Aunt May Wise knows about it. Yay, someone knows.
Yay.
And so then, because I was in a relationship at that time, but my fiance was very abusive, and so that was really bad happening at the same time. This was all a big combination. Like I had a nervous breakdown because my mother died, and it was such a loss. And at the same time, I was being abused by this man, yet I was carrying him basically. And yeah, I was, he was like, he's just sucking me dry of everything. And I kept thinking, oh, if I do this, if I do that, he'll, it's because he was abused. And so he needs, constant reassurance. And I can't leave him ever, because then I'm being like everyone else who's ever left him and stuff. But that was just a game he was playing by telling me things that would affect me, because then I felt this need to take care of him and fix his life for him. So, yeah, anyway, so at that time then, I was growing very low on my funds. And so I started making, I've never been a scrapbooker. I don't know if people here are, but a lot of people on nervousness who had young children were scrapbookers. So I learnt all about it. And then I learnt that a lot of them bought their pieces to make scrapbooks online. A lot of them bought them from something called like Creative Memories or something. There used to be, they were like Avon or Tupperware, where they had all these packs that you could make your own scrapbooking pages from. And I just, oh, bye, Sam.
Good night.
So I just started making them to sell them on
Good night,
eBay.
Sam.
Because the also at the same time the exchange rate was really good for Americans. So, if they bought something from me, it was so dirt cheap. And of course, the postage was almost nothing. So I just used to make these and put them online and sell them. And then, and then later I got some physical illnesses and finally extricated myself from this relationship, and in the process became homeless just for a little while, but it was awful. And but it enabled me to extract myself from his clutches, because he didn't know where I went to. So that was a good thing, really, even though, because I survived it, I didn't get killed, even though I was just in fear every night that I was going to get killed. I just stayed in my car. So I was in the car because I had my beautiful cat with me, who was the best person I've ever known. So he was the best person. Anyway, yeah, and so I've sort of tried to get back on top since then, but not, it's been a real roller coaster. And so I've sort of stopped making them. That's the thing. So everyone's going, oh, you should be in crafts. But then I don't, because I don't make anything. I feel powerless to do anything. And it used to be the thing that made me feel good, which is just weird. It used to ooze from me, you know?
I didn't
I've
see
talked
your.
to other people. Sorry?
Sorry,
go ahead.
sorry, I didn't see your crafts, so yeah, I mean, I didn't see them on here. But why don't you start with little bit?
Well, I try and tell myself that. Of course, in the meantime, I've had something that was, I thought was, well, it felt a lot like MS. They thought it was MS because for quite a time I couldn't walk. And so during that period, my house became, that's why I relate to Moo when I heard her story, because I went, oh, this is like me, because then I just couldn't actually do anything. And by the time I realized that I couldn't do it, I was too embarrassed to get a cleaner or someone to help me. And so I'm still trying to clean up my house, but I'm suffering from a lot of exhaustion. So I just do 10 minutes and then I come down here and watch you for 4 hours and then I get up and do another 10 minutes. So I'm trying. And the other thing is that, you know, York Hill, WV, you know, that lady?
Oh, York Hill, WV.
Cornelia. Yeah, well, she has inspired me so much. And so I ordered a felching kit from Etsy. It's still not here yet.
Wonderful, Porter, wonderful.
That's great.
And so I'm going to try, because that is a tiny thing, and I can even do it when I'm laying down, I thought. So I'm hoping, and I've decided I'm going to make fruit and vegetables, and they indeed might move like Cornelia's, because I'm going to put an armature in them. She was like, that's the secret. You need an armature. So indeed the bananas may move. Yes. Is that a llama?
Well, I'm not quite sure what it is yet. I'm just.
Good night,
It's got a
y'all.
very llama look about it.
My husband's getting up, so good night. I love y'all.
Oh no,
Good night,
dreaming. I just
I'll be back
dominated and you
later.
didn't get to.
No, you didn't. You didn't, Potter.
No, I'll be back later.
Say
I love y'all.
Okay.
Say goodnight.
Say hi to
Goodnight.
David Ray
Goodnight.
for me.
Okay, I will.
Bye.
Bye, everybody in chat.
Good night, dreaming.
Good night,
Yeah,
sister.
I'm not sure what it's going to be yet. I feel a bit like Rolf Harris. Can you guess what it's going to be yet?
Let me hold it up a second.
Oh, that's a touchy subject.
Sorry.
And people here, only people in Australia would get that. You'd know that, Gail B. Remember when we used to paint?
I just stayed quiet because we grew up as children of. Porter, I love your voice. You've got the prettiest voice.
Ugh, you sound like a baby.
No, you've got a pretty voice.
She does have a pretty voice.
So adorable.
I wish. Yes, and I wish Delphine would come up here because she's now in chat and she says she's too nervous to come up, but she's such a beautiful, lovely girl.
She shouldn't be nervous.
And we should hear her story because I don't know very much, and I know she's just lost her dad.
Oh, yes.
She's so beautiful. Why don't you look in Slack, Delphine, and just click on it?
Lisa,
I'm
we'll
here,
hold your
so we
hand.
can do it together.
Come on, Delphine.
You don't have to talk about whatever. You can talk about anything.
Wait,
or
I'll
we'll
sing.
laugh.
Maybe is she in the chat right now?
Yeah, she is. That's why
I'm going to sing her the It's Okay song.
Yeah.
All right. This is just for you.
Just before you sing it, Lisa, I just want to apologize to Porter because we invited her on and then she started telling us her story and then we kind of interjected and talked over her. and
Oh,
didn't
it's
let her
okay
finish
because now I
until
just
she.
talked for about an hour by myself.
No,
so.
you didn't. It was not an hour, and you're just lovely, and thank you for persevering with us and giving us a second chance.
It's so nice to just sit here and feel like I'm conversing with people. Even though
Mhm.
you do it on chat, that's quite exhausting. So this is just so nice. You don't have to type and
It's
Yeah,
true.
yeah. So I just wanted to say that so that that could be included into the it's okay, or
All
hopefully.
right, you ready?
yeah,
This is for,
thank you.
this is dedicated to Delphine, okay? Because we want to see Delphine.
Yes.
Okay.
But we don't have to see her. We just want to hear her.
No, we don't
Yeah,
have to see her, but we want to meet her. Okay?
yeah.
Yes.
All right, so, and this is for anybody else who needs it, okay? It's okay, and it's okay. 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 La 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 la. It's okay, and it's okay. It's okay, and it's okay. It's okay, and it's okay. La 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 la. It's okay, and it's okay. It's okay, and it's okay. It's okay, and it's okay. So let's see if she'll feel up to coming on now.
She just said, let me see what I can do.
Oh,
Delphine, do you
good.
have the Zoom and the Slack app? Hopefully she does. Is she in Slack? I don't know if Delphine's in
I
Slack.
don't know if I've seen her in Slack, but I haven't been using Slack much until just this week.
I'll look.
Doesn't seem like it.
Come on. No, I don't think so.
So we might have to email her the link.
But that's hard.
Well, we could wait for Carolyn to come back. She should be back really shortly because she went in the shower a little while ago. Delphine, do you think you could wait a little while? And if you need me to sing the song again, I can.
She's getting prepared because she's downloading the Zoom and stuff.
Oh, good.
Good.
Oh, good.
And I actually am now friends with her on Facebook. So I guess I could send her the link. Should I just copy and paste it?
Yeah, you could do that. Is that
via private message on Facebook, I was saying. Not for just posting it on Facebook for everyone in the world.
Do you think Carolyn would be okay with that, you guys?
I don't know.
Well, I think if it's done like in private email
Private,
boxes.
yeah.
And
Sorry, private message it.
Okay.
I'm not sure unless I think it would be okay, but then
If it works. I know earlier, Nana Patty tried to get Deborah in, and it wouldn't work. But I don't see why it wouldn't. Just they were having a hard time, but hopefully it will.
I mean, you can vouch that Delphine is a real person. Because I found her.
Right.
Otherwise, how would I find
We know
her?
you would. Yeah.
No, but she's
Delphine's
not
been here
hiding
for a while,
one
hasn't
thing about us. Oh, she's been here for ages.
Yeah. Do you remember you know Delphine, don't you? Lisa
Not in
D?
person.
Yeah,
'cause
of
she's,
course I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you, Lisa D, because you're basically the host. The
Right.
hostess with the
I'm
mostest.
the hostess with the mostest.
That's
No,
right.
You
I'm not the
are.
mostest. Carolyn is the hostess with the mostest. I'm the
But
hostess with just the host.
the hostess with the summacist?
I'm the hostess with
a bittest.
A bit of something.
Some of the mostest.
A tiny bit of a drop of something.
Oh my goodness.
I think we'll just stop at great host.
You've got to love Cupcake's laugh, bless her.
Oh, the best. I
So
love
adorable.
it when I hear you all laugh. And every time I see Scooter and
Oh my
she
God.
is with her granddaughter or her daughter, the way she looks at them
Oh
makes
my
my
goodness.
heart warm.
Isn't it so sweet? Oh my
She
God.
is so like my mum in a lot of ways.
Aw.
Yeah.
Aw.
So cute.
If you only knew my mum, she's like one of the best people on the planet, but
Yeah.
she's dead. Oh, she was
Aw.
fantastic. She
That's
was so
awesome.
talented, so clever. You think
How
you
long
like
has
my crafts? You should have seen what she.
I was gonna say, I think you took a lot after her.
Well,
Took
you
the
know,
credit.
Alma and I were trying to take credit for your crafts. We were saying
I know.
I was teasing you. And I just said I was saying I
Hang
can't
on,
believe
why are you
you're trying to
sending my
pass your craft
craft?
off as your own. And then Alma was like, "What about you? Mean the crafts that I sent you that you sent Potter?"
Oh,
I love that.
so cute.
Because they were so beautiful. I love
Oh,
that pear.
yeah, that
What
was
was
the
that?
Saramida shrine. Because she draws lots of fruits and vegetables, and
Mhm.
so I made it a pear. It's just a paper mache pear. I
Paper
didn't
mache.
make,
Oh, okay. But
but
it
I
was
cut it in
beautiful. All the
half and then
colors.
put stuff in it. And
It looked very real.
yeah, because paper mache pears are really good.
Yes.
And then I just had to paint it. So that was the
Right.
fun bit. Yeah. Okay, I've sent it to her. I hope she got it. If you have Zoom, Delphine, you just click on the top link that I sent you, but I sent you everything anyway.
Right, Carolyn even said that it was fine, so.
Thank you, Lisa.
Oh, Lisa, you want to see this cuckoo clock that's on Cricket?
What?
Yeah, it's a 3D Christmas cuckoo clock.
Cuckoo clock.
Cuckoo, cuckoo. Hang on, I'm going to.
You're blowing my mind right now.
No, here. I'm going to take a picture because I don't know how to.
A cuckoo.
Oh
So
my
Potter,
gosh.
just as a little side note, I don't know if Delphine's listening. Delphine, when you download Zoom, you just have to. It's free to make a basic account. That's all I'm using is just the basic free account for Zoom.
Yeah, I didn't pay anything either.
And then that'll get you into. You just click, and it doesn't take long to create the link. Oh, Lisa D, do you see the picture that Sally's showing?
What?
I can't see it.
It's a 3D cuckoo clock.
And you can make it on Cricut?
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to make that, Sally Ann.
Yeah.
Right?
It works. It actually works as a real cuckoo
Do you know
clock.
what? I bet you could put a clock out, depending on how big it come out.
Put
I
the
mean, I've got.
mechanism in there?
You could put a
Yeah.
clock mechanism in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
Oh
can buy
my
those at craft
God.
shops.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I've got some here that you can borrow.
Oh, you're so good to me.
Here, we'll just push it through the screen.
Yeah, just. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you going to catch? Ready?
Yeah, get
One,
ready. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
two.
And then we gotta pass it. Okay.
I got it.
All right.
Got it. That was easy.
Do you know what? Joking aside, I ordered some of these off.
Where'd you
I
get
haven't
those from?
interrupted anybody, have I? Sorry.
No,
No.
No.
I don't think so.
I've ordered some of these off of Amazon and they were really expensive. But when I went to my Create and Craft shop, £1.69.
Get out.
Probably about $2, is it?
Yeah. Wow.
So
And where
More
did you
than
get
that.
those from?
37p equals $1.
Wow.
Yeah. But it was the cheapest I've found. It was. Have you heard of Create and Craft?
No, it's a website.
It's what's her name? Somebody was saying they wished. What have I done with that now? Come on.
Create and craft.
Yeah, it's oh, you don't watch Dragon's Den either, I bet.
I don't watch what?
Dragon's Den. This woman who actually started creating crafts, Sarah Davis.
Okay.
She started off. She was at university.
But she's a UK person.
Crafter's Companion. Sorry, not Create and Craft.
Okay.
She started off literally just doing some little crafts in the shop in a bedroom at uni, and I think her first thing was a board to make that you can make your boxes with. So you score down all the bits and pieces on a box I've got one of them out there.
Like
somewhere.
but manually she did it.
Yeah. But then she does everything now. But I mean I do believe. I mean I know some people out there because somebody said to me, "Oh, do you know Lisa Davis?"
Her name is Lisa Davis.
Yeah, on Crafter's Companion.
Isn't there someone here called Lisa Davis?
We got Lisa D with us right now.
No, that's not my last name.
Sorry, this is Sarah, not Lisa.
Oh, okay. Sarah Davis?
Sarah Davis, yeah. Oh, it was Dreaming Cupcake that
let me write it down.
Because I get the make of their machinery is Gemini.
Hold on.
Anybody on Slack heard?
Oh, on chat?
On chat, yeah, sorry, brain.
I haven't heard of it, except that red tree looks a lot like the logo for a gluten-free bakery in Melbourne.
Yeah, that's actually a metal die.
Yeah. I meant just the outside shape.
Yeah.
I've seen your metal trees. I've seen those.
Yeah. The ones that I make you on about.
Yes. And then, you know, like what you make, I've seen model makers.
You like the pen, Drew? Here, you can
start a tree and then cover it with like air-dried clay and moss and stuff.
Yeah.
Have you done
What's
that?
it called?
It's Crafter's Companion. They have a USA office, so you must be able to get them at www.crafterscompanion.com.
Okay.
And she's based in, I don't know how you say it, I'm going to really embarrass myself. Corona, Corona. Corona.
California?
Yes.
Corona, California?
Yeah.
Because there's a Corona, I think, in Queens too.
Yeah,
like New York.
It says CA after it. So
and they have interesting, cool things. Crafting.
Oh yeah. I mean this woman, she's gone from basically nothing to
Wow.
I mean that's where I got my first cricket from, was Crafter's Companion. But
really?
They do here's my backpack. My bum pointing out there. I've got a hot foil press.
Wow.
Which I've never used because I got my first Cricut Explorer, and then I thought, oh, I need to get all of somebody needs to have everything, you know. So I spent a fortune. So I had a hot foiler, I've got a die cutting machine, and
3D printer.
I haven't quite got the 3D printer yet, but this thing here under here, this poor machine, that is actually a laser wood burner and like a router.
CNC. CNC router.
Delphi's waiting to come in.
Oh, okay. Where?
She said she's knocking at the Zoom door.
Oh, doorbell.
I can't see it.
Saying doorbell.
I don't even
Oh,
hear
because
it.
the host, only the hosts have access to that.
I don't see it or hear it.
I don't either. But they're hearing it in the
Try it again.
come back. We'll be here.
You
Don't
can
worry,
see her
Jules,
trying
it's
to get
all
in
right.
on YouTube.
Delphine, come in. Why aren't we seeing her though?
I don't even hear it.
I don't either. But they're hearing it. See, it's doing this
I wonder
weird
if she
thing.
clicked the right link, or is it possible to click the right link or the wrong link? I just
can't
click the very top link. That's all I click.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
here, I
the-
found it. I found it.
good.
Now I heard it.
Aw.
Be happy. But yeah, do have a look on that Crafter's Companion, everybody, because you know her stuff is, you know, all her dyes. But like I say, I mean, I brought all this. I've got thousands of pounds worth of stuff that you can actually do on the Cricut as well.
Wow.
But I'm one of these people. I have to have everything.
Porter, are you still on here?
I am.
Because one day you
Okay,
might
good.
decide to do that craft and then you have it.
Well, I had it all before. I had what they called a big shot, which was a manual one.
Okay.
And I sold it all. It was card making stuff, and I sold it all because then I went into my jewelry making, and then people won't pay for what it costs to make jewelry because I have my own silver hallmark and everything. So I sort of gave that up and started coming back into crafts and that. But yeah, I've spent a fortune. But that machine, I've only done a couple of bits on it. It's covered with all my stuff. Yeah, my husband brought me that for my birthday. It was like
Oh,
300
nice. It's nice when they understand your addiction.
quid. Right. Delphine, hello.
Welcome, Delphine.
Delphine. Hi, Delphine.
How are you, darling?
I'm good, thank you.
Welcome aboard.
Oh,
Yeah.
You. Yay.
So
I'm
lovely
excited
to
to
have
finally
you
hear
here.
your voice. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're
What
thrilled to
a
have. No, that's okay.
Bit
I'm
nervous
only-
at the moment, sorry.
Oh,
Aw.
don't be nervous.
Don't be
I was,
nervous.
but you know what? I was nervous the first time I called, and then Carolyn.
We're a couple of wild and crazy girls up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Speak for yourself.
Oh my goodness.
Like
Hey, I'm tame compared to some of you. Listen, look at what Dreaming talked about before.
She's
I
out.
missed that.
So, right?
Like,
Yeah.
So how are you doing today, Delphine?
Oh, it's been hot over here.
What temperature?
Well, I think we're about 20 something now. Still warm.
Yeah.
At night time.
Gail said it's going to get even hotter, right?
Yeah. It's like sitting in an oven.
It's kind of interesting because we have that same temperature here in the Fahrenheit range.
Yeah.
Right? We're really
it's
cold.
30 something here and it's freezing.
Yeah.
My feet are cold. My hands are cold.
So it's kind of interesting, right?
My nose is cold.
We're experiencing the same temperature, but in the Fahrenheit range. We're in the dead of winter right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
When it was that temperature in Perth, my dad used to sleep in the bathroom because it had terrazzo. It was the only cold place in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Now, in the winter time, what kind of temperatures do you get? Like when it's your winter, say like the dead of winter, like we are right now, what kind of temperatures do you get?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Delphine, what do you think? Like at around, like what's an average? Cold. Quote.
It can drop sometimes, but it varies in Australia because we've got different zones.
Right. Well, what do you?
Where are you at in Australia?
Perth, Western Australia.
Oh, that's way over on the west coast.
I've never felt so cold in Melbourne as I have in Perth. Even though it's warmer.
Where is Melbourne in?
It's in the east. It's on the east coast, the opposite.
Oh, you guys are on the opposite sides of the country.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and Galeby's in the middle, but all on the south edge of it.
Right.
Deborah Van Couverton is on the east
She's
coast,
at
but
the
up top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, listen, I was great it was great last night with the little map out because,
Carol
got a
is
map
so
out?
funny how she
No,
says
Gail
that
had a
New Zealand is the same as
book.
Australia. There's no
I
difference.
know. Leah
She's
Jane
so
gets
funny.
really upset.
Doing,
To be
Jules?
this show in
Say hi to
Australia.
everybody, Jules. Say hi to Delphine. Oh, Jules is gonna ditch now.
Oh, he's gonna show his.
He's turning his back on us. No.
Oh,
I don't know where he's going.
It's snack time.
He might have to pee. That's all. He's all right.
Lovely.
But not here.
Pissy cat, pissy cat.
But it's lovely to have you here, Delphine.
Thank you.
So nice to have somebody pop in and really be here instead of being on the chat. Like, it makes you come alive, really. We
It
like
does.
that a lot.
It's a good place to be.
And how do you like the whole marathon experience? Give us some feedback on that.
Well, I think I did an all-nighter the other night, and I tell you, I'm 47, and I thought I was 100 years old at the end of it.
No.
I was a bit
It's
tired,
hard,
but
right?
it is, but it's really good because everyone's on different time zone, and it brings them all together in one.
Right. Right.
So we all get along really well.
Right. That's true.
Generally.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. It's nice. It's brought out people that we didn't hear from at all.
Exactly.
Right. And then it gave us access to people here that never came on before.
No.
Like, we had people that would be like, I always listen, I never say a word. I was a lurker. So it's really fun. Like, we've really learned a lot. And it's been pretty exciting. What's been your favorite kind of thing that you like? Do you like to hear us talk about what's your favorite thing about this whole experience, you think?
Well, it's good how everyone's come out and talked about their personal things, because it brings other people to talk about their personal things.
Yeah. It's funny, like, I mean, it's no secret that I've had a lot in my life, and I know a lot of people have had a lot of hardship in theirs. And I remember the first major thing that happened in my life, in terms of like things that happened to my kids. See, to me, those are the worst things that happened to me with illness with my kids. And I remember thinking like I was the only person in the world that was going through something so horrible, and I felt so alone. And I retreated into like this cocoon of like, I just retreated, and I was alone, and I didn't know what to do with myself. And I guess maybe I was younger too, so I didn't have a perspective that I have now, that like everybody has something.
Yeah.
And I keep thinking about like, what would I have done then if I had you guys then?
You would have talked more about it for a start.
I would have it would have opened my eyes to a whole different way of thinking about the whole experience.
Yeah. And you wouldn't have felt alone.
Yeah, because at that point you always, for me, I felt like I was the only one. I know it sounds illogical, right?
No.
I guess maybe though, really thinking about it more now, like it's not really feeling like you're the only one, but you feel like you're isolated from regular normal life because your regular normal went away at that moment.
Yeah.
So I remember feeling like I'd be out in the world with other people, especially with other families with kids, and feeling like, well, my world is completely different now. I don't fit in with regular people. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not like one of them anymore. I'm in a different world. Very strange feeling like that. I felt so different. Well, I had different things on my mind. They were worried about, if their kids were going to get their homework done. It would annoy me. Like, people would talk about like their kids, they didn't do that great on a spelling test, or my kid came out of a seizure and couldn't read anymore. And I thought she'd never be able to read again, or, you know what I mean? Like, and they were worried like, oh, he got an 80 on a spelling test, or, you know what I mean? Like, I could not identify with regular people anymore. It was, so I guess that has something to do with feeling like you're not, like you're the only one. I guess maybe that's it. And I guess even with other things that came along with you know, even my son, like put me back in that place. Like, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like other people. I don't fit in with the way other people are living their lives. And I guess that makes you feel more isolated. But if I would have had you guys at that point, and even when, you know, I came home with Gary, it would have been a whole different experience, totally different, you know, experience. So, you know, think about how many people in this group that might be at that precipice now, at that point where maybe some of us were then, where we were faced with something and you were in that shock and awe stage. And they're
That's
just
why we
meeting
have
us
to
now.
reach out. That's why we have to reach out.
Right.
As
And
well,
now they
not
know
just
we're
expect
here.
them to come up.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're learning like, hey, wait a minute, I could fit in with that group right now and I could be understood and I'm not alone. Like just knowing that, you know,
Delphine, you
it's going to
said
be making a big difference to other people, I think. I don't know. I'm sorry I went off on this, but it just sort of brought it home to me, like right now, like what really this really does mean. I think it's more, it's not just about doing a marathon. It's like showing people that we're really here.
Isn't it crazy how it started off as a funny, oh, I'm sorry.
The reach has increased.
Yeah, it started off as a funny thing. Hey, let's just stay up all night and blah, blah,
Right.
blah. And then now it's reached out and it's touched people. It's brought people together.
Right.
We have laughed. We've cried. We've laughed. We've cried. We got to know people we didn't know. People on during the day.
You okay, Sally Ann?
Yeah, just listening to you then. It's just.
What's wrong?
It's emotional, right?
Yeah.
I know.
It's
I'm
a lot.
sorry if I upset you.
No,
No,
it's
good.
just you've been through so much and you're so humble.
Well,
oh my God, you guys are gonna make me cry now.
well,
okay.
Don't cry.
We all have.
Stop.
It's not just you put a different label on it, but it doesn't really matter what it is. It's if you really think about it, we all have had something.
Yeah.
We're all in something. If you really, and I learned that. I used to feel that wasn't necessarily true, but we all have something.
Delphine, you said your daughter was helping you, so I now know you have a daughter. Can you tell
I've got
us
3 kids all up, yeah.
3 kids?
How many?
Yeah, 3.
Oh, what a blessing.
Hmm.
How old are they?
26, 25, and 17.
Nice.
Oh,
Boy, so they keep you on your toes?
Yes. They're good.
That was a funny laugh.
I love her
Sorry,
laugh.
it's just
It's so cute.
Like the understatement
You're
of the
awesome.
world or the year.
Yeah.
Right.
That was a
Sally Ann, I
knowing
hope you're
laugh.
okay.
That was a nervous laugh, yeah. Give me
No.
time, I'll be right.
No.
Yeah.
Good. That's so cute. And they're all 3 girls, right?
No, my oldest one is a girl, my second one's a boy, and the youngest is a girl. So.
Oh, I thought you said 3 girls. So how
No,
would
that
you
was
say?
me.
How would
Sorry.
you say? Would you say it's easier having with a boy or a girl or the girls? What would you say? Hard to say.
Depends
Yeah,
who's in the room.
I'm not gonna try that. I might get bashed. Not joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's
I'm
hard
not
for me
gonna
to
take
answer
that.
too.
They're equal, I reckon.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too. But did you ever meet
Yeah.
somebody that goes like this? Oh God, having girls. Oh, my son is so easy. Oh, the girls. And then you'll have another one that'll be like, these boys. Oh my God.
Oh,
Did you
yeah.
ever hear that?
Yeah.
They'll be like, oh, it's crazy.
But
Sally
it's
Ann,
sad
I
how.
hope I didn't upset you. I didn't mean to get so emotional, but I was just talking about how much it's made a difference, I think, to people that we've been able to reach out to so many more people.
No, I'm okay. Honestly, I'm okay. Yeah.
Okay. But it is true that when you hear that, you like, it makes you kind of wonder, like, but you know, I think that it just depends on the person.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, you have this kid and you have like whatever makeup they are, and you're dealing with the person that was born. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily like what gender they are. It's just the person that they are. and the way that they're born, and then that's what you're dealing with. Right? I think so. So Delphine, you like crafting?
No, I don't think I have the patience. I'm one of those where I start something, and if it doesn't go well, I chuck it in.
I like Scooter.
That's how Scooter is. Yep.
Yeah, I'll give it a go, but it gets too much, I just chuck the towel in.
Last night it was so
True
funny.
crime, maybe. Do you like
She
true
goes
crime?
like this last night. What? I missed it. What?
Like
Oh,
true
Potter was saying that you like true crime, Delphine.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
It is.
Yes.
What got
It
you?
is. Well, I don't know the actual whole story. You might have heard of it, but do you know of Eric Cook?
Eric Cook.
Yeah, in Australia was the last one that got hung. Well, my uncle, which is Uncle John, he was the one that nearly got hung.
No.
He was the one that nearly got accused for what
Are you
Eric
kidding?
Cook did. No.
Don.
Wow.
Yes.
I'm trying to think. Who? Don. I only
John.
know about
John
John
Button.
Button. You're related to John Button.
Yeah, he's my uncle.
Fantastic. I was just
Wow,
it's a
so
Claremont
tell us-
connection.
yeah,
'cause
tell us
they
As I said,
lived on-
I don't know the full story, but all I know is that was it the girlfriend? His girlfriend that he was with was murdered by Eric
run
Cook.
down by Eric Cook, and he was coerced into a fashion.
John was there.
Sorry?
Uncle John was there at the time.
Yes, he was looking for her because they'd had a little tiff. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
And then he was coerced, probably beaten by police because very corrupt police.
When did this happen? What year?
Oh, I can't remember.
68, maybe?
I think so, yeah. So, yeah.
So then he got accused. He made a false confession, your uncle?
Coerced.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's only a few years ago he got his name cleared by the
Thank
court.
goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
because of what's that lady's name? Start with E.
Oh my goodness. Isn't she an author?
Yes.
She was able
she
to
wrote-
clear his name. How did she clear his name?
I don't know. She did a big thing about it. Oh, I can't
She
remember. her
cleared
name.
Daryl Beamish for another one too.
Yeah.
That got blamed.
she's a-
Even though Eric Cook had had confessed to them, the police already had John and Daryl in jail, so they didn't want to. In actual fact, wasn't John Button paroled and then acquitted
so.
years later? Yeah.
I think so.
So they
It
didn't want
was
to
a-
admit that they did this, so they kept the wrong man in jail?
Yeah, that they were corrupt, that they made a mistake.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, like everyone in Perth was afraid. My dad had a gun because he used to be a country teacher, and so they would have guns. And he got the gun back from my uncle's farm, and he used to have a gun at the door because some of the people opened the door and Eric Cook shot them. And that's the thing, like they kept saying that's not his MO, but he tried so many different ways of killing people. He ran women down, he stabbed women, he shot
Went in
people in
homes.
the head. Yeah.
An animal.
Yeah.
He was incredible. Yeah. We
So
were
he was
we were
like
in
a
fear.
prolific kind of a killer, like a really violent.
He was like a serial spree mass killer all in one. Some days he did
Wow.
multiples, and yeah.
So while your uncle was in jail, he was still killing people. The real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're still going around doing
That's just unbelievable. That's just unbelievable.
And the police actually didn't catch him. It was a member of the public that found a gun that he'd hidden in the bushes by the river, and they eventually staked it out, and that's how they got him. I think. Is that right, Delphine?
I think so, yes.
That is the most unbelievable story
Wow.
I've ever heard of, really. One of them. That's just
That sounds
unbelievable.
like a nightmare, just
Yeah.
like a
But
living
Eric Cook was the
nightmare.
last man hung in Western Australia.
And sorry, what time frame was this?
The 60s.
Yeah,
Wow.
60.
How terrifying.
Mm.
Like, what was the
Yeah.
climate? Like, where people must have been scared to do anything with their family. Like,
It was nighttime. I think they called him the night caller or
Yeah,
something.
Night Stalker or something. Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
my God.
But it took
Wow.
them ages
Stories.
to realize that he did multiple, he's doing burglaries. He was like a prolific criminal. He'd
Doesn't
do
it
everything.
sound like the Golden State Killer?
Except not as methodical in a way. Like he didn't.
Okay.
Like the Golden State Killer would work out a victim and go into their house multiple times before he finally
Right,
went
that's
in.
true.
Whereas he's just really good at
He was
breaking
just,
into places, and
like,
because
violent. Like,
yeah, and because Perth's cops are so pathetic, they didn't get it together. Makes me think of the Claremont serial killer, because I have
see,
my
it's
own
like they
theory
didn't
about
want
how
to
they
get
got him.
together, right? They sort
It
of
was
didn't
just
really want to
easier
get it
to
together. Right.
They just wanted to lock someone up for a crime. It's sort of a lot like in Britain, like the Guildford Four. These people will sort of fit the crime. We can say we've solved it. People will think it's fine. We can pocket the money,
You know
and
what?
down the pub.
Politics should have nothing to do with justice. They should be like, they shouldn't even know that each other exists, because so much of politics drives how justice is, being funded, and it's insanity. Oh,
I can't believe you're related to John Button. It's just amazing to me.
Delphine, that's crazy.
Yep.
Does he talk much about his his fiance?
I'm not sure. Uncle John and Auntie Helen lives in New South Wales now, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
But there is a book about it.
There's two
he
books.
did a book. Yeah, there.
The Shark
I don't know
Net.
what they're called. Yeah.
The Shark Net is one, which is fantastic.
What's
and
it called?
The Shark Net.
Oh.
And that's been made into a mini series, so you might be able to find it online somewhere.
Yeah.
It's just as a West Australian, there is such a flavour of Perth about the Sharknet mini-series. It just takes you straight back. Because we used to do things like that, like Delphine's talking about how hot it is. We would sleep outside in summer at night because it was too hot in the house. So now, and that stopped that immediately.
And we used to have doors unlocked and everything at night time.
Yeah, and we didn't long before you guys. Even in America, you still left your doors open, and we don't. We never did. Everything was always shut up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it just
because
Edgar Cook? Oh, sorry.
Oh no. I had nothing valuable to contribute at them. I was just thinking, like, that's just so like, you, I don't know, I'm just thinking you're home, and even if it is locked and then they get in, that's like,
he always found, even the smallest little window or it's just crazy. Horrible things.
That is.
So how long did he serve in prison before they cleared his name?
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Like a long
I
time.
think he served between 5 and 10 years and then got early parole. But it wasn't for another 20 or 30 years until the lady, I've forgotten her name, wrote the book and managed to get him out or get him acquitted.
If you look up Eric Cook, it might be mentioned on that.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up now.
Yep.
Cookie, they used to call him. They didn't call him, Cookie.
Yeah.
Cookie, oh, what a horrible name.
Now, once he got out of jail, was he able to recover his life? like, and live a decent life? With, like, when your uncle got out of jail, was he able to?
Yeah, because he's married to his wife, and he's got children and grandchildren, and it was a big thing.
He's a lovely man. He's lovely.
It's taken a toll on him because he's an older man now.
Yeah.
And he helps, I believe he helps others to clear their name too.
Aw.
So, yeah.
Right.
Because, man, once you've walked in those shoes.
Yeah.
Holy man. Wow. Well, I'm so glad that they were able to.
Rosemary Anderson was his fiancée.
Yeah.
My brain's dead. And the book was Broken Lives by Estelle Blackburn.
That's right.
The other one is The Shark Net by Robert Drew. Both excellent reads. I recommend them.
Wow. So you've read them both, Potter?
Oh, of course. You see, I'm from Perth originally, so that's why I keep harping in, because a lot of this that Delphine's talking about is kind of my experience, except that I'm pretty sure my dad knew John Button. I think they were, because John Button lived in Shenton Road, didn't he?
Yes.
Ashton, and that's where my dad was.
wow.
He lived in Claremont, and so I think they were somehow knocked about together. Did John ever do the Nashos? Was he in the Nashos?
I'm not sure.
I was wondering if that was why. Nashos were the national service. They used to have compulsory national service in Australia.
All right.
I think Carolyn fell down in the shower, huh?
Yeah, lost the pants again.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
We don't know. She may not wear pants while she's sitting at the desk.
I know. I don't know why she's worried.
We're not going to see it.
Just like we imagine newsreaders are sitting there and there.
Do y'all remember the night though she did get up and didn't realize she didn't turn the camera off, and she just went over to the island. Huh?
Who are you talking about?
Carolyn.
And it was on the camera, and she didn't turn it off. So she goes over to the island to do something, and she's coming back, and she realizes, and she starts freaking the freak out and yelling at all of us that we didn't let her know. But I mean, it was like you'd already got up.
How could you let her know?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I don't think that
No. I wish I'd seen it.
I don't think anybody was on the panel. It was just her, talking and whatever, and had gone up, and then she's like, "But y'all don't know. What if? What if?
What if what?
So funny.
She'd been stabbing someone in the background.
Yeah, she was upset. Well, I can't believe y'all didn't tell me. We're like, well, you can't send a message that quick or even holler. You wouldn't have. You'd already done it. You were already in motion. But it was so cute. She was so upset.
It's from her storytelling gift. That's why she can do all those readings so well.
She does have a real gift.
Oh, yeah. She's like, she'll go off in this amazing fantasy of intricacy just about something that might happen. And like that night that she had those photographs of the dolls and she had little stories. I honestly don't know if she made that up on the spot or she really did have stories.
I know.
I think she's
so creative.
She's made them into books.
She said that, but they haven't been published.
She gave us like thumbnail sketches of the story.
Yeah, I really think she has that written down though.
The books.
Okay.
The books
But that's
she said
how
are
gullible
more
I am.
detailed. But isn't that amazing?
I got in trouble.
What did you get into trouble for?
Well, because I was teasing and laughing that night, and Kevin was instigating, and the chat was kind of, you know how it is, and I'm repeating stuff, and I'm laughing.
Yes.
I didn't get in trouble.
And she was thought you were being disrespectful to the dolls.
Like, I thought she was silly.
Oh, yeah, she does think that you roll your eyes at the dolls or something, doesn't
well,
she?
I do. Okay, listen, the truth is really, the only time is when, we have
Tell us
to go
the
into
truth.
this, like the really, the real kind of scenario, that kind of freaks me out. And that's when I'm kind of like, okay, now wait a minute. When I was little, I thought they were real, and you know what I mean? Not judging,
Yes.
just, that's not for me. You know what I mean? At that moment.
Yeah.
But not everybody likes what I like, so it's okay.
Okay.
Some people are very creeped out by dolls to begin with.
Mine's clowns.
Yeah, I can't take clowns.
Oh, clowns. Oh.
I was fine with them, but about 3 years ago, I was on my stall in a high street, and it was sort of Christmas time, and they were putting on a Wizard of Oz stage play thing, and to advertise it, like the cast were walking up and down the high street. Well, they had like the scarecrow, but he had like this Hessian bag over his head, and it just freaked me out. And he started to chase me because I had to go. I just had to walk away.
chased
And he was
you?
like, "Yeah, it was." I was like,
Oh my God.
and since then, if anything's got their face covered, I don't like it.
No.
But he was a bugger. He chased me. They all thought it's like all the stall holders were laughing at me because I just ducked out of my stall. I thought, I can't deal with this, and he like was following me, and they all thought it was hilarious. I was nearly wetting myself.
Oh, that sounds scary.
Oh, it was horrible.
And
Yeah,
Lisa,
sorry.
you didn't bring anybody down. You weren't.
No, I was worried that I depressed people.
No. I've been a little bit emotional the last couple of days anyway, but it just, I don't even know where.
I don't really like to talk about my own personal things for that reason, but every once in a while.
It's hard sometimes to talk about your own stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to get it out sometimes as well, and
Yeah.
you know, and it just
And
reminds us that there's always someone worse off as well, isn't it? It's like
I just find that no matter how much you don't want to talk about it, it just comes out sometimes because you're living your life around everything and you think it's really not affecting you that much. And then sometimes you realize that it really just always will.
And sometimes it's just right under the surface without even realizing
Hi, Linda. Hi, Tracy.
Right.
So see, Delphine, you'll get to be an old pro like Lisa D, and you're still gonna have your vulnerable moments. And
that's what happens. And then you pull back a little bit, and then you just like, oh wait, I don't really want to be vulnerable like that. But I guess in the end, you just really are.
Yeah.
And you can always call in to be silly with us too.
Oh yeah, I think we're best at that.
Robin Swan's just put you've put clowns up on there on the chat. Bugger.
Some people would
being
ask me
mean.
what I was working on. It's just, I showed it earlier. I'm just keeping myself busy until we do cricket stuff. But I'm just making this little thing. I cut this out. I thought it's an old greeting card.
You know, we're at 10 hours, 55 minutes.
Oh, really? Well, I think that's based on the Saturday time.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean 10 a.m. I meant that it's almost time for a new stream.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean.
I haven't checked the time. It could have gone past it already on it.
I think Carolyn's coming down soon, right?
Unless she's fallen asleep in the tub, which worries me.
No, she wouldn't. She sleeps like 3 or 4 hours a night, she says.
But she's been up a while, I think. But she's got administrative
Jimmy would have
things
woken
to
her
do.
up at 10:05.
She has things to do that we don't see. So I know she's been up a while. We're probably taking care of business.
Yeah, there's a lot of machinations involved for her, I'm sure. That
Right.
we don't know. Yeah.
I like what Sleeping Beauty said. Somebody says something and suddenly you can relate. So true.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm okay, Linda. Thank you.
That's why there's like so many of you now that we know have had or have tumors, brain cancer, all that stuff, which is, because of the bad stuff, but it's so nice that you feel you can have a voice, and then we hear the actual truth about what it's like. I mean, that's just one example. And like for me, when Moo was telling her story, there were like bits of that I went, oh my God, and look how eloquent and wonderful Moo is. It's
she
possible
is.
for me to get
She's an
out of this.
angel.
Yeah. So I don't know. There's bits, and there's little bits that Delphine said that resonate with me, but she's being very shy.
She's
I hope I haven't
understated.
done the wrong thing by making her come up.
Lisa, on
Yes,
chat,
love.
something needs deleting on chat. No batteries included.
What'd you say?
Something
No
in chat
batteries included in
needs
chat
deleting.
is being inappropriate.
Okay. Hold on. Thank you.
Oh, so take it at your own pace, Delphine. You can share, and this doesn't have to be your one and only.
No, I
time
want it to
come
be
into
the
panel.
start. Yeah.
Good.
And how sweet you are, Potter, to, help her
No.
feel empowered.
Oh, yeah, no, I just, there's so many voices in chat, and it's been really good to see some of them that never have come up because everyone has amazing, incredible
Everybody. How many people are subscribed? Every one of them has a story.
Yeah. Like one I'm really worried about at the moment is Julie Grayson, because she feels so alone. I wish she would open up. That's the thing that Carolyn has said, is that she's laid out her feelings raw, and that set an example for us that it's okay to do that. And that is something that I feel is one of the greatest gifts. Like, even though we've kind of traveled the journey with her, we're traveling the journey with her, with Ray in particular. So, and it's such an amazing thing for someone to let herself be that vulnerable. I really respect her for that.
It's very hard.
And I believe it shows that talking helps. So that's why I want Delphine to come on, because I want her to talk if there's anything bothering her.
That's right.
I know that Delphine has a strong group of girlfriends, but I want us to also be, I want to be friends with her. And so I want to be
tribe.
Yeah.
Right. And when you're in the chat, we already feel like we know each other anyway. So we're not strangers.
Yeah.
It's just taking it to the next level.
Yeah.
But we're not strangers at all,
I want to give you my condolences in person, or for your recent loss. And I can only imagine how much you miss somebody that was a big part of your life. And still is, it just not in the way that
right.
So it is hard, but you just got to get on with it, I guess.
Delphine, I didn't know that you lost somebody close to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my dad died on the 5th of December. Just went.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
Before Christmas, that's horrible.
And he got diagnosed really soon before, yes? So it was a shock.
Yeah, he had cancer in the brains, and it just went through him.
Oh, Delphine, I'm so sorry.
Just leading up to his departure, I'll say it like that. He was ready to go. He was tired. The chemo wasn't doing what it was meant to do, and he was tired. He just wanted to go. And Mum was sitting on one side of him apparently, and her best friend on the other side, and he just took one big breath, and that was that.
Wow.
So he was at home, so we're glad he was at home, not in the hospital.
Right.
Silver Chain helping?
Yeah, they helped as well. They were very supportive.
My mum died at home too with Silver Chain support. Yeah.
Wow. So they're a hospice.
Yeah, it's fantastic organisation of visiting nurses who
Wow.
who like they'll do lots of care. As soon as you're in palliative care, they just with my mum, they swung into action. They immediately got her a psychologist, because one of the big things when you get given terminal, you get really depressed, and so
Yes.
that was one thing. Even though my mum didn't really utilize it much because she's a very stoic person,
Mm.
and yeah, I'm taking away from Delphine. So
No, you're right.
I don't know if any of that happened with your dad or not.
I'm not really sure, but I just get told little bits because, as I said, I was adopted when I was 10 months old.
I didn't know that.
Oh. Yeah. And anyway, before Dad passed, I'm going to cry now. I never got the opportunity to say goodbye to him because, as I told those on there before about my sisters, I don't know, they're just nasty piece of people.
Oh.
And I never got a chance to say goodbye to Dad. The day we lost him, I spoke to Mum on the phone, and I got really upset. Mum goes, "Don't cry, sweetheart. He went peacefully, but if anything, I feel sorry because I didn't get a chance for you to come and say goodbye to your father." And it hurt her as well. And, I know they're children by blood. I understand that. But for some reason, I was the chosen one too. I was their child.
That's right. You were wanted very much.
I've got feelings, and it hurt me. He was my father.
Yes.
Did your siblings make you feel somehow less legitimately your parents' child? Is that what happened? If you don't
I don't know. They're just gone. They're just
not nice.
They're just not nice.
They're using it. They're using it to have power. That's all.
Right.
This is how nasty it got. Now, we buried him on the 17th of December that just went. And I think it was a Thursday or Friday. I can't even remember the day. And everyone, my older sister, got up and did the eulogy and mentioned everyone else. Myself was not mentioned. My children were not mentioned.
What?
My older daughter was sitting next to me in the church there, and she was tapping her fingers on her purse, ready to go jump on her. And half of me was saying I should get up and walk out, but I didn't because I thought, no, I'm here for my dad. I'm here for my mum.
That's right. Because she's not going to provoke. She was trying to provoke you into doing that.
It. And anyway, the family was allowed to get up and put a rosemary on his coffin. And I thought, oh my God, that means I have to get up and walk down the
rosemary, meaning the herb for memory.
Yeah. And so I got up and everyone of the family got up and I went, oh my God, I don't want to do this because they were the sisters were sitting with Mum. And because I wasn't going to sit with them because of them.
Yeah.
So I got up and walked up, got the rosemary, and my older sister was right in front of me. And I just stood there. I did not do anything. I did not say anything. And everyone just stopped. They thought, uh-oh, there could be something going to happen. But all I did is grab it, turn to Dad's coffin, put it on his coffin. I rested my hand on his coffin and I just walked off. And it affected a lot of people in that church that day because it was disgusting behavior. Mum also had a picture of myself and my children to put on the slide. They removed it.
Oh my God.
They removed it. So anyway, Dad's best friend got up to say a few words about him. And he goes, before I say anything, Barry loved Delphine and her children. So he got up and said that.
Excellent.
Yay.
He knows me. He came when I had Erin, my last child. They visit me in the hospital when I gave birth to her.
Right.
And he was disgusted of how those girls did what they did.
There's no reason for it. There's no reason.
I don't know why you have to be so. I don't understand why people are so low.
Yeah.
I don't either.
It's bad enough that you were grieving the loss of your father and then to add that on top.
Yeah, I didn't
heart's
get asked
breaking
to be
for
brought
you.
into this family. I was just in this family, you know what I mean?
It's not
You
your
were
fault.
part of it. You were a child of your dad. There's
10
no
months
difference.
old. You were their child.
I know.
And it sounds like you got a lot of love from your parents. They wanted you. You were their child. What is their problem, these women?
I don't know. See, I will say, I don't know. I'm an Aboriginal, or as they say, Caucasian. So, you know, maybe that's got something to do with it. I don't know.
It's a lot of racism in WA.
Oh, you think, see, I don't know anything about that issue, but is that
But
possible?
I've said it many a times, even to my mum, and I said, you know, I am what I am. And I'm embarrassed of what my kind does in Western Australia. And I
Some
wasn't
of
brought up
them.
like that.
Some of them.
Yep, I'm not being brought up like that. I've been brought up by
Yep.
white people, and I love them dearly. And I
Yep.
think it's because of that how I am today.
They gave you opportunities you might not have had.
That's it, you know. I love my children. I've raised them the best I can. You know, they're very polite kids.
Oh.
You have nothing to substantiate.
No,
Your
but you know, it's
actions
just,
speak for themselves.
that's
Your
it,
life
you know.
speaks for you. Right. You don't have to
I don't
prove
want a
anything.
perfect life. I never had a perfect life.
Right.
I just a normal life. But I just, you know,
Don't
why
want the crap.
was going through all that thing with Dad. I stopped going over there because of the girls, and Mum knew that.
Oh my God.
And it was hard, but I had no choice because I didn't want Dad to see what was going on.
Right. You were
Because he was
protecting him.
sick. Yeah.
Yes. You know, and it's disgusting behavior. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
It is disgusting.
Abominable.
Yeah.
Unforgivable.
Undeserved. Undeserved.
Very.
I had an
Delphine.
awful funeral at my dad's funeral too. I got disowned, so I can relate a little bit for different reasons, but my sister is toxic, and I didn't realise that my father had changed the will, and I came over from Melbourne to Perth, and I found out the morning of I stayed with my sister, and then I found out the morning of the funeral that he had written me out of the will. And I was so shocked. I could not believe it. And so I said, I think I need to go over. I need to be away from here. And so I went to my mum and dad's place, and I was going to drive to the funeral with their car, and it wouldn't start. And I've never been so panicked in my life, and I called a taxi, and then they took forever, and then the taxi driver was going the wrong way, and I ended up like I was screaming at the taxi driver.
Oh my goodness.
Service had already started, so I felt like I just sat right at the back, and I was so distressed. And and then when at the end the family goes out first, and I just felt like I couldn't. So I really relate to this still. I couldn't walk up to join them because I felt I'm not
Out of
part
place.
He didn't want me. It was that realization that he hated me on that very day.
Well, he might have been polluted by them. His brain might have been, his
No.
perspective
No,
might
no,
have been
no.
manipulated by them.
No, my dad was a narcissist.
Okay.
Yeah, I realized always my mum sort of protected me a lot from it, and after she died, this whole lot of stuff happened. Just a whole lot of. He was so nasty to me because
you had no protection. She was gone. She was your buffer.
Yeah,
and
then
knew
my
that.
sister, of course, could reveal herself that she had been she was always my dad's favorite and stuff. She was called the little princess, and I was kind of, that I was really shunned, but I didn't realize it. I mean, my whole problem why I have to be so important to people is because my dad was rejecting me, and I used to just follow him around and I would hold the pop riveter for him. I organized his garage of tools and stuff. And so I tried everything to get his love, but I didn't realize that's what I was doing. Do you know what I mean?
Right,
But the
right.
things that he's told me, you know, like I just remember these quotes and they're just so harmful. He said to me, I know you'll never amount to much like your sister, but I know you try hard. He thought that was giving me a compliment.
Oh
So,
my God.
and so my sister has, of course, once my mum was gone, she had free reign.
That's
and
right.
She obviously got him to change their wills. And it's apart from the fact that it's their wills, and you remember I had just recently been homeless, so I was not getting any support, which if my mum was alive, she wouldn't have had any of, you know, she would have said. So, yeah, so I can relate. Your sisters are like my sister. And they feel enabled, and they feel enabled because you're adopted, and that is disgusting. And my sister feels enabled because my father didn't love me.
Right, right.
It's similar.
Very
And it's
similar.
you know, when your mum dies, this is all going to get stirred up because there'll be the will, and the same thing will happen. I can't believe how many people say, oh my God, when my last parent died, just stuff comes up and people turn into the most hideous, horrible, nasty people and do things behind your back. And that's going to happen. It's just going to dig up all this awfulness for you. I know I'm talking very negatively, but I want you to be prepared, Delphine.
Yes, yes.
I want you to be able to know that you've resolved it, whatever happens. So even if you say, well, that's okay, I don't want anything, you need to tell your mum how you feel. You need her to acknowledge it. And you probably need to tell your sisters
Oh, no.
if it's important to you. Because you think about it, is it going to eat you afterwards? Like with your dad, is this going to eat you, do you think, a little bit that you didn't get to spend time with him? Or
I don't know. I think I'll be okay. It's just, I just don't understand why you would do that.
Oh, because people are horrible.
But why use a funeral? Why, you know what I mean? We got
Then
along
I
when we
don't
were
think
young. We got along when we were young, but I think it's when we got older. I think things are just, you go separate ways.
Maybe.
Yeah, but
there's
it
got
is
to be
what it
some
is.
jealousy of you, that they're jealous
That's
of you,
it.
maybe because you were chosen.
Yeah.
Were you
Jealousy
the
is
youngest?
so
I think
insidious.
it's just people that are mentally not right, and they would find anything. There's probably not really any real reason. They're just not nice people.
Yeah.
They're not normally thinking people. They would find anything that they could find just to justify it.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you
that's just
can't-
my theory. I just don't think they're nice people, and they just.
But it does your
it
head in when it happens, because it's so shocking. You think, what? But this didn't.
know.
If my dad was alive, he wouldn't allow this. Do you know what I mean? You would think that. Not
Because
me.
you know why?
because
Like,
my
we're normal people. We don't think like that. It's hard to conceive that people could.
Yeah.
Mum's got this box of mine I've had. She's collected, because being adopted, she's gathered a lot of stuff of my family history, and it's in a box in her cupboard. And Mum knows. I said, Mum, okay, I've got to get that off you, because I don't want
They
the
will
girls
get rid of
to
it.
get hold of it, because it's got nothing to do with them. This is about
Yes.
me. About me. And my son said, oh, can I? I said, no, Nicholas, you cannot go through it. It's not about you, love. It's not about my daughters. It's not about anyone but me. I've got to have it, because that's my life, no one else's life. And if they get a hold of that, well,
it'll be gone forever.
That's it. And there's things in there they don't need to know.
Yeah, it's your business.
Yes,
and then when you're ready, if you're ever ready, you can share it with whoever you want.
Yeah.
But until then,
I got to get that off Mum, because those girls, because I know Mum said, oh, I've got to start cleaning out and stuff. I don't want to know about it, but I said, well, I need to grab that box off you, because they will tamper with that, and they're making my life hell now. I don't need any more of that.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Delphine. It's just terrible.
I
'Cause you're
don't
trying
think
to
make it
grieve.
I know. I feel horrible for you.
No, it's all right. It's just,
You're
I'm,
such
I'm
a.
very grateful I got my kids.
You're so
Yeah.
stoic.
I was
Reminds
just
me of my
fixing to
mum.
say.
Another quality.
Yes, well.
And it's one good thing. Like they didn't manipulate you into leaving. They wanted you to leave. They
Yeah.
pushed you to, and you're not letting them get the best of you.
No.
And that's
I
really
don't
good.
talk to them at all. I don't talk to them. I don't no reason to talk to them.
Yeah, so you're not stoking any fires.
That's right.
No. If they want to live a life like that, let them. That's their problem.
You have a lot of dignity. You have a lot of.
Yeah, and I said to Mum, I don't want.
Yes,
I know
Carolyn, we're gonna run out
how
of
you get
time.
stuff in the will. I said to
I
Mum,
told Carol.
I don't want stuff in the will because will doesn't replace the person you just lost.
Yeah.
Right.
I just want the memories. Money is nothing because that just makes it worse.
Yeah.
But
It
it's
doesn't
like
do anything.
it's not just the money. It's
No,
like
no.
if
But
that box was part of the
yeah.
will
Yeah.
and it was given to someone else,
No.
it just yeah.
It's
Right.
the
I
principle.
know it's true. It's not about the money, but
No.
It's the
it's so
principle.
symbolic.
Yeah.
It's symbolic, really.
And maybe you
And
could do with
practical,
it.
because there could be other things that are more precious than money.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But I know, there's such a symbolism there.
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt,
Oh, Carolyn's back.
but I was just going to go in the shower. I'm getting a late start because I had to answer emails, but I have to start a new live. They said, right, Katie, right, Lisa?
Yeah, because we're getting
11 hours, 12 minutes or something.
But we just stay here.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
stays in Zoom.
Everyone in the pack.
And
Oh, sorry.
everyone on the live stream. I'm just going to start a new one and look for the new one. All right.
I'll be right back one
All right.
second.